Sorry, YouTube. I've been live for about a half an hour, as far as I thought, but I was not truly live. So, my badses. My badses. I'm sorry for people who are waiting. Sorry. It took Daily Shave saying something in chat and me about to respond to him before I realized, oh wait, hey, the chats aren't linked up. That's weird. How's that? Let me go ahead and fix that. And then I looked over to the screen that has the chances, the thing that has the chat links, and it didn't exist. And I was like, oh, that's because I'm not doing it properly. Hoopsie doopsie poopsie whoopsie. My bad. Shinobi says, bad kitty. Yeah, sorry. Banana, banana, na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. Yes. Banana. Hey, no one gave you permission to fall. I think this area is my favorite music so far, in the fields of just walking around the daytime of this area. Whereas like the boss, I mean my favorite overall music for the game though is still when you're fighting a fancy boy unique monster, because those fancy boy unique monsters have the that more like crazy combat music where it's like, oh damn, what's going on? I'm finally high enough level to take on one of these guys. I've never fought one of them before. What the hell? Those dudes are pushing each other. That was funny. I'm saying live stream time. Yeah. Just chugging coffee. You're like chugging it, just like, oh, coffee! Live stream coming! Let's see. This is Daily Shave. He's British too, so it's even more suiting because it's like, because Teal'c's an alien, so you know he's not used to coffee. Let's see. Let's see. The hell? Where'd it go? But why are you so hard to find? There we go. Alright, let's see if we get this framed properly again. But yeah, that's him. Ah, is that hot? Extremely. That was a good scene. It's still not linking the chats, by the way, even though I'm live on both now. Wait, am I live on the... Am I live on both? Am I truly? Or now am I just live on one of them? Yes, yep, that's me, alright. Alright, so I definitely am live here. And I do appear to be live here. Okay, good. Yeah, everything seems to be good now, finally. It just wasn't communicating right off the bat. Like, normally I have to, like, restart. It works for a little while, but no, right off the bat, chat was like, nah, we're not gonna work today. And each other can't. I mean, they can't see each other's comments anymore. Like, alright, let's see how it is. I'm going to head into the... I'm like kind of walking through the zones that I've already been through. I did this last night after the crafting, and to take a break from the crafting for a little bit, because I was spending so long crafting. Careful, these guys will kill on sight, and they're like strong enough to kill me in one hit. Oh crapola. Oh crapola. Oh crapola. Uh-oh, this. Uh-oh. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, bro, don't hit me, don't hit me, bro! He's about to hit me. How dare he? Oh man, I can't teleport straight to that? Are you sure? Oh wait, another level. Haha, I remember now. Get that big white. Are there supposed to be NPCs up here somewhere? I wanted to revisit these NPCs. Da 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 da. Ooh, what's this? Give me. That weird song, like sound that I kept hearing over and over again. That's just part of this music. Like I thought there was like an invisible like ice cream truck or some shit like driving by. I didn't know what the hell was going on in my in the game. Like, is there some sort of weird tingly monster that makes weird jingle bell sounds or some shit? What the hell's going on? Ooh, we did get an update with him. Badapam got nice upon called Peppa. She likes cute things. She asks for cute things every time Badapoo, Badabatu go back to village. I know what present to take. Badabu, Batu, no want to trouble Gurugu. Maybe I go myself. Batu never wander off alone again. Batu sorry for causing trouble for everyone. You just literally said you're gonna go yourself. Batu also promised Gurugu. Batu never take trouble again. You literally said that you were gonna make trouble again. You said you were gonna wander off because you don't want to trouble him. Gurugu happy you got to find Batu. Batu promised Gurugu he never wander off alone again. Gurugu so happy now. Well, he's a fucking liar. He's already like contemplating it. Yeah. Glad I came back here to talk to them again, because apparently I could update my stuff with them. Yeah, that's right. You better stay where you are. I'll stab you right in the eyeballs, you weird devil creatures. Weird devil creatures get stabbed in the eyeballs. Right in them eyeballs you get the stabbing. Ooh. I can do another heart to heart. I forgot about that. Look how happy that little cat thing is. All right, so let's go ahead and pull it up. There's not a name for it at the moment. That's weird though. Normally there's a name for it on before you do it, I thought. It's okay, it's okay. Change Opti. Put Dunman in there. What, thunderstorm? Alright, things have just changed. Back down to this level. Go to here. The thunderstorms are rare enough that I want to, I know there's a thunderstorm specific monster that spawns right here. Only fought it once. I want to see if it's out again. Oh no, I'm dead. Maybe?
This isn't going well.
Okay, I didn't die.
The fight has only just begun.
I thought I would land in the water. I didn't look down like an idiot. Aw, it's not here? Well, I could force it to spawn, possibly. We'll see. I'll give it a shot. I think, perhaps, saving and loading might change the spawns? I don't really know. I know fast traveling does it. Yep, it did it. So saving and loading does do it. Hello, big thing. That is actually pretty weak. But yeah, this music here. Oh wait, this is actually even the best one. This is way better than this one. I forgot. I feel like I'm playing a Sonic game. Listen to this. I love being... Look at this dude spinning. We're so much stronger than this dude, I don't even have to worry about anything now. This guy used to be difficult. Now I'm just like stretching and shit as he misses. And I'm listening to the music like I'm... Didn't this sound like a Sonic game when it's at its fastest? I feel like I'm playing a Sonic the Hedgehog game, man. It's teleporting in. The teleporting does work, but I was hoping I could just stay in the same spot. Alright, White Eduardo. It is time to go down. Why is his name White Eduardo? Like, seriously, he's not white, and he's a monster. Why is his name Eduardo? Like, the names of these monsters in this game, when it comes to the unique monsters, are very perplexing. This music was definite. This, like, would go perfect in any Sonic game. Listen to this. Now, let's end this shit.
That was too easy. Let's press on.
Everyone do
Let's see.
Hey folks, I'm Joe Biden.
All right, Joe Biden's ad. I'm not interested in watching you at the moment. Let's see. All right, I pulled up one like a Sonic Adventures thing. Let's see. Let me mute the El Gato. Mr. El Gato, please go away. Listen to it. It's basically the same type of song, man. It's got those really fast guitar. And of course, this one has vocals, though. It's just not, and it's not just that it has an electric guitar, obviously. It's just that style, that metal style, you know? That real fast pace. And it has like the same sort of like that. Like it's not it's got a real fast beat with it, and like a Sonic. And there's lots of songs that have real fast beats, right? But it's like, I don't know, the beat, something about it just feels Sonic-y. That's probably one of the reasons why it's one of my favorite tracks in this game so far. That the damn unique monster fight music. I don't know any other monsters that are only thunderstorms, so let's head to proper zone. I was just walking through the zones, picking up new things. I mean, picking up stuff I'd already picked up. Just getting extras. I really don't need to do that much. Oh, I do want to go to Colony 6, though. I want to check and see how much I need. I mean, what kind of materials I need again. But it's on cringe mode? You mean cringe? What you talk about? Ain't nothing cringe about Sonic music. Fight me in real life. Alright, let's see. How dare you? Oh wait, heart to hearts. No, let's wait till the thunderstorm's over. I want to take advantage of the thunderstorm. He just called Sonic music cringy. Did you hear that, everybody? Get him! Wait, I do remember another area that has a thunder monster, but I've already fought it enough. That was the second time I fought that lizard thingy. But the other area was one where it had these nebulas, and there was a unique version of one, but I've already fought that. I'm actually in that zone too. I would just have to go outside the town in this direction and go down that I was about to say elevator. I guess that is a name for it, but there's cargo. It's not the right name for it though. It was I was on about heavy metal. Yeah, your excuses. Hey, Dober corgis. The Soren said that those are New Girl's favorite, one of her favorite gifts. Maybe I should stick around in this part of the map a little longer, pick up some Dober corgis, and I can go ahead and fight that unique monster again for the hell of it. Go ahead and fight that unique monster. I was about to say elevator. Because I was thinking about the elevator again and how I can't really remember the name of the proper name for it because I'm a damn moron who forgets words like grass occasionally, apparently. Do, 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 do. I don't like the slower paced version of this zone's music. Whereas in that 2 zones from now, I think it was, the Ether Mines maybe? One of them, I liked the slower paced version of the music. Do, do, do. I mean, I don't dislike this. I should say I prefer the faster pace, is what I should say. Instead of saying I don't like, because that implies I actually wouldn't like the music on its own. The music's perfectly fine. I just prefer the faster paced version of it. But there was another zone where I preferred the slower paced version of it, I believe. I think the heavy metal version of the Sonic song is Sonic the Hedgehog is cringy. What? 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 You this crazy person? Oh yeah, the slow version of this is fine. I'm not saying it's bad. It's definitely not bad. But in this zone, this particular one where it has the same track for day and night, it's just a slower version of it at night. I prefer the faster one. That doesn't mean that there will be times when I wouldn't prefer the slower version. Because you know, music, you know, you have different tastes and different types of music in different times of day. Where the hell am I? Oh yeah. Okay. How did I get from? I don't remember how the hell I got from here to here. Let's find out. I've honestly forgotten. These 2 areas aren't linked in my mind anymore. So let's teleport to here and backtrack. This is one of the reasons why I was walking through the whole game. I like indie, rock, and music. Yeah, I like... Oh, yeah. It's from the southern part of Colony 6. Okay, yeah, I remember now. You know what I found a couple days ago? I found this awesome cover of Gerudo Valley by a street band. Do, 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 do. I don't know about copyright and all that when it comes to this, so I'm not gonna play much of it. This so much reminds me of my house when I lived with my mother, because she always had like band people, and she would also bring over homeless people a lot. Like we had like she would help out homeless people and stuff, even though we didn't have any kind of money really. But you know, shit, it doesn't take much to help a homeless person, right? And so like you know, she cook them meals and other things like that. But like it was also fun to hang out with them because they always played music just about. Because what else they got to do but sit around a fire and like jam on their guitar and shit. So you know, this reminds me of that, except these guys have like an amp. So not exactly the same, but they're you know, one of those street bands. It's only two of them, but they very much have the exact same sort of look, just a little. They look a little less smelly. Let's say that they look a little less smelly. With the same tattered t-shirts and faded jeans and like bad shaped shoes and unkempt hair and all that, you know. Just sitting there jamming on their guitars. Let's see. I didn't unmute Elgato, so this is perfect. Sorry about that. And I like how like you only have two people standing here at first, right? But then they start going crazy. Dude, it's so good, man. I love Gerudo Valley. 1 second, by the way. I don't think this is positioned correctly. I like to have this behind. That way I don't have to worry about my head movement and all that. And then it's just random dudes just like, oh. And then more and more people stop. Almost no one put money in their thingy though that I saw, but that's out of view most of the time. I love Gerudo Valley, man. It's one of my favorite freaking songs in Zelda ever. It's so good. I just want to listen to this whole damn thing. One of the things I really like that a lot of I like it whenever there's one of those songs where they use the like it happens a lot with like Spanish guitar where they hit the guitar and like for the beat, like the like a drum beat, like a bass drum beat type of thing going on. Yeah, that's good, man. Where is my Elgato? There we go. All right, let me check my YouTube. Alright, doesn't look like I was shut down on YouTube or Twitch. We're still live, apparently. Alright, good deal. Sounds like Billy Joel. I Yeah, I'm a fan of the I'm probably a fan of the acoustic guitar because of all the like people who were playing it around me when I was younger. I learned to play the guitar a little bit, but not that much. I couldn't do anything I can't do anything impressive with it, but I can make musical sounds. Right? Like I know a few different chords that I can put together, and I know how things sound when I do certain things, so that I could just randomly, or like just pick up a guitar and randomly make pleasant sounding, almost like it's on purpose music. But that's the extent of my my experience. It would probably take like a few minutes for me to figure it out again, because it's been years. I can kind of sort of remember a few different things, like the power chord. That shit was like super common. Everyone does that. You put like you like, that's so easy. It's like you put your finger on one of the frets. You can choose any fret, doesn't matter where it is on the guitar, and then you do, like, say your pointing finger on a fret, right? And then one chord lower, and then one chord lower and 2 notes lower, you put your finger on another fret, and that's it. And then you just pick the whole thing. Ring, and there's your power chord. That shit's super common in metal. There's some people who apparently only play, like, most of their songs are just that. You learn how to play the drums? Alright, Daily Shave. I see how it is. You be sweating your ass off when you make music, huh? If drums didn't take up a bunch of space and they weren't expensive, I probably would have started trying to play the drums just for cardio. Like, drums are like the best cardio. Like, what other musical instrument exists on this planet that gives you as much exercise as drums? Is there anything? I don't think so, right? There's dancing to music, but other than like dancing, I don't think there's anything on the any musical instrument that works your ass out as much as a damn drum set will. I have seen overweight drummers, by the way. It is a sight to behold. Like, you're kind of chubby and you're a drummer? You better not stop drumming, because you're going to put on that weight fast. Sweating our dicks off, yeah. Oh, man. Remember, my mom dated a drummer for a short period of time. She dated a bunch of different musicians. She dated a drummer for a little bit of time, and he was one of the cooler people she dated. He bribed me. I think he was the only boyfriend. I think he liked her a lot, but my mom has, like, she has her own hang-ups about, like, relationships and stuff, so. He seemed like a cool dude, one of the best of the dudes who dated her, and I'm assuming that he liked her a lot because, like I said, he bribed me constantly. And you know, as an adult, thinking about that, it's like, okay, he ain't got no reason for that other than he's just wanting to make sure he gets in good with the kid. Oh, what's this? Pretty glowiness. We'll treasure this. And see Volef. Okay. But what I mean by him bribing me is he did not come over. If I was in the house and he came over, He made sure to pay tribute to the child. He was always giving me some shit or another. Like, it was great. He paid tribute. I remember I was playing like this one time I was playing Indiana Jones on Super NES specifically. One of the times he came over and he knocked on my bedroom door and I was like, "Hey, how's it going?" I can't remember his name anymore. And he's like, "Here you go, man. Just thought I'd give you some change I had." Like, it was loose change he had. And what it was he had a pocket full of quarters. Like, he gave me, like, it was like he gave me like $20 worth of quarters. And that was loose change, apparently. His shit was not loose change. He gave me like $20 or something like that worth of loose quarters. It's like, I'm gonna have so much fun at the arcade. This shit was awesome. So, I mean, I might be a little biased when I say that was one of her best boyfriends. But he genuinely seemed like the nicest person. I'm not sure why he seemed like the nicest person, but he seemed like a real good person to me. But of course, women. The guy that the amount of time I lived with my mom, I lived with her from when I was 12 to when I was 16 years old. And during those years, the time she spent the man she dated the longest period of time was a deadbeat ass dude who only had a job like a tenth of the time he was with her and never had a damn car until she bought him one. And it was their car. Get the hell out of here, man. But the reason it was their car wasn't just because he did that. Like, it was a broken car. It was he was a mechanic, so he helped fix it and make it run. Like, it was broken, right? So she got it cheap, and he did all the repairs and got the thing running well. So, you know, that honestly was a fair deal. When I say that, when he bought it for him, she bought it for him, and it was theirs, like that, I say that condescendingly, but that actually was kind of legitimate, right? Like, it was a good deal because it was a piece of shit that didn't run, and he made it run. I think that's probably why she dated him for so long, probably. But yeah, the one she dated the damn longest was probably the worst of them. So sad. And not just for me, but for her too. And that's just life, though. That's how it works out. He's the reason I moved out when I was 16. I just didn't want to put up with that shit anymore. I got into literal fist fights with that dude. That's how much of a loser he was. Isn't that crazy? I just don't get people, man. I was like, well, I should say literal fist fight. I only fought him with my fists one time, and it took for a while for it to work up to that because I didn't want to beat the hell out of my mom's boyfriend, but I knew I was gonna have to at some point. I put it off for a long time by pushing him out the window once. I literally pushed him out the window because he slammed the door on me one time. Like, as in, not in my face. I mean, he hit me with a door really hard. So I pushed him out the window in front of his friend. And it was only one story. Don't worry about it, okay? He didn't die or anything. It was one story, all right? We weren't even on the second floor or anything. Because, you know, unless I'm living in an apartment, I've never had two-story building. So, he was fine, you know, just a little scared, wondering what would have happened if there was a second story. But then, a couple years later, he finally did decide he wanted to throw hands, and I whooped his ass then, too. And then he left me alone. but still, he was obnoxious as shit. He always liked to be obnoxious, so eventually I just was like, fuck it, man, I'm getting out of here. 16 years old. Damn, boyfriend's so damn obnoxious, I just left. That must have hurt. Hell yes, I tell you what, it hurt more than anything else, right, was his fucking pride. I destroyed his pride that day. Like, I maybe could have, like, bowed down to him and, like, because you're not my dad, you can't tell me what to do, bitch. I'm a grown-ass man. As far as I was concerned, that's what I was. I was a grown-ass man. Unless my mom tells me it, I ain't gonna do shit. And 99% of the time, the shit that he would tell me to do, my mom wasn't about to tell me to do. Because my mom didn't tell me to do things very often. Because by the time I moved in with my mother, like by the time she got me out of those homes, I was already like 12 years old. I know it's only 12, but you grow up fast in children's homes and basically orphanages. You grow up fast. I matured very quickly. So I was a responsible adult already, even though I was only 12. Like, I was responsible with my time and everything. I wasn't misbehaving and going around doing a bunch of bullshit I didn't need to do. So she almost never told me what to do because she didn't have to tell me what to do.
This isn't going well.
He was just a dick. So yeah, this son of a bitch. I remember all I did to deserve a door being slammed on me, by the way. Like, he hit me hard with that door, by the way. Was I asked where my mother was. Not even rudely. Knock, 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 knock. Him and his friend are smoking weed in their bedroom. And he opens the door, he's high. I don't say anything about any of that bullshit. I don't do that myself. Whatever, you know, it's starting to become legalized here and there, so you can see it's not that big a deal, really. But the reason I bring it up is because it's actually relevant to the story. And so I don't know how the fuck you can be so damn aggressive when you're smoking weed, by the way. Like, I don't fucking get what's wrong with this man. So I'm like, hey, do you know where my mom is? And he goes, no, go away. Like, he's mad at me, and he doesn't say go away. He says something else. I can't remember what he said. It was profanity though, like fuck off or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but he's something profanity that involves me leaving. And so I then turn around to leave. I'm like halfway through the door, obviously. And so I turn around to leave, and then he slams the door on me as I'm leaving, pinning me partially into the door. And I'm just like, no, fuck no. And I fucking push the door open, and he starts to raise his hands. I was so much stronger than him. I wouldn't have any of that shit. So after I threw him out the window, I should say pushed him out the window. But really, it was as good as a throw, because he went moving fast. After I threw his ass out the window, I think the biggest part of it, besides the second biggest part, first is his pride, right? Some kid just whooped his ass. The second biggest problem with that was that his friend, who was high at the time, had nothing to say to me about me throwing his friend out the window other than, dude, you spilt the bong water. And I shook my head and closed the door and left. That's all he had to fucking say. His friend said, that's it. Dude, you spilled the bong water. Like, that was a bigger problem than pushing his friend out the fucking window. Jesus Christ. High people, man. I don't know. I've seen him here and there though, since they split up. He's an okay person. He's just not he's not a good person to live with. And I should say he's better than a lot of people I've met in my life, right? He's not a he's just an asshole. That's it. He's just an asshole. He's nicer to the people he likes, but if he doesn't like you, he's just a fucking asshole. He can't be civil. And I don't know if he's still that way or not, because, you know, I don't associate with him at all. But yeah, I've met way worse people than him. Like, the little bit of a physical abuse he's attempted to do to me is like nothing compared to the shit that like, if he was successful in doing the little bit of bullshit he attempted to do, it wouldn't even come close to comparing. Hopefully I don't get hit. Please don't hit me, Mr. Giant Monster of superpowers. It would have still been nothing compared to the shit that I actually did go through with other fucking people throughout my life. Uh-oh, I didn't want to fall. Well, I'm falling now.
This isn't going well. Steel yourself.
Hey, I didn't die. Ooh, emotes. I gotta turn those on. So yeah, I don't think like that ill of him. You'll be like Superman. I think actually the second most painful part of that probably came later. It probably supplanted his friend not saying anything or helping him in any way. Other than, of course, that I spilt the bong water. I think it was when my mother came home and he tried to like get me in trouble with her, and later on she told me the story of how that conversation went down, and it was, I told you not to fuck with him. That's it. That was the conversation. Like, I told you not to fuck with him. He was really good with music too, though. She was like, she liked musicians. So he was pretty good with music too himself. No, he was a really good musician. And like I said, he wasn't a bad person at all. He's just an asshole to people who he didn't like. And he didn't like me. You know, I would think you put a little bit more effort into tolerating someone who is the child of someone you supposedly love, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. You don't like children, you don't like children. Me get my thingies. So, like I said, I've been running through these. I basically ran almost all the way through the whole world map now. I did most of it last night. But this is, these collectibles that you can get are pretty useful for so many different things. Can I use this yet? They're so useful for so many different things. Excuse me. That I just figure I should replenish some, right? Like, I don't get more of these anymore. All these things I'm picking up, you only get them from these zones. So running through these zones again allow me to do two things. It allows me to like appreciate the map design in the world again, like remembering where I've come from and where I've been, so that when I try to go back through, if I have to go back through, I know basic. I'm not going to go get that. I know basically like how everything's structured. It's a little reminder, you know, a little refresher of that. Hey, also one thing, another thing I can't fault him for too much is his taste in video games, other than like race car games. But hey, I don't like race car games, period. So, and, you know, can't say anything about that. He's a mechanic, of course he's gonna enjoy race car games. This, but I wouldn't have known about Journey to Silius if it wasn't for him having bought it and then like not owning a damn NES himself, so I was able to play it because he would have to play it on my NES. And Journey to Silius is one of my favorite games when it on the NES when it comes to music. Journey to Silius had really good music, which is probably one of the reasons he liked it so much, because he's, you know, a musician. Yeah, Journey to Silius is probably top 10 hidden gems when it comes to music on the NES. Like, most people never even heard of the damn game. So it's really cool that they put it on, I believe they put it on the Nintendo Switch recently, didn't they? I'd have to close the game to check it, but I'm pretty sure they put it here. But yeah, Journey to Silius, man. Yeah, the music is crazy. This is an NES too, man. It's so good. This is the NES too. It keeps getting higher and higher, man. Isn't it crazy? Man, pretty good, man. Where's the, like, everyone knows about, like, that, man, and things like, and Mega Man, and things like that on the NES, like, some of the best music there. But this is one of the ones I haven't heard almost anyone talk about, where it's just, oh my gosh. And anyone who, like, I've seen a few people on the internet who, you know, who like classic games who hadn't played it, but when it came out on this, like, they had played it, and I'm just waiting for it. Like Cinemassacre was one of the ones, but he didn't play it on this. Actually, Cinemassacre, not James, but Mike played it on his, that one of those, I can't remember what it's called, that thing that has all the games for NES on it and a bunch of hacked games and stuff too. One of those things, that you plug into a cart. So he's like, all right, and he's just picking random games, and that was one of the random ones he picked, and I'm like, all right, let's wait for it here. It's gonna come. It's gonna come. And he's playing, and he's like, oh, this reminds me kind of of Mega Man. This is okay. And I'm waiting for it. I'm like, here it comes. It's gonna come. It's always gonna come. And then he starts humming the song. I'm like, got him, boys. We got him. He's humming the song. and then he's like, this music's pretty good. Like, yeah. I saw it coming. It always comes when they play that game. They're like, where did this come from? I never even heard of this game. What the fuck? All right, upsy daisy. Pac-Man. Waka waka, bitch. Do, 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 do. Man, it's hard for me, like, I'm not joking about this too when I say this. Like, Pac-Man was partially ruined for me because of the ending of Game of Thrones. That's how bad the ending of Game of Thrones was. That the trauma it did to me extends beyond Game of Thrones trauma. Like it not only cheapened everything that came before when it comes to the TV show, but it even cheapened games like Pac-Man for me. That's how fucking bad it was. It's like, wait, people are like, wait, how would it cheapen Pac-Man? Well, when Daenerys Targaryen was Pac-Manning her way through the streets of King's Landing, killing women and children indiscriminately, even though that is the furthest thing from her character, by the way, it reminded me of Pac-Man. It like this high fantasy show that is supposed to be very realistic and all this other bullshit. You know, it gets dragons at one point, and over the course of 10 years throughout the show, the dragons grow, and she is like, she gets a bit angry here and there, but never ever has she ever come close to doing anything like she did in that fucking final episode of that shit, where she's just the second to final episode, where she went from being this, hey, I'm freeing slaves, I'm helping people, yes, I am a conqueror, but I'm a conqueror who like is a lot more compassionate about the people that she frees. I'm mostly focusing on, she focuses on getting rid of the people who are the masters in charge of this thing, who are like doing all these evils to their people, right? And like they're like, and at one point, like, she even crucifies some of them. That's so she's done some dark shit, right? And she crucified them because they were crucifying slave children as a message to her to go away. They're like, oh, we hear your army's coming here to talk with us and possibly attack us. So what we're gonna do, because we know you don't like slavers, we're going to, as a mile marker, and they had to march a couple hundred miles too. So as a mile marker, every mile they crucified a child slave and had their hand pointing towards the town. And so when she conquered the town, she crucified the people responsible for that. And that is still brutal, because, you know, crucifixion isn't an easy thing. And so it's still brutal. And you would think, hey, you know, it's just in a way. They got what they did to others. But it's still brutal. So it's like, oh man, that's sad. But you get her point of view, and in her point of view, she was like really regretful of it herself. She kind of like wished she hadn't done it. Like, she's like, it felt like the right thing to do, and it still seems like the right thing to do, because like I am basically equaling their aggression, right? Like, this is what they did to innocent children. and it's just being done back to them. But she was still like super, like, felt bad about it. She had compassion for the people that were dying, and these were murderers and slavers that she did it to, and she still felt compassion for them. But then, like, you know, by the end of the show, out of nowhere, it's just like, all right, let's go murder some women and children because this is fun. And they weren't like innocent bystanders. It wasn't like she was aiming for soldiers and hit women and children. No, she was aiming for the women and children. Flying her dragon through the streets of that fucking kingdom like Pac-Man, eating little pellets. Waka 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 waka. Just laying down all the fucking civilians of the kingdom and doing almost no damage to any soldiers. Okay. Thanks for that. Can't think of fucking Pac-Man without thinking about that show now. That's how fucking bad that was. They really fucked up, man. That was some next level. That was some next level bad writing. It doesn't really get worse than that, man. Oops. All right. Owl boys, come at me, bros. Any others? I think there's supposed to be 4, right? Only 3? Are you sure about that game? Okay, only 3. The Space Invaders. Yeah, I don't have any bad thoughts about Space Invaders. I'm not joking though, seriously though. It's hard for me to think about Pac-Man without thinking about that fucked up scene in that show where just like this is the... They did a lot of bad stuff in the show, but it turned to trash. It really turned to trash. Season 5 was... Seasons 1 through 4 were pretty good. There was some bad stuff and some good stuff, but overall they were pretty damn good. And season 5 was like, whoa, okay, the show's kind of slipping. This is not good. It's falling for the curse, the 4-year curse that I feel like exists in most TV shows, where after the 4th year they kind of just get bad. And I'm like, no, it's falling for the 4-year curse. Hopefully it gets better though. Like this wasn't that bad. It was bad. Some parts were really bad, unfortunately, in season 5. But all in all, it was an okay season. Trash in comparison to the previous seasons, but it was okay. And then like season 6 came out and I was like, oh no, this is even worse than that one. But oh, it's definitely suffering from the year 4 curse of TV shows. This isn't good, man. This sucks. But I mean, this is what the TV show is. It doesn't normally get that much worse than after the first couple of years afterwards. And then season 7 came out and I was like, oh no, it actually did get worse again. So much so that it makes season 6 look like the best fucking show ever written. Wow. This is just trash. This isn't trash in comparison to seasons 1 through 4. No, this is just trash. I'd rather watch Saved by the fucking Bell. What the fuck is this? And then season 8 came out and it's like, well, at least we'll get closure. It can't possibly get fucking worse than seasons 7 and 6. And maybe they'll do better. They took a couple of years to make this season instead of 1. And it's only 6 episodes. They can't fuck it up that bad in 6 episodes, can they? I watched the first episode and I'm like, hey, it's bad by comparison to 1 and 4, but it's actually not bad still compared to seasons, 6 and 7. It's around the quality of season 5, the first episode. I'll take it. They really pulled it together. And episode 2 came out, and I'm like, all right, well, nothing really happened again, but that's fine, because at least the things that did happen, it seems like it's around the same quality as season 5. It sucks that we only get 6 episodes, and they spent 2 episodes doing the build-up for a 3rd episode, and just build up. But you know, hey, this next episode is probably gonna be pretty badass. I mean, they've been building up to it for 2 episodes, and these 2 episodes have been around the same quality as season 5. You know, this is a real return to form for them. Not completely, obviously. And then episode 3 hit of season 8, and it was worse than anything that the show had ever done before. And it only went downhill from there. Episode 4 was worse than that. Episode 5 was worse than that. And episode 6 was worse than that. Episode 6 was so bad. Like, in context of, like, the rest of the show as a whole, like, you could tell how bad it was based on just, like, math. Because, like, it was always supposed to be, like, a cerebral type of show, right? It's all about, like, thinking, and there's a lot of intrigue, and there's a lot of dialogue, clever, witty dialogue, and really interesting things going on between all these different characters. And episode 8 had less dialogue than any other episode. It had less than a quarter of the second lowest dialogue, not counting season 8 episodes, because season 8 episodes had almost no dialogue. It's like you can actually look at the show. Someone did the math for that, and they were like, oh, I'm curious, because everyone's starting to notice that there's no dialogue anymore, especially in this last episode. There was like none. So they like added up all the words per episode, and it was like every episode after season 4, like every episode has less dialogue than the previous episode, until like they always had less. They always had less dialogue all the way till season 8 episode 6, which had almost no dialogue. It was no joke. There was no fighting in it. There was one person got stabbed. One person got stabbed, and it wasn't a fight. It was a kiss, and during a kiss, one person stabbed another person, and then there was a dragon burning a metal chair. That is the extent of all the action that was not, you know, of all the action. So don't think it was like an action-packed episode. That's why there was little dialogue. No. It was... nothing happened. Nothing happened. And it was the end of the entire show, and everyone's supposed to be talking a lot about what's going to happen, what we're going to do, and who's going to be the king, and all these other things. There's all these important things. And it was like the episode was like 50-something minutes long, and there was like 5 minutes of dialogue. The rest of it was literally nothing. Nothing. There was a 5-minute scene of a character pushing chairs under a table. No joke. It's like, okay, we're gonna have a meeting. They're not saying this, but this is what's gonna happen. This character is gonna have a meeting with some other characters in this room to talk about some things. So what happens is he walks into the room. It doesn't cut to anything. He very slowly walks into the room, very slowly walks across the room all the way to the opposite side of the table, pulls out the chair and sits down and looks there. There's no one in the room yet. He's just sitting there for like 30 seconds doing nothing. And then he stands up. It's not cutting, by the way. This is all one shot. And then he moves. There's 7 other chairs at this table. And all the chairs are not straight, basically. And all one shot, he walks around the table, straightening every fucking chair. And then he walks back to the fucking chair he was in and sits back down. And then, with no cuts, the other people who are there for the meeting start to walk into the room, pull out their chairs, and sit down. And that was about a 10-minute scene almost.
Nice job.
But we cannot be reckless.
In a 50-minute episode. In a fucking TV show. That is the final episode of a 10-year-long fucking TV show that was all about political intrigue and spent a really fucking long time like talking and having some of the best dialogue in any TV show. And that kind of shit was in that episode. Now you might think that, hey, that was just that scene. No, the whole show was like that. The whole episode. There was like a scene where they showed the characters walking through the burnt city, looking at the rubble and shit. And they showed them individually over and over again walking through the city with tons of close-ups on their faces. Like first it's showing this character walking through the city, and then it's showing this character walking through the city, and then it's showing this character walking through the city. And it's like fucking 20 minutes of just them walking. And then they get to well, in the middle of that, near the end of it, like a minute like 15 or minute 10, somewhere around there, some of the characters come across one of the generals of her army, and he is, or commanders, let's say, commanders of her army, and he is about to execute prisoners. And we finally get some fucking dialogue, and he's like, no, you can't kill them, don't kill them. And he's like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill them. Basically, this is another guy who's a pretty decent person who's just turned into a fucking monster. And so he's just executing prisoners, and you can tell that basically if he tries to stop him, that he's gonna fight him as well. And so the person who's with John says, not right now, it's not worth it right now, now's not the time. And so John goes to walk away, and he continues to execute prisoners, right? So he's just executing prisoner one after another on their knees as John walks away. Now John is making a straight line. He's walking in a straight line through the city to the head of the city, the castle, the main castle of the city, where Daenerys currently is. So he's walking there, right? And so it shows once again all these zoomed in bullshit shots, every excruciating step of this boring ass scene, until he gets to the point where Daenerys is up on up the big steps to the castle, and she's like at the big archway in front of it. And not just her, but also the guy who was back there executing prisoners somehow magically teleported from executing prisoners to being at the very top of the steps, standing at guard for her. What the fuck? Like, you didn't even cut away, bitch. Like, what happened when John walked away? He like executed just enough for the camera, and then as soon as the camera was off of him, he's like, he told his men to finish executions and then sprinted top speed and took a back alley or some shit to get up there? And so you think maybe it's gonna cut away now, right? Surely it's gonna show some shit that's less boring at this point. No. There's about 50 fucking steps. It can't show us how fucking Grey Worm decided to teleport his ass past Jon Snow. But what it does decide to show us is Jon Snow walking up like 50 motherfucking steps. One fucking step at a motherfucking time, not saying a fucking word. Slowly Step. 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 Like 50 of them! I wanted to punch a baby! I wanted them to present their babies for punching. Or slapping. These are some baby slapping offenses at this point. Present your babies. We must be slapping. You know what you've done. Jesus Christ. That show was so fucking dumb. I just finally finished the girl's best friend quest. I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah, congratulations. I know what that's probably the quest where you have to have two girl party members like each other. That's cool, man. I could probably finish it. I probably have enough spare gifts to bond the two females. But I'm not really worried about it that much. It'll come. What the hell's going on? There we go. I love how he refers to them as sidekicks. Harry Pond, very cool. I really wish that he would have said that when he used his ice move instead of his bleed move. There's a heart-to-heart for them at Sparkling Pool where they are green or higher. Yeah, there's actually a lot of heart-to-hearts that I have that I haven't bothered messing with yet. Now that I've gone through this place and just did I basically walked the whole map again, Soren, from the beginning zones to back to this zone, just randomly collecting a bunch of old collectibles and stuff. So, and kind of remembering the maps, the way they're laid out and stuff like that, in case I need to go back, and also for just, you know, reminder of the good areas and whatnot. It's been a while, but yeah, see, I have them all. I see them and what it takes. There's a few that I can do, like this one here, which I should do that one for sure. I couldn't get that one area still where there's a quest giver. Oh, you mean in this map, that part of the map I'm in? I think you're gonna rebuild that bridge at some point, and that's how you get it. Because there's a rope bridge that's broken that leads there. That looks like it leads there, I should say. Alright, let's do some of these heart-to-hearts. We'll start with this. Machna Forest, alright? I don't know which one it is. Let's roam around until we find it. Let's try this one here. We're already almost there. Let's just walk it. Pick up some more goodies along the way. Machna Forest has hot too hot that I want to do right now. Yes. I think it's right there in front of those raw fancy thingies. The ether thingy. A fancy giant ether thingy. Stop targeting me. I don't care to fight you. You're pointless. Thank you. I just pull up the right answers, Soren. It's okay. And I don't like to know beforehand. I still want to decide, like try to guess what it will be before I make my decision. I mean, before I go ahead and look at it. Like I said, I cheat. I just straight up cheat for the heart to hearts because I don't believe in that mechanic. I don't like it at all. I don't like the randomness in it. The ones that give you a clue as to what you should say, I like. But there's others that don't give you any clue, and they're like just misleading. So I just look them up. If I pull the page for them up, I control F and type in the name of the heart to heart, and then I at that point then I just do it, and then when it comes up to it, I then, after I made my answer, I look at where the page marker is, and then, you know, go from there. It's gonna be a long time before they like each other that much. Alright, so it's not there. Could be this one. Glowy balls of good items, I need you. Yes, I do. Alright. Meh. Not you two. This one probably? Yeah, let's save. This is the last one, I think, so it has to be this one. Unless I missed one. Here it is. It's called Fallen Brethren. So I have a page that I bookmarked, and I just go... I click on you, and pull up my bookmarks. And I hit Control F. And this will prevent spoilers and stuff. The control, that's the whole point of the Control F. And I say Fallen Breath. And now I have the answers available. So I go to view, and then I go through the heart to heart, and I make my decision in the middle of the thing. Dot dot dot. Something bothering you, Milia? Forgive me, Shulk. I'm not myself today. That's okay. Hey, look at this. What's wrong? Alright, so this is very much... what the hell? Like, these are both equal. I would guess this one, girls like it when you, like, don't. Like, this is probably the better answer because you're trying to distract her from her pain and you're not trying to dig deeper. But then again, this would be the better answer if she wants you to dig deeper. Let's see. What's wrong is the correct answer. It happened before I met you. In this spot, my 4 protectors laid down their lives for me. Really, I didn't know. Was it when you fought the Telethia? Yes, until that day, the 4 of them accompanied me everywhere. They were true friends to me. I grieve for them deeply. I bet you got on their nerves. They sound like great people. This seems like the obvious answer. And yes, that is the obvious answer, and it is correct. They were indeed. And now I close the page, and we're good to go. They were indeed. I have spent the bulk of my life hidden away in the Imperial Villa. They took care of me for all that time. You must have been close. It's sad to lose people like that. Shulk, will you help me? I want to give them a proper sending off. Of course. We'll do it together, you and me. Thank you, Shulk. My fallen brethren, I promise to live my life to the fullest. Look over me as I journey on. Oh, the wormy things. I gotta kill more of these. Die, wormy thing. You don't belong in this world. Why did you turn and look at him? He never even hit you one time yet. Damn, game. Ruining my bleed attack of superb bleedness. Is that it? What's going on here? Thought I needed someone to cheer up somebody or something.
I'm feeling it.
Ricky do better than anyone.
Ricky do better than anyone. Ricky OP.
Strength is the genuine article.
Nice job.
Hey, Taste, man. How's it going, dude? I kind of already know, but yeah, my condolences, man. I super sorry to hear about that earlier. I said I really don't know what to say in that situation because I don't think there's anything to say. Like, I lost my boy. I had him for like about a decade and a half or so, and I still don't feel good about it at any point. It's never like, you know how like movies will say, it gets better with time. It hasn't gotten better with time for me. I still am just as sad. So there's nothing to really be said about it other than I feel you, and you know, he was a good, I mean, she was a good girl, right? You know, sucks. Like I never even got a pet after I lost my boy, because like I'm scared to lose another one, and also I just want to make, if I did, I wanted to make sure I had lots of spare money to like make their lives as long as possible. But you know, so it is what it is. Sucks, man, but eventually you'll go longer periods of time without being sad. You know, try to remember the happy moments. Oh, happy birthday, Soren. Sorry I didn't notice, and sorry that's coming at right after you know, such a sad thing. Taste recently just lost his puppy. He had a dog for 18 years, Molly, and he just lost her last night, unfortunately. You're not sure you'll get another. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like I want to sometimes, but then like I think about it and I'm like, I really don't want to ever experience that sadness again. I don't know. Yeah, there's like all the general platitudes that you can say in those situations, but like I said in the post when I responded in that message, I don't know what to say. Those platitudes, they mean nothing, you know. They don't really mean anything. You'll get, if you know, gets better with time, or you'll feel better soon, and oh, I don't know. I don't believe any of that. I don't think it does get better. I think that you just go longer periods of time without being sad about it. That's all. Especially if you really love her. All right. The better the pet, the more you'll feel the pain, and you love the hell out of Molly. So. worst part of caring for someone is that you might lose them at some point. But you had plenty of fun and had a really good time, and there's really fond memories. And the best part for you and Molly, you have something I don't have with my boy, and that's you have video and photos and stuff like that. Yeah, I looked up where they were, Soren. I know how to get them now. But yeah, I used to have some photos. I never had video, but I used to have some photos of my boy, but they were stolen, which is interesting. So many things in my life have been stolen from me, but yeah. I have like a photo or two of my boy left, that's all. So you have your good memories, and you still have some cool videos and stuff like that. So it's gonna be easy for you to remember the good. That's the only thing I can think. The only positive like spin or like thing that I can say about anything. It just sucks to lose a loved one at all, period. It's always sad. It's crazy too, because I always feel like in that situation, like I should be trying to cheer the person up or something. I don't know any way to cheer a person up like that. That's very much a situation where in real life you'd be like, yeah, let's go have a drink, right? Is like there's no real words to cheer that person up, because unless the person's stupid, they're not gonna fall for any of these platitudes, right? It's not gonna suddenly make the pain go away. So sorry, man, but I feel for you, obviously. I saw that and I was gonna watch it, but I haven't been able to watch it yet. I had to start the stream and I was already a few minutes late, and I also had to call my doctor on top of that, which made me even more late for the stream. But eventually I will end up watching that, probably tonight, later on. Yeah. It's the only thing you can do is just keep living and know that she lives on through you, right? That's how it is when you lose a loved one, is that loved one lives on through the ones that love them. So just keep living your life and keep trying to have fun, and the more of that you do, the more you respect the memory of your loved ones, because that's how they live on, is through you. What was it? There was something I was thinking of. I can't remember. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you've probably seen a few of his videos, Daily Shave. Yeah, and Molly's in a lot of his videos. What was it? Oh yeah, I was thinking about making one thing. I'm probably gonna start to do. I'm not gonna stop streaming on YouTube, Taste, even though it does completely destroy your channel. maybe at someday they'll change it, maybe they won't, but I'm not really concerned about growth on YouTube anymore. I do it through Twitch now, basically.
Not be reckless.
But I still stream on YouTube for my people who can't watch on Twitch, and who knows, maybe one day it'll be fixed. But one thing I'm thinking about doing, which would bring potential growth, but like the channel's still gonna be dead because I'm streaming daily, is I'm probably gonna soon start to make like commentary videos on gaming and stuff, rather than like play games on my YouTube. I'm probably going to, which I am going to do through streams, but I think that I frequently, when I'm streaming, I frequently will talk about a game or a topic related to gaming in general. And some of my subscribers like that because some don't like it as much because I normally am not focused on the game that much for very long periods of time whenever I do that. And sometimes I'm thinking so much about the topic that I'm talking about that I'm just like, okay, I gotta pause the game and we're just doing this for half an hour. And so I was thinking about doing
Melia, are you feeling okay?
that was funny, their interaction. Like talking about those things in a standalone video, and just like, because you know how there's some channels that just have gaming commentary where all they do is talk about video games, they don't actually play them. I was thinking about doing that on my YouTube primarily, since I'm not going to grow YouTube playing games unless I do Let's Plays that are videos and not streams. I figured it would be more interesting to instead have that be an alternative type of content. So the primary source of the Let's Plays will be watching the Twitch, but YouTube, even though you can still watch on YouTube, it doesn't look, the games do not look as good on YouTube. The streams look way worse on YouTube because I stream them at the bitrate needed for Twitch, and because of that, that bitrate needed for Twitch is like half the bitrate needed for YouTube, but it still ends up looking better than if I was streaming at the bitrate needed for YouTube. But Twitch is like, it's just look, the videos just look better. So Twitch will be for the Let's Play content, where YouTube, even though you can technically still watch if you don't have the bitrate to be able to watch on Twitch because it requires more bitrate, YouTube will primarily, for a unique source of material, will be the commentaries on random things. So I'm thinking about that's what I'll be turning my my YouTube into. And who knows if Twitch ever like makes it so that it's easier, if my Twitch channel grows big enough so that I can always have the variable bit rates, and Twitch gets it so that, makes it so that people who have bad connections can still watch even if they have to switch to a bad bit rate, because some people can't actually watch Twitch at the lowest bit rates for some reason. If they ever fix that, then I might end up transitioning away from Twitch or YouTube fully when it comes to the streaming, because everyone will be able to watch on Twitch at that point, and then only just publish like commentary videos on YouTube. Hey Niddle King, how you doing, man? What happened? You all right, man? Everybody's so sad today. It's a sad day, man. And it's Soren's birthday, but it's a sad day for everyone else. Sorry, Soren. Sorry. No more talking kitty cat. Huh? Why isn't there any more talking kitty cat? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, what am I doing? Finishing up the quests. Oh yes, and doing the heart to hearts. That's the main thing actually. Okay, heart to hearts. Turn off auto run. I accidentally turned that on. Alright, we can do a heart to heart between these two. Alright, those are the only other two who can currently do something. I know where that is too, because I was standing at that the other day, yesterday I think, before I ended the stream. I was there and I was thinking about doing that. That is... Huh? I thought I knew where it was. It was like somewhere up high. What's going on? I don't see any heart-to-hearts on this map. Do you not see it until you teleport in? You must not see it until you teleport in. I didn't know that. I'm pretty sure it's on the other side of this bridge right here. Oh, you just found out this morning. Oh, okay, I understand. What? I don't see it. I mean, I see one here. Did I did the one on the side of the bridge already? Really? I didn't realize I already did that one. Alright, so where's this one at then? Well, I only see one other on the map at this moment. Let's try there. Could be a higher... Yeah, there's one here too. Let's try this one. This one's right next to the teleport spot, so it'll be easier to check. Okay, apparently we're fighting.
Don't get careless, guys.
I will use my own to master the enemy. Take me like tricky like too, but fast. Here to save the day. Let us hurry onward.
Nice job.
Sweet. Wait, I don't think... Is this the one? Oh, need an active party. Okay. Let's take off that weird eye patch that I've been meaning to take off of him for a while. Where is this new suit that he has? Middle. Okay. Put a more traditional eye patch on him. There we go. Alright. Geography lessons, you say. Okay, well let's pull it back up and get this written down. Not written down, but get the bookmark open. And control F. I don't know what you would call control F-ing. Searching? I don't know. Geography. Alright. I have it ready to go. You never see a sight like this from Colony 9, right, Dunban? Right. I don't think I'd ever get tired of looking out at this landscape. I wonder when the rocks formation, I wonder when these rock formations date from. Yeah, jeez, he's not talking very much, huh? You don't sound very interested. Sorry, what was that? Of course I'm interested. I wouldn't know what the hell heck to say here. Of course I'm interested, really? Okay. Of course I'm interested. I listened to every word. You did? It looked like you were just staring into space. It was about the rock formations and how they looked in the past. Yeah, something like that. I guess when I talked about geeky stuff, you're gonna switch off. Me? Switch off? I didn't realize I did that. It's not just geeky stuff, it's anything that doesn't interest you. Like the latest fads in the colony. I could ask you. What's the latest superfood everyone talks the latest superfood everyone talks about? Really? Alright. And you say no idea, not a clue. Oh, I know. Probably I know, right? Chewy radishes. They're the latest healthy ingredient. I saw a line of people queuing up to buy them the other day. It was as long as the bionic slave. Wow, you really are in the know. Wait, does that mean that the all-knowing Shulk didn't know? I'm afraid so. I've barely even heard of a chewy radish. You really had no idea, and you thought I was out of the loop. What is this heart-to-heart? I'm very confused by this. I was kind of betting on you not knowing. You surprised me. Let this be a lesson to you. Studying is all well and good, but there are some things you can't learn from books, or from conducting ether research and building weapons. You're right. I'll try to bear that in mind from now on. That was a heart-to-heart, everyone. What? That was the silliest heart-to-heart. I shouldn't even say silliest. Like, more like pointless, I guess? I don't know. I mean, it wasn't bad or anything. It was just like... It was just a bit of random dialogue. Normally, the heart-to-hearts are a bit more meaningful. I don't understand. I don't see an exclamation point anywhere. I'll just select all of them. There it goes. I went over it at some point. Healing arts restore more HP. Yes, please. Ah, it's Minecraft dog Molly. Yeah, I forgot about that. When Taste and I were playing Minecraft on that one server, and we were on an island and we were building houses, and I knew about befriending a dog and how you would bond with them, but he didn't know about it yet. And so he was like all like hyped to find the dog. He's like, I'm gonna name him Molly or something like that. And I was like, nope. and I used the bone to make him my friend instead. And he's like, you stole my damn dog. And I'm gonna name him not Molly. Oh man. Not Molly. His like Taste's tone of voice when he said that, like the shock of it, just, you stole my damn dog. That video sometimes shows up in your recommended. Yeah, someone made a little animated version of it too. Oh wait, yeah, the next heart-to-heart. Wait, that's it for the heart-to-hearts, right? So I bond more? Yes, let's see, the green ones we got here. Trying to see the ones that are really close to being available. Yeah, those two. I'll probably just do some gifting and get those two. Okay, let's see. That's right, flowers. She's a big fan of flowers. A wide variety of flowers I'm gonna give her. Oh, come on. Look how many of these damn level 3 things I gave to her. Crazy. How do they not like each other that much yet? Bound to happen at some point. Oh, this is crazy. Love each other. Why won't you love each other? Love. She's giving you like a giant bouquet. Like, you've got like 60 flowers. And like how many? I gave her like 6 corgis and like 60 flowers. And she's like, meh. She's the damn Queen of England at this point. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. All right, let's just put her in the party. And then get rid of Shulk. He's the least needed in this. He's already bonded with Charlotte completely. There we go. And then we will head back to the Machina Forest, and we'll go to that little spot I figured out where you get lots of bonding by just letting the monsters beat on you. Queen of England. You're laughing at that. Yeah, she's a big fan of corgis, isn't she? Or am I wrong? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know how old people do it, man. How old people have pets. And they just like keep getting more and more pets. Like Frank the Tank has an army. He has donkeys. Like Frank has donkeys, sheep, cats, and dogs, and oh my, like he's got everything.
Keep on going like this, guys, but we cannot be reckless.
And Frank is an older man. He's an old man. He's got grandchildren. So he's lost pets, but he still has the willpower to get more. But he knows he'll probably one day lose too. It's crazy, man. Really, really sad for Frank. Frank's had a really rough time because of this virus. It's been hitting his family. He gets back on his feet soon.
Compose yourself.
Let's see. She's a fan of animals. Wait, I must miss. Oh yeah, the Queen of England. Yeah, I thought she had owned corgis though, not just that she liked them. I thought she had like a little gaggle of corgis or something. My sister has 7 dogs. Several have died, and she has. She has gotten more. Not sure how she deals with all the grief. She says the good times outweigh the bad. I mean, that is true, but it's just like,
You don't need to tell me.
the bad sucks enough that I don't want to take the risk normally, man. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, they say it's better to have loved and lost to have never loved before. I know that I've heard that, but it's like, neutral is neutral, man. Neutral isn't misery. Neutral is just neutral. Losing a loved one cuts deep, man. I don't know. I'm made of different stuff, I guess. Like, there we go. Wait, is that one resetting? Yeah, that one's resetting. I'm gonna wait till he's fully reset. Come on. Darn it. Let's wake everyone up.
Thanks. I was seeing stars there.
Man, whenever you dodge, it locks you in this really long animation. There we go. Got him. We got all the owls. Now we get constant bonding.
Thanks. I was cute.
Look at her. She's having like a seizure or something. What the heck is going on, lady? Uh-oh. Wait, I can heal. That's right. Oh, she can heal too. Much stronger than I can. I forgot about that. It's been so long since I've had the healer in my party. I like Ricky. I like his dialogue. He's ridiculous. Leave her alone.
Guess I gotta try harder. Things are going to plan. Summon.
Yay, we got put to sleep. I like it when we're put to sleep because it allows me to... No! Don't cure her! How dare you! Let me cure her through talking to her. Because it makes us bond better.
Building within me.
The music for this game is pretty good taste, man. Especially like the more difficult fights where the music gets going.
Things are going to plan.
It like reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog sometimes, some of the musical tracks that you get. This one wasn't one of the ones I'm talking about where it reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. But there definitely are some. Let's see. I wasn't paying attention to how much affinity they got there. Let's see. If that was enough. Oh my gosh. I gave her like 6 corgis and a room full of flowers, and she still doesn't like her that much yet. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe I gotta give her 20 more corgis. I'm gonna try to engage one of those bossy monsters. I don't know about this zone because we still haven't like finished exploring this one yet, but I do know of one that is in this zone. Oh, if you're still watching, Taste, look at this. Look how pretty this is. Even on YouTube where it's a lot more blurry, this place looks so pretty at night. Good, it's not nighttime yet, so I'll get to get in position for it. So this is, when I first came into this zone, this is how the zone looked to me. It was this dreary, foggy zone. Like, most of the zones aren't like this, where it's foggy. So it's this dreary, foggy zone that's like, there's like green, weird swamp gas stuff coming out of this, because it's a swamp area, right? And the music was, this is the worst music of any of the zones so far, which is not bad music, it's just not that great. And then nighttime came, and let's go ahead and change the time so that it's like close to night but not quite there yet. Okay, so it's an hour before night in game time. And so I'm exploring, fighting monsters, picking up items, collecting, running around. And there's this little, that green, stinky aura that was coming off of the swamp starts to change, as you can tell. It starts to have this more purpley haze to it here and there, right? We're almost there. There it goes. And then out of nowhere, I was like, wait, what's happening? What's this? What's happening? Look at this. And then the music shifts. So pretty. I don't know if you're still here, man. Look at that. You said, yeah, I hear you. Imagine you're still here. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? This is what the swamp looks like at night, dude. It's so pretty. So pretty. Oh. And it's the whole swamp, no matter where I walk in the swamp, unless I'm looking at the ground or a wall. Every tree. And even if you're not looking at a tree, you get this energy, this blue and pink and purple energy just like flowing everywhere. And it's not even to its actual fullest, most colorful point. Like, I think it's like midnight to 1 a.m. seem to be where it gets the most colorful. Like, it continues to grow throughout the night. It's crazy. See, like, the energies around the trees are getting denser. Like, there's a greater mixture of the purples and pinks and blues. and that just continues to happen. And and you notice how the trees just started to get even more bright right there. It just starts amping them up more and more and more until it's actually foggy once again. It's hard to actually see what the hell is in front of me, but it's foggy in a very pretty way. This is the prettiest fog I've ever seen in any video game. I normally hate fog in games. I know it's there for aesthetics, but it's like I just don't like it. I don't like the fog. I like this fog. This would be like a screensaver or something. And it looks better to me than it looks to you guys, obviously, especially on the YouTube. The Twitch, it looks a bit more clear, but on the YouTube, it's because everything's in slight motion. There's going to be a lot of pixelation, but hey, you've seen the difference between a stream and a video, so you know, you can imagine how it looks, Taste. Like this would be like a great like background screensaver, like a dynamic one, is like that it flows. And see, and you notice it is flowing. Like there's so much less energy in that area. That aura has moved, but now it's starting to move back in and flow. Different colors in different areas all throughout the night. It just changes. Yeah, this is my favorite place in the game to like look at stuff and just look at things. And this is one of the few areas of the game that has vocals in it as you're exploring. I understand why vocals always make everything sound more epic, right? Which means it's like vocals amplify everything in a game. So it's like pushing the majesty, the magicness of all of this that you're wandering through, right? It makes it feel more alive and crazy. I'm trying to remember where the thing I'm looking for is. I think it's somewhere around here to here. I'm looking for a specific monster that spawns, because if you fight unique monsters that are a rare spawn, you get a specific music track normally. And it reminds me of like Sonic, basically. It's really good music track. Once you've killed it once though, because it's unique, once you've killed it once, it's not guaranteed to respawn. It has like a 30% chance of respawning or something. This is one of the most MMO games that I've ever played that is not an MMORPG. There's so much to explore and do. It's not good for my channel though. Like it's one of the least popular games I've played on my channel in a long time, but that doesn't really matter as much as it used to. It's about building the Twitch platform more. Oh, I think the bird's here. I think it's that thing right there. Nope, that's not it. Gosh darn it. And I do think I've gotten to the right area though. I think it'll be around here. So I just need to look around. I don't think it's here. But it's really easy to force it to spawn because you just like reload the zone real fast. And you just keep doing that and eventually it'll spawn. Actually, I think it's a daytime monster maybe. Which makes me sad, but I think it's a daytime only monster. So goodbye, beautiful fogginess of amazingness. I want to let Taste hear the. There he is. I think yeah. This is one of the good tracks. I think it is, right? Yeah. It's just this is how it starts out. This is when it starts to sound like Sonic, like the way the guitar is being played. This is very much Sonic-y. Do you still make music taste? Have you ever thought about getting back into it? Your subscribers would support that, by the way. If you ever like thought about getting back into it, I guarantee your subscribers would support it. You know, you couldn't make it the main part of your channel, but I guarantee like if you wanted to like get the funds to be able to make music specifically here and there occasionally, like they would help you, I guarantee it. Because I know you're a musical person, like anyone who's like been in a band is a very musical person, and that never leaves you. That's always a part of you. The music is supposed to be dynamic, so it actually shifts depending on what's happening in the battle, which is why it's very different at this point right now. Because we're actually in a little bit more of a dangerous point of the fight. It's like a couple of times now she's almost died. We just barely kept her alive.
Strength is the genuine articles.
Yeah, but not lately, yeah. I'd say that's like the only advice I have as far as for making it easier. Having lost Molly is keep your mind occupied. That's it. If you're because that's like I said, the only thing that happens is like it never hurts less for me, at least. I don't know, other people say it's better with time. It never gotten better with time for me. But what does happen is like the longer I live my life, the longer there'll be there's longer periods of times without thinking about it. But when it first happened, that was like one of the only things I thought about. So if you find things to keep your mind occupied, like maybe writing a little bit of music, if you're not currently trying to make a video or something, something like that. If you find things to keep your mind occupied, you're less likely to dwell. And if you don't dwell, then it's not as you're not thinking about it. It's easier for you to temporarily forget. And those times when you temporarily have forgotten are the times where it's not as sad. That's the only advice I could actually think of. Trying to think of anything is just try to keep your mind occupied. And like I said, I know you're a musical person, so that might be a source, you know, like messing around on something, trying to write something or play around on something. Recently, I just played a little bit of a video. I didn't want to be copyrighted, obviously, but I heard this really awesome cover. Saw this really awesome cover too, because like I said, when I lived with my mother, she would we'd all the time we'd have homeless people over because we didn't have a lot of money ourselves. We even live in a house. So we didn't have money, but hell, like even people who even a waitress has so much money that a poor person is like, you're rich to a poor person, right? And get a hot meal and have something to drink. And so she knew a lot of homeless people, and she knew a lot of musicians and stuff like that too. And so we would all the time have like a cookout or something, or just like a little barbecue, and be outside by the fire, and there'd be people playing the guitar and things like that, because a lot of homeless people have instruments and whatnot. And when I saw this, these people instantly reminded me of that, except they have an amp and everything, so it's not the same. This is like a street side performing thing. But they have the look though, the unkempt hair and the tattered beard and faded shirt and jeans, and so it like took me back to that and reminded me of those times around the fire and all that, listening to all the different music that they'd play.
Yes, yes, yes.
Let's see. Trying to pull it up right now, show you a little bit of it. It's one of my favorite Zelda songs, Taste. One of my favorite Zelda songs, the Gerudo Valley song. Just love the Gerudo Valley song, man, so much. And I like how it only starts out with 2 people, but like they end up like tons of people end up constantly stopping by at least for a couple minutes or a minute or 2, you know? They end up jamming like lots of people all of a sudden stop at the same time over here. I like this dude who's standing there. He looks like he's lost, but he's like, I'm just gonna listen to this. I keep skipping because I don't want to get copyrighted. Oops. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Hey, Max Justice, how's it going, man? Yeah, it was a pretty good cover of that. I didn't link it let me link it this time in case anybody wants to like listen to the full thing and watch the full thing themselves. There we go. I got it bookmarked. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna listen to that every now and then. Good night, Taste. Tired, I didn't sleep well. I understand, man. 16 years, yeah. I understand. Alright. Have a nice one, man. Try to... White noise type things help me sleep. It keeps my mind occupied. If that all helps. If you have something that you've watched or listened to 1,000 times, put that on to occupy your brain. Like it has to be something more than just a music though. Like something that occupies your brain, that stops you from thinking about things that much, and then it's easier to go to sleep for me if I'm having trouble. Like for me, Cinemassacre's Angry Video Game Nerd, because I've seen those episodes so many times. That's another good one. Like that TV show called Psych, I watched that a bunch, so I could like put that on and just turn the volume down a little bit, not be too loud, and because I can picture everything that's happening in my head as it's happening, because I've seen it so many times, I don't have to look at it. I can just keep my eyes closed and I know what's happening, but it keeps my brain occupied, so I end up falling asleep faster. It might help if you're having any issues. Fan, yeah, you use the white noise of the fan. That helps too. But that, like, for me, it's more than just the sound. Part of it is the silencing, the suppression of the thoughts, basically making them not as stopping my mind from racing and doing all sorts of random thoughts about random things, right? A pretty time, nighttime again. So pretty. So pretty. Just sing until you're too tired to continue. Yeah, if you ever wanted to learn a new instrument, now would be a good time for you. Be a good time for you. Cause that'll really keep your mind focused when you have some free time. It'll give you something to do, keep your mind focused, and give you something to move towards. You'll have successes and gains. Getting better at a thing always feels good. Making progress. Daily Shave plays the drums himself. I was making a joke about that. But good night, Taste. You like how drummers work themselves out. It's rare to see a chubby drummer. Drummers, that's a hell of a workout. If you decide to become a drummer, Taste, you can drop your cardio exercises. Huh? All right, good night, man. I just need rest and then back to making the videos, and once again making creative an outlet. Yeah, that's one of the good things, is that you always got something to focus on. Gaming has always been a really great escape from reality, and making videos is way more involved than the average gaming session. So, and games are one of the most mind involving like mediums of any kind of entertainment, so making it even more thought like provoking, like not provoking us, like making it engage your mind even more, because of the video creation is pretty good. That's one of the reasons why I like it. It's my preferred way of playing games now. Games aren't as fun if you're not making content, in my opinion now. Oh crap, I'm still in this area. I've been wandering around just talking and thinking about random things. I need to actually progress with the game. But hey, we've had a beautiful sight while doing it, huh? Okay, let's see. That's right, I remember what I was doing. I was gonna get these two bonded their first level, so let's change. Was it these two? Yeah, it was those two, right? Let's double check this. Affinity chart. I think it was these. No, wait, it was these two. They have to be so close. If I gave one or two gifts, it would probably be enough. But I feel like I've already given enough gifts, so instead, no gifts. No more gifts for you. You've had Queen of England level of gifts, and you're still not friends, alright? So no more gifts for you. No gifts for you! Instead, you fight, and you bond through battle. I hope you get to hear Ricky say what about Ricky later. What about Ricky later on? I don't know what that means. I've heard a lot of different comments from Ricky during the battle. I do like his commentary in the battle more than the average characters. He says some pretty good stuff. And I plan on using all different kinds of combinations, because there's always something new that different combinations of people say. Like, one of my favorites so far is these three here. So we got Charla, Rhine, and Dunman. When these three are in a group together, there's a time when Rhine goes, something. He says something about how would you judge my performance in this combat or something like that, and Dunban goes, amateurish, and then she replies, yes, amateurish, like she's purposely snobby when she says it. I like that one. Yes, amateurish. He's like, oh man.
Don't let a single one escape. I expect nothing short of our very
Yes, amateurish. Dunban and Charla. Dunban, Charla, and Ricky. Ah, man. I wish he didn't do that when he did the hero upgrade. Like the hero time. I wish when it says hero pawn really cool, I really wish he said that when he was using the ice attack instead of the other one. It's the perfect line for an ice attack with this game that's overly cheesy. Friends, run! Ricky's scared. Oh wait, one's asleep. That's perfect. A little extra bonding. I do like how he has like aura, breath sort of tone of effect things. Like I can heal 2 people at once with his heal, but you have to aim it because it's like a cone. Like I can do this and hit both of them as well as Ricky. So his moves are AoE heals, and his poison I think is AoE too, the way it looks. Hiya Chop, you said. That reminds me of Pachui Chop. Where does Pachui Chop come from? Does anyone remember what Pachui Chop comes from? Pachui Chop! I've heard that in something. And I love how they're his sidekicks. Hero Pan save sidekicks. The problem is, for them, it's all true. Hiropan is the strongest party member so far. They are his sidekicks. He has really high damage and insanely good HP and defense. The best HP, the second best defense, and the second or third best attack power. And he also can heal. Why? Why is he so much stronger than everyone? It's so confusing. Like when I first got him, I thought he was a rogue because like he had stealing and things like that, but no, he's just a giant tank of a beast that has good DPS at the same time. Like if you were gonna PvP in this game, this would be the best character to play as. Like you had to play as one character and then you would fight other players. He would be top tier all on his own. Like there'd be the Ricky tier, and then below Ricky the rest would be fighting for the other tiers. But there's the Ricky tier all on his own. But as far as I can tell, I'm only gonna get one other party member. And my theory is that it's gonna be Fiona. Because like I said, until I have all of those slots filled, I will always believe that Fiona isn't dead and she's gonna come back. All those slots need to be filled, and then I'll finally accept that she's gone. I have one more slot left, so there's still the chance that she's coming back. And so the only thing that could change this is that later on in the game, the new abilities that characters unlock
We don't need my medical skills.
change. Like Ricky's front loaded, like his abilities at the beginning of him are really good. And because he has so much more base stats than everyone else and really good abilities, then he's just better than everyone. But maybe late game abilities for Ricky are trash.
My rifle's getting
And so he has good stats, but it doesn't matter because his abilities suck.
I thought I was a goner there. I fear I approach my
Who knows? But at the moment,
Ricky also try hard.
Things are going to plan.
he's just so strong compared to everyone else.
Spear break.
Crush pow.
Gotta cool off.
Last one. Okay.
Last one. Hee hee.
Go, go, go.
Steal something, Ricky.
Leave it to me.
Put the enemy to sleep.
Menace.
Oh, why didn't all three take a turn? What the hell is that? I was just gonna do non-offensive things. I was gonna heal with her.
Victory for heroes.
Let's stay alert.
Just trying to artificially extend the combat. Alright, come on now. Like, how bonded are they? I want to see if it popped up during the fight without me noticing. Still, I gave you 6 corgis. What the hell, lady? 6. What the hell is wrong with you, lady? What in the hell is wrong with you? Alright, let's just go through the area normally and fight some of these exclamation points and stuff. Completing some of the quests. And hopefully they get their hearts during this. The other version of Ricky's weapon is black and orange, and it goes better in my opinion. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I thought I was almost 100%. It was just obvious to me that I was gonna equip that ability with Ricky, where he gets rid of the aggro from himself and then like reses himself at the same time. I was like, oh, that's an obvious ability that I'm gonna use for him. That's awesome.
Let us hurry onwards. We make a great team.
I put experience in it and everything, and then I was like, oh wait. He's the beefiest character in the entire team by a wide margin. My previous character, who was extremely beefy compared to everyone else, was Ryan. 7,000 hit points. The second highest is 3,300. Like, Ryan was definitely the tank. Super tanky. And then I got Ricky. 8,400 hit points instead. And slightly more defense, I think. But, or it might be slightly less. It's literally only separated by a couple points, like 2 points. Crazy, just absolutely crazy. He has 4 times the HP of characters like Melia, 4 times the hit points, 3 times the hit points of most of the cast, while having more defense than all of them. He's not bad at anything. Like, he's just excellent at most things and good at others. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. And broken in the HP department. Super weird design choice. Now, the one problem with him is that he doesn't really fit anywhere in the team.
I feel the ether building within me.
he's just sort of there where other teammates sort of synergize with people in the way they work. Like she's really good at healing, but she's weak, so she can't take aggro. And she's okay with damage, but she's really good at healing. And then there's other ones where it's like, come on, there we go. There's other ones where, I wonder if I can push her off. How's that work? Oh yeah, she was starting to fall. It was getting close.
Yes. Yes.
Ricky is the hero pawn. He don't need to fit. Yes, exactly. He's the oddball out. The oddball out. Anyways, that's the only downside I would say to Ricky. Like, for instance, Shulk isn't really that good defensively, though he can be okay at it. He definitely can't tank though, but he does decent damage. Same for Dunban. So as long as you have a tank who's good at taking aggro, like Rhine, then they can do lots of damage. And so they kind of fit in there. So Rhine takes the aggro, takes the hits. Charla heals that person, and then the others do the damage. Ricky doesn't do as much damage as them necessarily. That does seem like he does at the same time through his dots if you keep them all stacked. But his damage is still really good. But then if he does get aggro, unlike Dunban and Shulk, he will not die. Like, if I was to make it the same team where it was Rhine, Charla, and then have Ricky in the head of it, if Ricky happens to get the aggro and they both die, he's gonna tank way better than Rhine ever could. The only thing that stops Ricky from tanking is that he doesn't have a taunt ability. That's it. Which I did think about that, by the way. What I was thinking was skill links. Increase aggro. No, that's mad taunt. There's passive increases of aggro that just from attacking purely you get aggro. I know Dunban has one. Further increases aggro drawn from mad taunt. No, that's taunt still. I know there's gems that increase your aggro too, that make it so that your attacks just give you more aggro. I'm surprised. I could have swore he had one that was also just a base increase to his aggro, but it's actually all linked specifically to his taunt, his mad taunt. But I know Dunban has one that's just aggro increasing, but you have to wear no armor for it, I believe, right? Greatly increases aggro when no armor is equipped. 25% extra aggro. Increases aggro drawn when dealing damage. So this is just a 10% increase in general aggro. So that's 40% extra aggro from that. Well, 35, sorry, from those two abilities. But I wouldn't want to take his armor off, so it would only be 10% from this one down there. And I don't remember if anyone else has more stuff like that. I thought it was that one mainly. And then, so if I was to try to do that with him and actually somehow turn Ricky into a tank, because he would make a better tank than Rhine if he could actually successfully taunt somehow. The only thing I would do is to add to it would be gems, I think. unless he learns an ability, because then I could use his AoE attacks that have dots, and then he would get the aggro through the dots, constantly hitting the enemy. Though his tankiness would be slightly decreased because he'd had less gen slots devoted to things like physical protect and defense and HP and all that other stuff. How much would a level 4 be? Nah, I would have to have 2 max level 4s, I think, and then I could drop that. I think 25 would be nice. Let me check my gem crafting. How close am I? Yeah, if I get lucky with this, that would be perfect. That would create 2 max level 4 gems. But I'd have to get 300%. Let's save and try it. And we just, all we have to hope is for a fever. If they get a fever, it's a guaranteed 300% basically. Without a fever, it's 300% sometimes.
There we go. Nice one. There we go.
There it is. Oh, that was the smallest fever I've ever gotten. It's still probably 300%, but that was a really small fever. Oh, I got hosed. It was 2 hits. How the fuck did the fever only last for 2 hits? I've never seen it that low before. Oh well, didn't get it. Like, no, I got robbed. A 2-hit fever. I didn't even know you could have a fever that only hits 2 times. What the shit is that, man? Hey, it's raining. I've never seen it rain here. We passed the weather like dozens of times, maybe like 50 times around, and it never rained one time. I didn't even know it could rain. Like, I assumed it could not rain here. I'm gonna check some of those islands. Nothing. Let me get these things here, because there might be a unique monster on one of these islands. Oh crap! Might have to switch to Shulk. Forgot the water starts to pull you really hard here. Yeah, let's just switch to Shulk, because Shulk has much faster swimming with his movement speed increase. Alright. This item here seems to always be one of the rare ones, like the sea cucumber. Whatever the rare drops in this area are, that item there seems to always be there. Alright. Whee! Excuse me. I think I got the mic muted in time, but I'm not sure. I never know, because there's a slight delay in when I mute the mic and when I press the button and when the mic actually gets muted. So sometimes when I sneeze and stuff like that, I've already pressed the button, but just a part of the sneeze might still get through. Okay, come on. We're almost there. You can do it, Reek. No! Well, there didn't seem to be any monsters there anyways. As soon as I got here, though, the rain went away. But I think I think I would have seen it if there was some sort of unique monster that was related to the rain. That's a very short rain. Very short. All right. Back to the fighting. I was going to jump off and take a look at that thing. I think it's that unique monster that was down there. This team combination should be able to easily kill it. No, not really actually, because we don't have anyone who's going to guaranteed to get the aggro. If Ricky could grab the aggro and keep it, it would be a super easy fight. But that's not a guarantee, unfortunately. He doesn't have taunting stuff. The design choices of careful, don't land on anything that break necks. Okay, there we go. And crush bones. I think I gotta fight this bird that's flying in circles. Yeah, see, he's pretty strong. Let's try to get on land. Hopefully, he's gonna aggro us pretty soon, I think. I gotta fight this thing too, so that's perfect. Let's just fight this right away.
I don't want anyone dying out there. I'm not so partial to this.
This will help build up our blue meter. Man, I didn't even get any of that blue stuff.
Let us hurry onwards.
Let's fight this thing too. Hit him in the back with this. That should help. Ow. That gave us a bit of the blue. So yeah, the dots do grab aggro again. So it's not just the big numbers that get the aggro, it's just the overall damage added up. And he's the highest damage dealer out of this team combo, so he's likely to keep the aggro most of the time. Did Alright, we just aggroed a random fish that's gonna not even allow us to fight it, most likely. Yep, that's what I figured. I really hate that. I don't know why that works that way. That needs to be fixed. Random fish, so damn aggressive that they will lock onto you from real far away, but then they'll swim 2 feet away from you and reset their aggro. Like, really? You're 2 feet in that direction. Don't pretend like you don't know I'm here, damn it.
Don't let a single one escape. I expect nothing short of our very best. I don't want anyone dying out there. I expect nothing short of our very best. Summon bullet! Summon flare!
Come on. Darn bird. There we go.
I don't want anyone dying.
Alright, run. Run. Bring the damn bird out of the water. Now fight. There we go. So he already got aggro. Only had to hit him one time. There he is. Hey, give me back aggro. I do like that I lose it for a little bit with him though, because it allows him to do his back related attacks. Hereupon, very cool.
How can this be?
Yeah, this thing can't hurt Ricky at all. And he's only one level lower than Ricky. He's a unique monster. And there's just like no danger of Ricky being hurt from this thing. Look at them. They just nearly all died. But Ricky just barely got hurt. Look at Ricky. Ricky don't give a shit. Don't worry, Ricky got y'all. He got you. Look at that. And then he just fucking healed them big as hell too. Ricky don't give a shit. It is confusing to me how he is so much better than every other character. Like, he's better than any two characters combined, I think. He definitely will have more hit points than any two characters combined. His DPS wouldn't necessarily be as high. Quest complete. And Ricky wasn't even close to in danger at any point. Meanwhile, every time that damn thing uses his ulti, it kills the entire team, basically. Ricky's like, oh wait, I'm sorry, did you just finally scratch me slightly? Look at their health bars. Their health was full. He one-shotted them. He one-shotted them. Ricky, though, who was already the target of that of all his other attacks, yeah, he's fine. Not even half health. And that's after he got free criticals from Ricky being downed. Because whenever you're downed like this, the monster gets guaranteed critical hits on you. So he did really big extra hits after he knocked Ricky down too. And he's still fine. Ricky don't give a shit. Like Ricky's like, oh, I'm sorry, are you done now? Is it my turn yet? Like, was that it? You're finished finally? Okay, my turn. I thought you might have still been going because you know, you barely did shit. But I guess it's my turn. Maybe, do you want to take some extra turns? You know. Do you think they're more for items? Yeah, okay. I gotta fight one of these things. I mean, unless they're do not accurately represent their level, they shouldn't be that bad. I know they're big as hell, but they're only level 32. I even have a quest to kill some, so I will be fighting some soon. Sweet. Come at me, bro.
He is Hereupon, so feel no fear.
Why didn't he attack me? He has the eye thing. He should be attacking on sight. Maybe his vision sucks. Why is he circling me? What the hell is he doing? This guy's not that bad at all. Though he's only been attacking Ricky, so it's kind of different.
Okay, let's get going. Let us remain vigilant.
Oh man, that right in front of the camera, that's awesome. Big grinning crazy ass face. Like, let's just walk in front of them. I'm pretty sure they, yeah, okay, yeah, they are aggro. Damn, can't get any of the back attack stuff. Don't get too excited, Ricky. The way she said that. Like, what's wrong with Ricky getting excited? What you talking about, girl? What kind of excitement are you talking about?
Take me lightly at your peril. Ricky! Your skill is captivating.
Your skill is captivating, she says. He's good, alright. Except no substitute. Ricky is the best. Around. Let's see if we can beat one of these things without it exploding. It's been a while since I challenged one of them. I think I can get rid of its spike aura by doing this. No, that's not it. I thought there was a way, but I can't remember. Alright, it's getting close to dead, so let me do this. Alright, let's do... Ooh, that was good damage. Oh, she killed him. Nice. Why do I only ever get to do 2 of them? I haven't done more than 2 hits in a while. What the hell's up with that? What is up with that? What is up with that? Going the wrong way. I mean, there's exclamation points there, but I want to go towards the areas I haven't been yet while advancing. Look at that thing, man. Glad that thing isn't aggressive. The crazy thing about it, though, is that it's a pack animal. It has the dots next to it, which means if you attack it, the other ones like it will attack too. I'm like, it's level 96, bro. And I don't see any other giant ass monsters like that around. Like, who else is gonna join that damn thing? Like that one way off in the distance over there? This thing isn't gonna help it. Patchouli chop. Patchouli chop. Wait, that's right. I asked about Patchouli chop. No one answered, right? No one knew where that came from. Can't remember where I heard that from. Patchouli chop. Sidekicks make Ricky proud. I love it. Sidekicks make Ricky proud. I like how they don't even object to being called a sidekick. They know. They know they're being hard carried by Ricky. Look at the size of this guy.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hong Kong Fooey. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Let's map this area over here. Nice little bundle of quests in that little area. We'll get to it. We're finally doing all the little quests here. trying to get these guys bonded at the same time.
Summon flare. Snap out of it. Summon aqua. Come here. Healing ether is flowing through me. Big boy. Summon.
Oops, I can help one of them. There we go. Secret Nippon special move. Oh, that was his big boy attack. It barely hurt him. Oh, that's so cute.
I see your strength is the genuine article. Let's stay alert.
Oh wait, I didn't finish. I mapped it, but I still didn't finish walking this little corridor to make sure there's nothing in here. That guy's kind of big compared to the other ones, huh? To Lupus Ferris. Okay, it's a different version, I guess. Damn, I can't move. There we go. I wonder if poison will wake up the one who's sleeping. Oh, he's already awake. I can't test it. Alright. Alright, let's poison both. Yep, that does poison both, like I figured it did. I wasn't paying attention before because it didn't matter. And I think that hits both too, yeah. So even the ice attack can hit both, it's just a bit harder. Where this one, because you have to have the enemies closer. Where this one, they don't have to be as close. They just really, you just have to do it in a cone. Treat it as a cone attack. Oh wait, I can wake her up. No! Damn it, I was just about to get hearts.
But we cannot be reckless.
Damn it. I was about to get hearts. Alright, we gotta fight another one of these guys.
Ricky is hero bond, so feel no fear.
Don't let a single one escape. Display no mercy.
Turn around, you fool. Is Ricky's auto attack stronger than them, their abilities of doing damage? Come on. Now he's gonna turn around, right? Because I'm doing all those back attack damages. Okay. Stretchy. I think Shulk gets revenge on Ricky. The only one that thanks one person and not Ricky. How dare she not thank Ricky?
Okay, let's get going. Let us remain vigilant.
Ricky is the hero of this game. Like, he's gonna hard carry this entire team. Like, if he also had the Monado, there'd be no, like, you could just play by yourself. You wouldn't even need anyone else. You just need the Monado to help you do damage to the mechanoids. And then you'd be done. The other teammates are just, like, in your way. Ricky is OP. What level am I up to? 34. One more level and I'm gonna go to those challenge areas and do the next challenge. Because they always increase them by 5, and the last one I did was 30, so we'll do the 35 ones next. And hopefully it'll involve Ricky and the new girl. I think level 37 is perfect for this area. Yeah, I'm not having any issues right now at 35, but it's because it's the team has Ricky on it, so of course I wouldn't have any issues. But the weakest team combination might have a little bit of issues with a few of the monsters at 35. But even that unique monster was nothing because of Ricky. But like I said, when that unique monster hit everybody else, it one-shotted them. Ricky though, he was like, "I'm sorry, what? Did you do something? Like, are we fighting now?" I'm confused as to why I can't attack the fish though. Like my bar's locked even before I was dazed. I just can't look. I can't attack it. I think I'm experiencing a glitch, everybody. Let's disengage. Is this some sort of glitch? Okay, now is it because I was in the water? I wasn't swimming though. I wasn't swimming. What the fuck? I wasn't swimming. I don't understand.
Ricky is hero born, so feel no fear.
Don't let a single one
What?
escape. I expect nothing short
That's
of
as deep as he can go? What? Look at her. We found Ricky's weakness. His stubby ass legs won't allow him to go into the water. Ricky's sad now. Ricky want longer legs. Ricky's so sad.
Many monsters.
Ricky's so sad. Okay. I'll cheer you on from here. If they fall in battle, the fish will charge me over here, and then I'll kill them.
It's 'cause Ricky is here, yes?
Oh, come on now, Ricky. You can't take credit for this fight.
He's back.
Man, they are so bad at dealing damage.
it's my fault.
Can my heal reach her from here?
Do it.
No. She shielded me. You should have shielded yourself, girl. Just a little closer and Ricky can help.
Cover stance. Things are really heating up.
Yummy. Ricky want to eat up too.
Now.
Ah. Maybe I can heal from here. Since she's closer. Yo, he actually healed her. And that got aggro. The fish is attacking Ricky. Interesting. So healing grabs aggro. There's some games that do that. This is definitely one of them. Because that's the first time you paid any attention to Ricky. Let's use this buff. Maybe this will do something too.
To hero born.
Cover stance.
Did she say COVID stance?
Do it.
Too soon.
Gotta cool off. Okay. Good to go.
I'll eventually put them on the same team just to bond them. I'm gonna do every team combo. Right now, I just want these specific ones to bond. So close. Wait, I can hit it with an ice attack.
I'm not doing too well.
No panic.
I helped.
I thought we were done for. I prepared myself for the worst.
Look at them walking as Ricky has to swim. You just bow to Ricky? Yes. Bow before Ricky. Bow. Hey, how's it going, Carla? I hope there's a challenge that you need Ricky Dunban, Charla, and yeah. Hi, Restream shout out. Yeah, Restream is a bot that actually communicates back and forth so that everyone on the different platforms can see each other's messages. So that's what that is, if you're wondering, Carla. Ricky can't help. Ricky can't even tell the fight. There we go. Never mind. I can do it from here. Alright, let's see how it is. Interrupt my bleed attack. Ricky Sticky. Ricky Sticky. Art learned. Alright. Nice. Speaking of arts, it's been a long time since I've actually leveled any of them up. Bedtime. Inflict sleep on target. I'm not really interested in these. But we'll level it up like I do all the abilities, so in case I do want to have a sleep focused thing at some point, it won't be at level 0. Okay. Wasn't there something with her I was prioritizing again? I think it was covert stance, so that when she just gets attacked less. But she is very squishy, and she's the healer, so 40% less aggro. Healing gift, that's new. So she can be a bit of a healer, because before she only had 1 healing ability, now she has 2. Recovers allies HP. It only has a 10-second cooldown, that's cool. Damage 20% of max HP. What? Wait, does it damage her? Does she damage herself? That's not good. That's not a big heal for 20% health. It doesn't even go down either. I was hoping the percentage would go on down as you level it up, but it does not. Yikes, this is not a good heal. And look how little it goes up as you level it. Seriously, 22 extra points of damage healed? For 20% of her health. And you decrease the timer by 0.2 seconds. This is a trash ability, man. That's trash. Yeah, it's these two next. I'd love those buffs. They're so strong. And he already has his Monado arts maxed, right? Yep. After that, pretty much just evenly spread throughout all of them. I'm being fairly like even on my leveling up the abilities, just in case I end up fighting a really, really tough, unique monster that requires like a specific tactic that I might be able to use if I level up everything. That's why I'm going across the board from now on. Unless there's something in particular that just really calls to me that I really want to focus on that first. Allows items to be sold for a higher price. 20% more money when I sell with Ricky now. Holy moly, poly, roly, holy moly. And it says all, right? So my assumption is we're going to learn today if all works the way it works. My assumption is every time I put this on another character, it increases my value when selling by another 20%. We shall see, because it's going to be very easy to see. All I got to do is try to sell something and look at its value. Then give this to a new character and see if it went up even more. And then give it to another character, see if it goes up even more. Yee. Because if that's the case, I can increase my sale value. This is insanity. Look how much it says, 20%. If that's the case, I can increase the value of everything in my inventory by 120%. Yeah. Yeah. That's why these all skills are super high priority to me, because I think that's actually how they work. Not the experience all, unfortunately. But there was another one like with Shulk, when it comes to crafting, 1% extra value on gem crafting, and if I believe when you put it on everyone, it just stacks. I tried to search it up on the internet to find out if it stacked, but I couldn't find any hard evidence for or against it, just people saying that they believe it does. But with Ricky and this ability specifically, I will be able to very easily measure whether it stacks or not. Do a simple test and see the differences in the numbers. But I gotta pee, so I will return very shortly, and then I'm going to unlock a the first fast travel point that's closest to where I am. And once I unlock that, so I can return to where I was, I'm gonna go straight to a town and test this profit up ability. Oh my god, or buy stuff ability. Ricky, I love you if it works. If it doesn't work, you're still amazing. All right, I'm back from outer space with Pop-Tarts. There was a very damaged box of Pop-Tarts, so they were only 50 cents. Ah, yeah. I got me a 50-cent box of Pop-Tarts. There's SpongeBob SquarePants Pop-Tarts. I've never seen the show myself, but they're supposed to be like a puzzle or something. Like they have symbols on the Pop-Tart and it's supposed to mean something, but I don't know what it means. Like there's a star, then there's like a blue blob looking thing with maybe a cross on top of it, and then a burger. And so the star, the blue thing, and the burger mean something together. Something related to SpongeBob SquarePants. Mm-hmm. Then on the second Pop-Tart, it I don't know what this one isn't a puzzle apparently, it's just a picture of a character. It's a squirrel in like a spacesuit. And I brought back with me not just SpongeBob SquarePants Pop-Tarts, but coffee. And not just coffee and SpongeBob SquarePants Pop-Tarts, but a new bottle of water. A bottle container. I don't know. Technically, it's still a bottle, but it's like not one of the disposable ones, right? Nalgene. Nalgene, it seems to be the company that made it. I don't know. It was cheap as hell, that's all I know. Like everything I buy. Unless it's related to something important. Then I try to buy things that last. Apparently they do still make SpongeBob Pop-Tarts. Like I said, this box was damaged. It was 50 cents. Or maybe it was 50 cents because these things are like 10 years old, out of date. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they were like in the really far back of the shelf. And they're like decades old. Or like a decade old. And some manager finally spotted them and was like, "What the hell is this old ass raggedy box still doing here? You know how out of date these things are? Put them on sale. Next time I'm gonna find some He-Man ones or some shit. I'm like, oh shit, this is from when I was a kid. They make a good snack though. I don't know what the hell is Star, Blue Blob, and a burger mean, but apparently those three things added together mean something. Must have to watch the show. You're excited to see the skill stack? Same here. I had to refuel though. Man, every day it's so damn hot in my room now. Stupid sun being stupid. Nobody asked you to be so damn bright and hot. All right? Stupid air conditioning not working. Nobody asked you to break. So I gotta walk on far enough to hopefully find a... Oh, hello. Apparently I can explore further that way too. So I have to walk on far enough to find a teleport spot, because I don't want to like go back and then walk back again. Kill it! You wake up and fight. Hopefully he doesn't de-aggro. Don't move to that side, you're further from your spot. You're more likely to de-aggro. He's super close. Come on, just die. Just die! Yay! Patrick's star is a burger and Krabby Patty. Oh! Blue Bob maybe Squidward or Gary. No, it's literally just like... It would be like a slime from Dragon Quest, except it doesn't have a face. It's just a blue, like... It would be a circle. Imagine a ball that's partially flat, so that at the bottom it kind of like lays down a little bit, or flattens out on the ground. That's what it looks like. It's just a blue blob, kind of just there, and then like a red star. First it's a red star, a blue blob, and then a burger. So Star Burger is a burger. So what do you think the blue thing might be? Pineapple. There was another one that had a pineapple on it. A pineapple and a tie. There was a pineapple, a tie, and then something else. I can't remember. And I was like, none of these pictures mean things to me. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, a spatula. Pineapple, a tie, and a spatula. I think the spatula was last, but I can't remember what order the pineapple and tie were in. You may sadly need to watch out Ricky to walk on water. I can't get this. There we go. Need to switch out Ricky to walk. Yeah, I don't want to though. Ricky for life. We just gotta like make Ricky some like stilts, and then we're set. Ricky just needs a pair of stilts. Yes, he does. Ricky just needs a pair of stilts. Yeah, that sucks for Taste to lose Molly. Sorry about that, guy. Sorry about this, guys. 1 second. There we go. Okay. What's going on? How dare you? You think this is a game? You think Ricky will have mercy on you, you fool? There's one thing that Ricky is deficient in, and it's mercy. Listen. I'm gonna Google Xenoblade. Ricky is OP. Yo, 2006 November 11th. Is Ricky any good? How dare you? Ricky sucks in battle. How dare you?
We make a great team.
I want to actually like open up these and like read down and see like people flame the shit out of him for saying something so outrageously stupid. Ricky is one of the most versatile party members you gain access to. He is not as good at drawing aggro as Rhine or Dunban. Doesn't rack up quite as much damage as Shulk or Melia. And he can't heal as well as Sharla. But what makes him stand out is that he's the only party member who can fill all of those roles. And that he's buffer than all of them. Because of this, he can fit into nearly any party. Shulk, Dunban, Ricky is one of my personal favorites for mid-game. He failed to mention the fact that he's the tankiest son of a bitch around. Say sorry. Someone says, say sorry. That's the reply. Say sorry. I love that reply. Say sorry. Say sorry. Someone says Ricky sucks in battle, and they have a big ass long message that's like 4 paragraphs, and the first reply is Nia paka pow, and that's it. That's just that one word. And then the next one, Ricky is fantastic. Is this the same person? Because this is like another 5 paragraphs. No, this is a person arguing that he's great. This person says this. Wait, is this the original poster? Yeah, this is the original poster, right? Yep, it's the original poster. I was about to say because someone finally said he sucked as well, but no, it's the original poster again. Yes, he sucks. He is just so gimmicky, both in story and battle. I hate gimmicky things. And so I'm stupid and talk about being hungry all the time. Gimmick is dumb. He's a beast. Don't you hate? Stop hating. You're just jealous. You're just jealous that whoever your favorite character was is a weak piece of shit compared to Ricky. Ricky's OP. Hey, Sushi Cat, how's it going? I'm telling you, it doesn't make any damn sense. He is the third highest damage of all the characters I've got so far. But yet, my tank, who's super, like, focused on tanking, all of his gems are focused on being the best tank he can be, only has 7,000 hit points. Ricky has 8,659. Ricky also has block. And Ricky has 276 defense for physical and 277 defense for ether. Whereas he has 279 and 279. He literally only has 2 extra defense than him on ether and 3 extra defense in physical. But almost 2,000 less hit points. And because he doesn't have to, and he does way more damage. His strength is 270. Her strength is 200. Her strength is 196, but her ether strength is 361. She's really good with her ether spells. His strength is 280. His spells don't do, his attacks don't do a bunch of damage. They do some damage. One or two of them do good damage, but you can't. He's much better just to be a tank, and so putting those couple of damage things on him reduces his tanking ability. His strength is 316. And Shulk strength, because I focused really hard on having a lot of strength with him, is 372. But he also does magic attacks too, with 286 on his ether. It's crazy. And I don't really need any of these. I just put HP up on him because it's amusing to me to make his HP even higher than it already is. Like having HP percentage based increase on a character who already has an absurd amount of HP makes it just silly town. That's why he's the only other character I put HP up on. Maybe late game Ryan's skills HP starts to scale better than Ricky's, but at level 35 it's Ricky party. It's all about Ricky. It's Ricky town. All right. Ricky don't play games. Ricky will whack your ass in the head with a giant mallet while dancing around and talking mad crazy shit. All right. And then you'll use your biggest, strongest attack on the entire team, and it'll one-shot everyone on the team. They all just fall dead. And Ricky's like, "I'm sorry. Did you just do something? I didn't. Oh no. You scuffed my fur slightly. How dare you?" Meanwhile, everyone else is just dead. Ricky don't play games? I don't care about her. Until I can change her helmet, I just don't give a shit about her. Her outfits. Everyone else, I'm looking at their stuff as I'm getting it, but her, I'll look at all her stuff again once I can change her helmet. You can get a lion's cutlass. That's cool. I did say hi to you. So well, yeah, I did. I remember saying it. I don't know. I just don't know if you heard me say it. If you were still here when I said it. Sushi cat. I was preaching the goodness of Ricky to everyone. Increase HP received from healing arts. Like Ricky needs some shit like that. Ability up for the first part of the fight. HP up 5%. Ricky's gonna get even more healthy. Wait, I already took it. Okay, never mind. I was about to say. Okay. All right, that's good enough for now. Let's go ahead and hopefully get to another teleport spot soon, because I really want to test out this new ability Ricky got. And not only that, not only is Ricky got all that stuff he brings to the fight, but on top of that, Ricky brings something even more beautiful. Hey, a rainbow. There's a rainbow up there. Ricky brings stuff outside of the fight. He makes it so that your money isn't going to be as oppressive an issue as it normally is.
Ricky is hero bond, so feel no fear.
I don't want anyone dying out there. I expect nothing short of our very best.
Nah. Ricky's only weakness is his tiny
I
legs.
expect nothing short of our very best.
Go get its aggro.
Dying out there.
Good job. Now come back here so Ricky can participate. All right. Now let's fight. Ricky's sticky. Ricky big boy, he no cry. How does this monster keep depressing us so quickly? I like it. It's fine. I get to
Shala, beautiful shot.
I get to what was this? Oh yeah, I get to get the heart bonding. Isn't Shulk a good support for that thing because of Purge? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not switching to Shulk right now.
Okay, let's get going. Let us
Because I'm trying. The main reason to have this team combo is not actually Ricky bonding with people, even though he is bonding. It's actually to have these two bond with each other. That way they can do their heart-to-heart. Speaking of that, we have to be close to being in, like... I gave her 6 corgis, man. Come on. There we go. Wait, it was with her, right? No, it was with these two. Damn! How? 6 corgis is not enough. Ricky, though. Ricky's already got the blue with her. She likes Ricky. I might have to make her the party leader. Yeah. We're gonna have to not play with Ricky for a while, make her the party leader. That way she bonds, because whoever the party leader is bonds stronger and faster. Because you're more likely to have the interactions, because you're gonna be more responsive than the AI is. So Ricky will have to be a support for a while in the back. I had a bunch of corgis, so I gave them all to her. I didn't give them all. I still have like 10 plus of them. It's funny, the person that they bond with last now is Shulk. I know that sounds weird, but it's so easy to bond people with Shulk that I just don't focus on that. I instead focus on the ones that it's a lot harder with. You had 18. Yeah, that's similar to me. Like, I basically go down to around 10, and then I'm like, all right, let's save it for emergencies. Flower Grove. Still no teleport spot, though. I've been saving in the same spot for a minute. I need to remember to save in other other locations just in case. Huh? What's this? A big ass. What y'all doing here? You about to die. That's what you're doing. You thought I was gonna be picking it up right where you can face me, huh? Look how many buffs Ricky has already. Holy hell.
My rifle's getting hotter. Thanks. One'll hurt even more. I think we can do it. Summon Aqua. Nice. I'll fix you up. Indeed.
Indeed. Oh wait, I should do this stance so she gets aggro less. Now I know that. Now I know all I have to do is heal her. Yeah, I don't have to heal Ricky. Ricky's fine. They would kill us 10 times over before they ever ended up hurting Ricky, to getting Ricky to half his health. Because Ricky don't play games. Ricky's a hero pawn. What the hell's going on? Jesus Christ, that cooldown took a million years. I'm glad I'm saving up to like get that reduced by half. That's ridiculous.
Let us remain vigilant.
Like, hold up. Let me, actually, that's the other thing I meant to take a look at. I've been paying attention. Skill trees. Okay. I want to make sure that they are all on a skill tree that I want them to be. She's definitely on the right one because I want this cool-off reduction by 50% for damn sure. You saw how long that cool-off took? I definitely want that. All right. Now, Ricky, I wanted... Oh, I don't give a shit about some passive XP. Theft Art. Immunity to strength down debuff. I mean, that sounds nice. All right, so we're bumping off of this one. Movement speed up. Hell yes. Awards the same AP regardless of participation in battle. I don't understand it. I thought that they all got the same AP whether they were in battle or not. Like, for instance, let's take a look at their levels here. I mean, their experience bar. So if I start combat, we'll take a look at that in a second, but I gotta just lock on to something real quick. We'll grab those two. I just need to find any kind of monster I can lock onto to pull up my experience bars. Where the hell are my monsters? So there's no monsters over here? What the hell is this? This is a trap? There, finally. Alright, so look at their experience bars. Oh, hers is actually less than theirs. Interesting. But theirs are equal. Theirs are identical. But let's change out one person. So Ryan has been the person who hasn't been in any of my party combos the longest since we've gotten Ricky and Milia. So let's remove Milia because Milia and Charlotte had the same. Yo, Ryan is level 34. Yeah, so if you're not in the party, I wasn't paying attention to his level. You get less experience. Okay. Good to know. So I'm just going to end up leveling down again soon. Yeah, Ryan and Dunban are the ones I've been using the least recently. Okay. Good to know. I'm not really interested in equipping that ability. Ooh, that was a mistake. I'm not really interested in equipping that ability. It's just once they hit 36, I'll just like level everyone back down to 35, and then they'll all be even again. I'm fine with not getting that many levels. That's if I wanted to be super high level, I would turn on turn off expert mode, right? Like how many levels would I be at if expert mode wasn't on? Let's see. 45. I'd be 10 levels higher. I'm glad I set the TV to a fourth of the backlight. I think my kids doesn't know moderation. He ran up the electric bill $30 last month watching YouTube and PBS. Yeah, is this your first kid? Do you not remember what it was like being a kid? Children indeed do not understand moderation. Eating pizza till you vomit. Because no one told you to stop. Yeah. You'll be 47 without expert. Yeah. Eating pizza till you vomit, man. I did that when I was a kid. I could eat all the pizza I wanted, she told me. She had me for the weekend, and I asked for a whole large pizza all to myself. That was a great day when I was a kid. That was the best. It was worth it. It was like I didn't say that, but yeah, I felt it. Like, all that vomiting, it didn't matter. It was worth it. That was I got to eat a whole damn pizza all by myself. You want to know how many times I watched Ace Ventura: Pet Detective in back to back? How many times I watched Kiss Psycho Circus back to back? How many times I watched Pee-wee's Big Adventure back to back? How many times I watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles back to back? Oh, I was supposed to be healing people. If she dies, then we lose, because Ricky can't res, so it just instantly forfeits the fight. Like, I'm constantly trying to keep her alive, because you notice we're not getting any blue bars. She's cooling off. She's got aggro somehow still, even though I am not attacking at all. Ricky can handle himself. I'm gonna keep healing myself. Look at this, Ricky handling that whole fight by himself. They still keep targeting her. She's about to die. Jesus, Ricky saved her life. No, heal yourself. Damn. I do not understand. Oh, it's because healing grabs aggro too. That's so bullshit. Carry, Ricky, carry. This is it. This is where she dies. Ricky's topped her off one time, but it doesn't matter. She's dead before that. The cooling is going to take too long. Yep, I knew it. Oh, she got the heal off just before. Jesus Christ. All right, we can kill one of them. Thank God. That's why it's a unique monster. Jesus Christ. Like, why? It's impossible to get blue bar with her. Apparently, she can't get blue bar. That's a big oversight. Oh, I finally have to heal Ricky a little bit. Here you go, Ricky. Ricky has so much health that these heals barely move his health bar. Damn, she already has to cool off? What the fuck? She's a terrible character. I have to get more freaking, like, cool off shit for her, for sure. Like, she can barely use any moves, but she has to cool off. Just gotta just randomly vent heats whenever I can. Secret no Panjitsu? Like, Ricky doesn't even need me. I need Ricky. Because right now, all I'm trying to do is survive while Ricky does the killing. Ricky Sticky. Oh, I can res finally. Jesus. At some point, I finally got enough blue bar to res. Jesus Christ. And then Ricky immediately heals her up. Ricky, you're a beast, dude. He is just a beast. He is the best. I probably shouldn't have rezzed her, by the way. I should have probably kept that blue bar because it's still, if my character dies, the fight instantly ends because they can't res me. And for some reason, it's nearly impossible with this character to build blue bar. Which means if someone dies, they're dead. And if your character dies, you're dead. Period. The fight. Like, it doesn't even give them the opportunity to finish soloing the monster. Like, it just ends the fight if your character is dead and they don't have a blue bar to res you. Hey! Thunder Pow Raid. How's it going, Xyox? And Redbox. And Meme Master. And Iceberg Mike. Iceberg Mike. For some reason, I thought I was going to say lettuce. But it's Mike. Alright, give me a second here. I want to see who this Thunder Pals are. Thunder Pals. Sounds like a variety channel type of thing. Thunder Pals. Thunder Pals. Oh, it doesn't show up on when I search. Or Thunder Pals, my bad. I just thought it was Thunder. Wait, someone misspelled it and said Thunder. So it is Thunder. Alright, let's see. Put that in YouTube instead and hopefully it shows up now. Hey, it showed up. What are you guys up to? Mario Maker 2. I just finished Dragon Quest. Yep, it's pretty good. I actually haven't fully finished it though. I just finished playing it for now because this game had come out, but I'm gonna play it more too. I'm post game. If you've gotten far enough in the game, you'll know what that means. If you haven't, then I'm not gonna spoil it.
Let's take a quick breather. What does you makes you stronger? Apparently.
Ricky feels tired.
Ricky feels tired. Thunder Paste. Did I say that at first? Thunder Paste? Oh wow. Okay, that was a lot of pollen. But I just got 1 or 2 and then it disappeared. So I needed 5. You do use more than just YouTube, right? Because YouTube is, it looks like you exclusively stream, and there's not really any potential for growth anymore on YouTube from just streaming. You see the restream thing? No, you probably don't see it because no one on Twitch is talking. See this restream thing that pops up? You can stream to multiple platforms at the same time. You're going to want to do that. YouTube, over a year ago, pulled the plug on being able to grow a channel on YouTube by streaming. You can't do it anymore. And not with Let's Plays, at least. You can, if you do current events, like if you cover people who just died and you ambulance chase and talk about politics, things like that, you can end up growing your channel on YouTube through streaming, but not most of the time. Just Google search, open an incognito window on YouTube, and that way you're not logged into your account and it doesn't know about your history. And then search for whatever game you want, the most popular streaming games in the world, and look how many streams show up in the search results. Unless there's hundreds of thousands of people who want to watch it, who are currently watching it, you'll have 0 people show up in the search results. If you have over 100,000 people who are willing to watch that stream, like who are currently watching that game be streamed, then 1 or 2 people will show up in the search results, and not even the biggest ones, just 2 random people will show up. But for 99% of the games, you will not show up in the search results. You can scroll through thousands of results. You're not going to be there if you're on a stream, if you're streaming. A video that is posted by a channel that has 1 subscriber and 1 view is more likely to show up on that search result than you, even if you have 500 viewers. That happened a little bit over a year ago. I went from getting over 100 new subs a day to getting 0 overnight. So YouTube is a dead platform for streaming. So it's fine to still stream there if you want, but just make sure that if you do want to grow your community and meet new people, that you also use some other things. Just some advice to you guys. Just some advice. There is technically a way to grow on YouTube, but it's not YouTube. You grow through a different platform and then promote YouTube. Like, say this game became a really, really, really popular game where there was a large community of people who were always wanting to watch you people play this, and you decide to make a server, like a Discord server specifically about this game, and it becomes the most popular Discord server for this game, and you constantly promote your streams through that Discord channel with way more people than your YouTube channel has, then you will grow, because people will be far more likely to find your Discord channel than they will be able to find your YouTube channel. And then the Discord will notify them that you're streaming because it's your channel. It's your Discord channel. Yeah. You have to use something other than YouTube to grow with streaming. It's so lame.
Don't do anything stupid now. I expect nothing short of our very best.
I still do it because most of my subscribers had joined back before YouTube pulled the plug on streaming, and not all of them can watch Twitch because they don't have the bandwidth for it. So that's the only reason I still stream on YouTube. The ones that could switch to Twitch.
My rifle's getting hotter. I could really do with a shower right now.
Everyone do good.
Let us hurry onwards.
Such a shame. Such a shame. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no problem, man. Like, I don't know, like, let me see. You have 1.3k people. Like, I'm gonna go back to your older videos. Yeah, your older streams have more views. Just like me. Not like, yeah, a lot of your older streams have much older views. So what probably happened is you got a lot more of traction on your... Wait, well, that's not that old though. Let's go all the way back to over a year ago when they pulled the plug. Yeah, it was crazy. Nothing about my channel changed at all, man. It was ridiculous. I was getting more and more people showing up every day. Every month I had more people than last. It was to the point where hundreds of people sometimes would be watching my stream. And then one day I just started streaming doing the same stuff I always do, and not a single new person showed up. And then that was the future of YouTube streams. Yeah, I see that your streams from over a year ago get either more or just as many views as your streams from today. And that's because of how that works. But you can, like, it's only when you promote your channel, which I don't do. I'm not as concerned with growth. I'm concerned with growth in the fact that I want to make sure that I have at least an even transition, because people are always going to dip out. No one's going to watch you forever. So I want like an even transition. So I always have people to talk to and hang out with, of people who leave and come in. So I always see some new faces. I went from having so many new faces it was hard to keep up to having no new faces anymore. I used to average, like, on a slowest day it was like 70 viewers. Now my slowest days will have like 3 or 4 viewers. That's what YouTube did. And I didn't have any controversies. It wasn't even in the middle of a game switch to games that people don't like. Like, this game isn't popular on my channel right now. But I don't play games just for popularity. I was playing I was still in the middle of playing one of the games that people really loved on my channel, and a lot of people joined me for. Ooh, look at that big guy. He's aggressive though. I can't get a good look at him up close, unfortunately. Wait to use the zoom feature. Get your head out of that tree. I want to see your face. He's level 98. He will one-shot us. I should save. Stop and shop. Oh, that's cool, Niddle King. Welcome back, man. But yeah, for streaming content, Twitch is the main platform that you'll have growth. Back before they pulled the plug, YouTube was actually getting as many viewers on games as Twitch was getting. So like if Twitch was getting like 50,000 viewers on a specific game, YouTube had around the same, if not more. Normally it was starting to have more, and now it can't even hold 1/10. Just overnight, when they pulled the plug and they stopped promoting streams, when streams just stopped showing up in people's search results, overnight, that just disappeared. And now, like, games like Monster Hunter, which used to have thousands of people watching on YouTube, still have thousands of people watching on Twitch. But because thousands isn't over 100,000, it means there's never a live stream promoted for Monster Hunter, which means there's not even normally 100 people watching on YouTube for Monster Hunter. And I mean in total, everyone streaming it together combined don't have 100 people. I used to get over 100 people by myself. There's one exception with that with Monster Hunter, and that's a channel who did, like I said, with the Discord. He built a Discord about Monster Hunter, became one of the most popular Monster Hunter channels for the Discords. The Discord has like 70,000 plus people just for Monster Hunter. And so when he streams Monster Hunter, he puts that on his Discord, which is a Monster Hunter Discord. And because of that, he has more people come in to watch his stream than anyone else on YouTube. He loves to keep his head in that tree so I can't see his face. Wait, there we go. He's got a weird head. You weird head giant monster. Yeah, you better stay away. His head in the clouds. Yeah, nice. Go kill it. It's level 92 or 98. If it looks at me funny, my whole team's gonna die. What you mean go kill it? What you talking about, man? How have I still not found a teleport spot? What is going on in this? I don't want to walk to that yet. I guess we're walking all the way back here, huh? That is just crazy. Kill it anyways. How? Tell me how I am going to kill this thing. I missed at least 2. Yeah, that's why I'm like walking through the sides now. I'm trying to like look around, see what I can see. See what I can see. Well, hello there, Mr. Quest monster that must be killed.
Let's get this party started.
Sidekick, try hard.
Display no mercy. Summon Aqua.
Oh, that's what it looks like to topple him. Cool. I don't know if we've ever toppled that guy before. What the heck is that little thing? Is that one of what the heck? Jawa? No, is that it? What are they called? Yeah, I think they're called Jawas. Is that a little Jawa from Star Wars?
I'll fix you up. Don't underestimate me. I think we can do it. Fire!
Stab it.
Fire!
It's level 98. There's no attack that I could do that would do 1 point of damage to that thing. It would just say missed every time I tried.
One heal bullet coming right up. I feel the ether. Building within me. My rifle's getting hotter. I'm not doing too well.
Uh-oh, she took a lot of damage. Wait, that's right. I should use this covert stance to reduce the aggro she gets.
That's right, Ricky. You can do it.
Jabba, Jawa. Like with a W? I missed the button press. I was looking at chat.
My rifle's getting hotter. Don't lose focus. Venting heat.
How did I give her covert stance and she's still constantly like the only one being aggroed?
All my ether energy.
What's going on here?
The weak spot. Guess I gotta try harder. Things are going to plan.
She's not even doing that much damage. Ricky can do way more damage than she's doing. Is he just choosing not to do it for some reason? He's choosing not to do it for some reason. No, Jawa. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. How many of these things do I have to kill?
Let's get this party started.
Wait, I should do covert first. Damn it. Look, it's riding him. There's something riding it. What the heck? The Jawas ride these things. The little hooded guys? Yeah, see, I was right. I knew I had their names right. It took a few seconds, but I figured it out again.
Nice. Looks like my rifle's getting hotter. Let us move in for the kill.
Heals generate a lot more aggro than I thought. Like, all three of them are constantly attacking her.
Okay, chain attack time. I am prepared.
Look at this. I'm doing literally nothing with her right now. And she still has full aggro. All I've done is covert stance and then nothing after that. Like, I'm not even healing with her anymore. Finally, she doesn't have aggro. What the hell? And I'm gonna heal one time, and then she's gonna have aggro, both of them. Look at that, dude. Yeah. Definitely healing gets way too much aggro in this skin. That's insanity. And it's your healing as the player character. Because I guess the player character gets more aggro. Because Ricky just healed and he got no aggro from it. He had to heal and start doing damage before he actually got aggro. Weird. So stop letting it get hotter.
Now is the tempting time. Good to go. Let us move in for the kill.
What the hell was that?
Doing too well.
Don't do that. Also, someone encourage her. Thank you.
Your medical skills, Charlotte. Thanks. I'm all right now. Shall we? I see your strength is the genuine article.
Victory to Ricky!
Good night. Have a nice one, Cleric. It's fine no matter what happens in the fight, as long as Ricky's alive and we have enough bars for Ricky to res my character. It's fine. But I do think that in order for me to do these fights, I need to constantly heal herself. Like, she just needs to just heal herself over and over and over and over and over. Because she's the only one in real danger. So I think I want to start the fight with reducing the aggro before I do a move, and then hopefully she doesn't have to start healing herself as early. And if she doesn't have to start healing herself as early, then she won't get stuck in that vicious loop of constantly having to heal. At least that's my guess. This is a very trap looking spot. That was a long walk with not a single monster. It's been a long time since I've gotten a special upgrade to my mining thingy. What the heck is that about? Normally you get those a lot more. I was getting those a lot more often. That looks like a very secret spot, doesn't it? Like we could drop down to that spot. That looks so secret. I just have to drop down on it. I have to remember that. Have a good night, by the way, Cleric Lord. Daily Shave should be leaving soon too, sooner or later. He always leaves around 6, 7 o'clock nowadays to get some rest. He lives in the UK, so it's a different time zone for him. Oops. Yeah, let's go this way. Might be another teleport spot here. Have they really not bonded yet? Like, this just seems improbable at this point. Ah, there we go. First level. Damn, it's about damn time. That'll take y'all so damn long. What's wrong with you? So when we can teleport, we'll do that as well. I can switch back off of her and back to Ricky. So then both of them can die and Ricky will be fine. Ricky no care. Or what I could do, now that they're like that, I could start leveling up the next people's things that I want a heart-to-heart with. Maybe Dunban? That's a long way off because it's the fuzzy cloud smiley. Dunban and Rhine, maybe? Yeah, it looks like Dunban and Rhine have Dunban, Rhine, and Ricky have a lot of stuff more like left. Look, Dunban and Ricky, Dunban and Shayla, Dunban and Rhine, Rhine and Ricky, and that's all the ones I currently have unlocked. Besides this one here that I just got the ability to do. We'll switch to these so that you can get excited and hyped for, Soren can get excited and hyped for whatever the dialogue is that happens between these three. So I think Ricky's needs to be higher. It's the purple fuzzy cloud heart. No, theirs needs to be max. Okay, so yeah, let's change so that I'm playing as Dunban. There we go. This is crazy. There's no monsters anywhere. It's raining so much now. Rain was so rare in this area, and now rain is like very constant. I wonder if it's the area of the forest that I'm in that's causing it to be more constant. How many of these things do I have to kill? I still have a quest for these things.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Dodge this! Electric Gutbuster! Worldly
Just in case, let's take excess aggro from her. Well, I just used that ability on her. Shouldn't that have taken the aggro away from her fully, rather than her suddenly being attacked after I used it? Get toppled, son.
next fight.
We make a great team.
Victory to Ricky!
More of them. It's infinite. I gotta kill infinite of them. Check.
Don't lose focus.
Don't let a single one escape.
Psychics, try hard.
I must not have to kill a specific amount. I must need a specific thing off of them, I'm thinking.
The time has come. Prepare for a chain attack.
Clear shot. Ready and waiting.
Electric Gutbuster!
Fights are going a lot better now, as far as the speed. Just doesn't do that much damage at the moment. Whereas this character can topple solo, increasing everyone's DPS.
Also try hard. Guess I gotta try harder.
Leave this to me.
And lower defenses. Oh, you're not leaving yet? Okay, that's cool, Daily Shade. I just remember recently, right around now, is when you do finally dip out recently.
Leave this to me.
Ricky Sticky. Jabba the Hutt in Star Wars. Yeah, I know the character. I mean, who doesn't? That would definitely be a better question. I don't think there's a single person on Earth who doesn't.
It'll take more than that to slow us down.
Everyone do good. We make a great team.
Machina Top and Marble Driver. You should save and go fight the dinosaur for lols. It won't be a fight. It'll just be literally me falling over. Like, it's not an actual fight universe. It won't be funny. Here, I'll give you what you want. Watch this. This is what you want, right? This is what you want to see. This is taking longer than that fight would take. That was far more like exciting than the fight would take against that thing. I'm telling you, that thing would just, we would just instantly die. It just instantly die. There's things that are way lower level than that that were one-shotting my team whenever they would target them. So hopefully that satisfies your bloodthirst of wanting to see one of my characters die for some weird reason. It's not gonna be a fight. Fine. Here, I'll do it. It's not gonna be a fight, dude. You don't seem to understand what I'm saying. Jesus Christ, they're slow. Like, when does this debuff wear off? The journey back to these things is about 100 times longer than the fight itself that you want. Which is why I saved. So like, it'll take less time to get back. Here you go, man. Watch. And dead. Oh, he didn't die instantly. That's new. This guy does very little damage for something at that level. But there you go. It took 2 bites instead of 1 hit. Normally things on that level just hit you once. I don't know why the hell that took 2. That was very weird. That's the weakest level 90 monster's attack I've ever seen by like like that's 100 times weaker than the average level 90 attack. I've been hit harder by that by a level 30 something monster. So his auto attack is really low. There is a chance that it was very low on the scale though, and maybe he has like a very big difference in his auto attacks. But yeah, that's his auto attack, by the way. And the auto attacks are normally the weakest thing of any of the monsters. So, if he uses an ability, I'm pretty sure it would just like kill everyone at once or something.
Let's get going.
Unless it was a single target ability.
Don't lose focus.
You did challenge here, Bond.
Don't let a single one escape.
Electric Gutbuster.
Get toppled, son.
Watch yourself, Ricky. Looks like there is no escape.
You taste Hero Bond power.
Ricky.
Hero Bond, very cool. Monster. Last one. Monster.
Gosh darn it, my coughs, man. I'm out of cough drops, I think.
Good. Useless.
Ah, wait, hold on. I have a one that got lost in the drawer.
Everybody, hero time.
I got one that got lost in the drawer, thank God. I was hoping for that. This is cost killing me right now.
Victory is ours.
Everyone do good.
Let's stay alert.
I like how Nidoking's like, happy now? And he's like, yes. Yes. He just wanted to see one of my characters get eaten for some reason.
My lead.
Don't let a single one escape.
Hey, Robert. Welcome and thanks for following.
I feel my power returning.
Heroes done that. Back with a vengeance.
Everybody, hero time.
Just a little more. Keep it up, everyone.
Everyone, don't let
The little guy sounds crazy. Yeah, that's his whole point.
leave this to me.
Crazy like a fox. He is the hero of the party. He's the strongest character in the party, man. Everybody else will die 6 times over before he's even slightly in a threat. Like he's slightly in danger.
Now.
Not bad, not bad.
Let's stay alert.
Yeah. No matter how many of these things I kill, I have to kill more. Are these things glitched out? I am considering Shining Resonance. I'm not sure what that means.
Follow my lead.
Don't let a single one escape.
Dodge switch. Gale slash. Electric
Everyone
Gutbuster.
ready for a chain attack?
There's a lot of them. Going big boy hits.
Use to fight. Blossom dance. Final push.
Blossom Dance!
Electric Gutbuster.
You know I've done by done.
My rifle's getting hot.
It's a game. Oh, I figured it was a game. I just haven't heard of it. Oops, I shouldn't have did Steel Strike.
Just like that. Leave this to me.
Now!
Ha! Worldly.
Ricky Sticky.
Electric Gutbuster.
Yeah, see, I'd be able to topple him right now if I hadn't used that ability.
Lowest day.
There we go. There are a few games on sale. I remember you, I think you were telling me there was a summer sale on the
Let's keep on
Wii.
going like this, guys.
I mean on the Switch. Yeah, I meant to look into that, but I didn't end up looking at it. Alright, let's see. Affinity chart. There shouldn't be that much of a difference at the moment, if anything. I am surprised that these two haven't gotten level 1 bond yet, though. They've been in the party for quite a while together, so that's kind of weird. Almost 1,300 games on sale. It's ridiculous that the Switch has 1,300 games on it. Like, they must be a lot of shovelware like added, unfortunately. That's crazy. I wonder if I could survive that fall with reduced fall damage. There has to be a teleport spot. The nearest one was here so far. Look at all of this map I've covered without finding a single one still. This is ridiculous. This is the most space I've ever covered in the game without finding a teleport spot, man. About to just fucking give up on it and just go back to town and walk the 6 years it takes to get back. Okay. Stop pushing me. Okay, I didn't know where the ledge was, and he kept pushing me. Yeah, there's a lot of really good indie games out there. There's probably some really good deals. I know a channel that talks a lot about those types of games. Here, let me link it. I gotta find it first. Give me a second here. I don't remember the name of the channel. I don't. Smash X Bandikai Namco reps a new potential Smash League. Yo, dude, if we get a Tekken character, that's gonna be so awesome. Hopefully, it's not a new Tekken character, and it's one of the ones from back when I played Tekken, like Hayachi or Devil or Jin or someone like that. Like Hayachi, I would want the most because he's one of the most iconic like Tekken characters. And Hayachi would just like destroy, dude. Oh my god. I was good with like all the characters in Tekken Tag, but the Hayachi was definitely one of my best. But that's just because I was good with all the characters, and Hayachi is like, he was one of the strongest characters, so that's why he was one of my best. come on. Where are you? Sorry, I'm trying to find the channel. I subscribe to like 300 plus channels. So, it takes a while. If I can't exactly remember the name. Here we go. 8-Bit Eric. That's what it was. So 8-Bit Eric constantly reviews Nintendo Switch games with a big emphasis on indie games. So there's probably a massive amount of games that you might be looking at that he's already reviewed. So there you go, man. Good luck. Hopefully hopefully it's helpful to you in some way for finding a game you might like. He's not a shill, by the way. Like, he lost his Nintendo sponsorship, or not sponsorship, but his Nintendo, he was a Nintendo affiliate, which means he got free Nintendo games a few years ago, but he lost it because he criticized games like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and stuff too heavily for Nintendo, and for what Nintendo liked. Like, if he didn't, like, Nintendo's one of those companies where if they give you free games, they don't tell you that you must say that they're really good games. But if you don't say they're really good games, you'll just suddenly stop receiving games for review copies. But indie developers are different, right? There's always an indie dev out there. They're desperate. They don't care how the coverage is. They're just desperate for someone to play their game and advertise it. So he still gets review copies of indie games and whatnot, but he doesn't tend to get review copies of, he does not get review copies, period, of the more expensive first-party titles. They must be below us. They must be below us. They must be below us. No matter how far I walk, that's it. There are no more teleport spots for the rest of the game. I'll never find another one of these as long as I play this game. I've given up. I'm just gonna keep walking, just advance through the levels. There's no such thing as teleport spots anymore. Just like there's no such thing as killing enough of these things to finish this quest. I've only killed like 50 or so. You'd think that'd be enough, but not really. Oops, I hit it on accident again. Mostly sticks to RPGs. Did you ever try Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? The game that's a lot like Castlevania Symphony of the Night? Made by the same guy. Like, Iga left Konami and made Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which is a spiritual successor to Waiting for a Better Price. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because that's an RPG. It's a side-scrolling, you know, platformer RPG. That is, and a Metroidvania. Who Iga's the father of Metroidvanias. Some people call them Igavanias instead of Metroidvanias. Wait, did I finish the quest? Why is that guy not like a quest optional thing above his head? Surely I didn't finish it. This is a myth. The 27 plus is a high price. Ah, yeah. I backed the game when it was on Kickstarter. I still have all my fancy like stuff that I got for backing it. I gave him, it was a $60 back. I backed it for $60. You get all kinds of fancy little extra things.
Ricky, not bad.
If I was rich, I would have backed it for way more and got my kitty cat who had died. I would have got him put into the game. Because you can actually get your pet put into the game if you backed it for a few $1,000s. I definitely would have did that. I'd immortalize my kitty cat. My name's in the credit and everything, so I'm like, yay! I played a part. Very happy about that game. It's the only game I've ever backed on Kickstarter. And I was not disappointed. It was a very awesome game. And climb down? But do I want to climb down? That's the question. Whoa, Ricky, calm down now. Alright, let's just go this direction. You going to sleep, Daily Shave? Have a nice one, man. I figured it was coming. It had to come at some point. Only 7:30 this time. You stayed up a little later. Alright, have a nice night, man. You get glowy items. Look at the items. Yay. I had a lot more money back then, too, by the way. I still had a decent job back when that Kickstarter first started, like 6 years ago or something like that. It wasn't as good as it could have been. It was, but it, you know, I was making progress with that company too. No, don't turn around. Keep going this way. I've already been there. I keep getting like psyched out by the glowy things to try to turn into a circle. Turn in a circle. Turning a circle is just gonna make it worse than it already is, and take even longer for me to find some damn teleport spot, some mythical teleport spot that I don't even think exists anymore. It's been like literally over an hour since I first said, I'm just gonna keep going on until I find a teleport spot. That way I don't have to walk as far. Jesus Christ. Had I known. It's about fucking time. Jesus Christ. The hell is this? Doesn't matter. I can get the hell out of here. Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. There's no reason for it to have taken that long. What was the quest in here I had to do? I don't remember. It was like one more quest that I was holding off on for some reason. Is this whoever this person is? Want me to do something for them, and I was like, hold on, I'll do that after I do some other thing that was important. And now I can't remember that other thing. Hey, hello. Last meal Pokepaw had lacked a zip wahoo pazio. Chief begged Pakapa to let him make it again, but Poka refused. There's no excuse for poor flavor. Oh, the item he wanted it. Okay, hold on. I remember what it was. Him talking about food reminded me. Rico's heartful request. Rest in peace challenge. Eat making a mixer. It's probably this. Grab materials for the mixer. It's not saying which ones. It making sweet, but making very hard. Bring me one of these cool mix things. And then you're not telling me which one to bring. Come on, dude. Seriously? I gotta Google it. That's so lame. Why doesn't it list the 2 things I need? Is this not the quest or something? This is the quest, I'm pretty damn sure. I googled it and it doesn't say it. Sweet seduction, maybe? No. Ingredients for brew? Ah, here is the one I'm looking for. 2 bitter kiwis. Yeah, that's what I needed. I only have 2 bitter kiwis? No, wait, do I don't... I gotta find out how many bitter kiwis I have. Tell me on that screen. Three, okay. Alright, so now I just find this guy, I give him the bitter kiwi specifically, because the vision showed that if we give him the bad ingredient, I mean the cheaper, easier to find ingredients, people get sick.
Hello?
Friends found walnut. Its bitterness will dull sickness, sweetness. We'll mix new drink now. Please wait, what?
Hello there.
Why did it give him the walnuts instead? What the fuck? I gotta reload. You don't get to choose. It just gives him whatever the first one you had enough of. That's trash. That is super trash. That is super trash, dude. I gotta find the walnuts now. And then trade all the walnuts away so it doesn't give them to him. What the fuck? What the hell, man? Seriously. What was this game thinking? I can't trade for that. This is too expensive, apparently. I don't have any, like, whatever the walnut value is, it's too low. Alright.
Yes.
That's so trash. I don't know what the trade value of a walnut is. I gotta find someone who's willing to trade cheap stuff. Alright, 600. It has to be in here. It should be at the top because it should be a material from this area, I would think, right? Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing any walnuts. What the hell? I gotta sort by name. I'm never gonna find it. Was it this? Walnut grape? Yeah, walnut grapes.
I lose. I lose.
Oh yeah, I forgot about gifting. I can always gift them. Oops. Oh, likes. What am I thinking? Fruits and vegetables. Apparently the walnut is a common item. Much earlier in the game. I think I remember getting it in the Bionis leg or something like that. Do you not list the sale price on games I own? Yeah, everyone complains about that. I don't know a single person who does not complain about the fact that they will show you games for some reason that you already have purchased and are on sale, but they don't tell you the sale price anymore. Okay. Why are the games even on the list to begin with then?
Hello?
Did you just say your friends have found walnuts? It just said friends have found walnuts. What the fuck? I think the quest is broken and they're always gonna get walnuts even if I trade every single one. There are no walnuts in my inventory. Walnut grapes 0. And every other quest where when you needed a specific number of things and you had to turn them into the person, if you had above that number and then you went below it, it took that check mark off of it. I've had that happen. This one apparently is broken. And you just are forced to get the worst outcome possible. Because as soon as I talked to him, I automatically had enough walnuts. Like I could have talked to him right away again. It's a common fucking item. Who wouldn't have enough right from the first fucking time talking to them? Walnut, great. 4-4. That's dumb. So I get a negative. I just have to never complete the quest, or else I'll get a negative outcome. This is why I hate games that very limit your saves. You should have tons of saves so you can go back to right where you need to go. So before you accept the quest, you have to have 0 nuts. Whatever, man. Trying to look it up and see if there's some way to fix this bug or bad design program. I don't know what the hell's causing it, but it's annoying. Yep, this first objective is complete and the route is determined as soon as the party has 4 or walnuts or 2 bitter kiwis. This can happen when the quest is accepted if the party already has the ingredients. Walnuts are much more common than bitter kiwis, so it's a high chance that it'll be locked into the route B. This can be avoided by selling or trading them all before accepting the quest. However, in New Game Plus, bitter kiwis are selected by default. So it's just shitty programming. On purpose, by the way. It's meant to fuck you. It seems like they fixed the Route B lock in the definitive edition. No, they did not. It's not fixed. It's broken still. Yeah, it's trash, dude. Why wouldn't they fucking fix this? This is a massive oversight. So fucking stupid, dude. Let me open up the page again. I forgot. I want to see if I just need to leave the quest open forever. Because it's probably best to just leave the quest open forever. Because I'm probably going to lose... I'm probably going to lose stuff. Since it's the bad outcome. Why doesn't it say how much you gain? This is supposed to say how much you gain on the quest. 300 G XP, sky shoes, terrain defense. Auto heal. It doesn't list the it doesn't list how many, like, how much favor you lose with the town. Maybe if I go to the character who gives you the quest, it'll say it. Yeah, it doesn't say it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. I don't care, man. Like, I've suddenly just, like, lost a lot of fucking interest in this shit because of that. That's just such a fucking massive oversight. I really hate shit like that. That's some basic bitch shit that they should have fixed. I don't fucking care what they have to say at all. I just can't fucking care less right now. Just advancing through the dialogue.
Hello?
Yeah, you can't abandon quests. I haven't seen any way to do that. That's so lame, dude. Alright, let's see. I need a bunch of these panther caps because they're currently like the best helmet I can get. So I need literally one for every single character. Except the that new girl, because the new girl can't wear anything other than what she came with for some reason. And by the time she can, I'll probably be able to find better stuff somewhere else. So yeah, just 5 of them should be good for now. I didn't need 5 of them because I think one of my people already has a panther hat on. Oh wait, no, I guess not. Oh, no one had one. Sweet. That's good. Alright. Then it's a clear upgrade for everyone. Oh, strength. Okay. Meh. Kind of wish I could just equip it to everyone with a single thingy. Meh. Wait. Can I? No, I remember it doesn't matter. I'd have to make 2. Okay. Though it will matter on him, so I will put that on him. Crap, what did I have equipped? Forgot. Strength 4? Really? No, that's not right. It was the Machina hat. What's the gym that has... It was agility 3? Okay, agility 3. I wasn't paying attention that time. So with him, I'm going to take this out. Because I'm going to put HP 4 in there. There we go. Disgaea 5 is $19.99. I've never played a Disgaea game, I think. Is today the last day of the sale or something? I'm sorry, X of the Universe? Her, I don't care about. I'm protesting. I'm not touching any of her shit until I can change her helmet. I'm still salty about that. I object, video game. Give me the ability to change her helmet. Oops. Nice. It's the 16th at the latest. That's my birthday on the 16th. So the sale ends on my birthday. Doo -doo. Oh, he has a natural 5% increase now. Okay, that's nice. Very nice. Nidoking says he thinks it was over on the 18th. It might end different times for different people. There's always that chance. Depending on your nation or something like that. Increase ether. She definitely wants to have that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Your terrible abilities. Increase ether. She definitely wants to have that. Like they both traded increased ether power. That's awesome. All right. Wants to has. It wants to has, man. Backslash. It's already max. Close to max, I mean. Whichever one's the lowest is Let's save up for that one because that one's more expensive. It's gonna take longer. Do you have a new ability, buddy? Why do you have a mark here? Magnum Charge. Talent gauge must be maxed. Next art damage is 1.5. Well, it's a damage based ability. I could start having him not be a tank and have him be damage based. He has enough abilities that seem to revolve around it finally. No thank you. But just in case at some point I change my mind, I still want to level it. $12,000 AP. Man, you need to find the next skill things for your things. You got a ton of AP and nothing to spend it on, lady. I think Sharla's ability are like they're the most expensive abilities, I think. For like the level it takes to like what I mean is like they get more expensive quicker than most other people's ones. Like this one's not that bad. It's 1,600 at that level. But it's only level 4. Like, she has some level 4s that are crazy expensive. And, like, there's a level 5 one there that's 5,000. And it's only level 5. Like, that's crazy. Where, look, his level 7... is only going to be 3,000, 2,000 for a level 5, a level 6 that's only 4,000, a level 5 3,000, 3,000 for another level 5, 4,000 for a level 5. That's one of the most expensive ones, the most expensive one he has, really. Same with this character, really cheap. Same with this character, even cheaper. Look, 2,000 at level 6. To get it to level 7, it's only 2,000. Like this one's the most expensive one here, and it's a level 7. It's going to be level 7, and it's 5,000 to make it level 7. Where she has a 5,000 at only 5 to make it a 6. What the hell? Why are her abilities like way more expensive than everyone else's? Like a lot more expensive, not even slightly, like a lot more expensive. The shit. Like the only exception are these two here. Everything else is just way overpriced for leveling up. I'm glad I put that AP up ability on her. I don't know about Valkyrie Chronicles 4, but I own a Valkyrie Chronicles on Twitch. Not Twitch, but Steam. I just don't know which one. Oh my god, I'm so salty about that damn thing that just happened. Empress Beetle. That's a massive oversight in the thing. Can't believe they remastered or whatever they called that and then did not fix that. Such a small thing to fix. I mean, as far as it would be such a small fix, very easy to do. Okay. Like, ah, there it is. I was about to say, where's that darn exclamation point? Welcome back, Nido King. You!
Hello?
Give me things. Give me things.
Hello?
Old camouflage is soft to cough, just like they cough. Whoa ho ho ho! Just holding the Hode camouflage makes Taddy feel rested. Oh, and Taddy's voice is back to normal. I need some of that.
Hello?
Hook me up, man. Hook me up with some of that stuff, man.
Hello?
Fix my cough. Okay. To the shop. I totally forgot about the test I was going to do with the shop because I got distracted by the fact that I got screwed royally, dude. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to come near him and we're going to say, I need to sell something. I'm going to sell me an Xearrik driver for 9 to 6. Okay. Then we're gonna go to skill trees. It should be a very small increase since it's a very cheap item, but there should be an increase. So wait, is it a star? Hopefully it's a, oh man, I can't do it with him. No! What the hell? Wait a second. I hate when it doesn't give me the shapes I like, dude. That's so annoying. You can give me at least one of every shape. That's really lame. I want one of every shape, you bastard. Those items to be sold for a higher price. Those low volume items. Okay. So, unfortunately, they don't give me a damn fucking whatever square turned on its side. I think some people would call that a diamond, but that is not a diamond. You have to be 3D for that. Alright, so there's a square slightly turned to the right or left, whichever way you want to think about it, standing on one of its edges. You fucking kidding me? Are you what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You dickheads. What dick-faced heads you are. I do not see that shape for any single damn character on Ricky. That is some asshole shit to do. All the damn arts I want to share now, or skills I want to share, this keeps happening. Where it'll give me every damn shape but the one I want. The bullshit. Bullshit. And it's not because it's an all thing, because I put this on other people. Like, see, Ricky, next level, he'll be able to learn that all ability from him. He already has it. Wait, why doesn't he have it? Oh, I can put it here though. Well, he'll get it when I get 18 more affinity coins. She already has it. And she already has it. I was finally going to get one that I could use to very easily see if it stacks or not. And then they're just like, nah, we're shutting that shit down, bro. I mean, I guess if you want to be an asshole. Fucking dickheads. You can't share any of his freaking squares. Some fucking reason. I hate you. I hate you, you asshole. I hate you. How dare you? How dare you? My phone beeped at me. Give me a second. I'm depressed now. I go from a glitch that makes it so I get a really bad outcome to my quest to this. I'm in depression town now. So much sadness. Much sadness. Much sadness. Much sadness. All right, let's head to Colony 9. What I haven't told you about Colony 9 is that last night I came back here because I was like re-exploring the places, and there were new things here that I didn't do yet apparently, because there was another NPC I missed somehow, and I stumbled across that NPC when I was in the town. And once I had talked to that NPC, it gave me like new quests that popped up, so. Yes, that is right. The countless quests I did in Colony 9 were not enough. There are even more. You!
What's up? What's up?
Genuine crank. Take this Dawn Hydrania, bro. Let me over, man. Thank you. What are you? What are you? What are you? What are you?
Hello.
Miss Desiree dearly. All right, maybe we'll, we'll talk to her or something.
Hello.
What do you got to trade bonus? I do like how trade bonus pops up all the time. Warrior's plate is a thing I already have. Okay. Before I wasn't able to trade for those. Now I could trade for them, but I don't see why I would want to trade for aggro up 1 or aggro up 2s. I have no idea why their trade value is 1500 and 1800 respectively, because these are incredibly easy to craft. By the time you get the items that could give you that much trade value, you've surpassed them. You're already able to make level 3s. So I'm not sure what the hell the point in that was. Like, unless somehow there's a way to trade multiple things, which I don't know. I tried. You can't, it doesn't seem like you can select multiple things for a trade. You can only select one. Which is why cheap things don't show up as a trade option.
Hi there.
Is it this late already? I feel like it's such an idiot. Oh, there's Rosemary. She's the new one I found. Walking around last time I showed up.
Hi there.
What is it?
Because now I take a look at the, I keep an eye on when I'm trading. I mean, when I'm walking around, I keep an eye on the mini map to look for the green dots in the town. And if I see a green dot, I always make sure to look at them to make sure that they're not someone I haven't talked to. And a lot of the times, even if I have talking to them, I click on them again to make sure. Wait, hold on. I click on them again so that I can see. Here they are. I saw some green dots over here that walked and disappeared, so it was these two. I click on them again to make sure there isn't new information, because they tell you new information as you meet new people and as you finish quests as well.
Hello.
And they offer new items for trade as you level up your affection or affinity with the town.
Hello.
No, I don't want to trade with you, woman. I just traded with you. What the hell? Get out of my face. The hell's wrong with you?
Yes?
Bone hammer.
What is it?
Blue chains. Now that is something that Shulk just absolutely loves. So Shura, if you're looking for some easy trades,
What is it?
he's always
What is it?
spinning. I wish
What
you could
is
do
it?
bulk trades. Ooh, crap, I clicked off. That sucks.
What is it? What is it?
What is it? I could just do this all damn day long and get all the dang things I ever needed. Though I won't.
And
Whoa, what is this? This is a really fair exchange? Rock crabble shell. Thank you. Okay, but Shulk is the easiest one to build affinity with anyways, right? So there you go, Shulk, a bunch of blue chains. Like him even more than he already likes you. But I mean, look at Shulk hasn't had her in the party for very long, and she's already purple, fluffy face, which means she's one away from being heart with heart eyes and a heart mouth face. Ricky's the one who people are struggling to like at the moment. Except for, of course, Shulk. They bond with Shulk really fast. Huh? What's that over there? You.
All right.
Sesame Chicken, what are you up to? Talk to me,
All right.
Sesame Chicken. That it? So, oh wait, here we go. I got a quest I can complete here, but it needs to be daytime. It was like the quest I picked up was with the kids. So let's change the time to day. And I have 2 quests here now. And there was another quest somewhere around here, I think. Doesn't matter. Oh, yep, look, there's another quest there too. All because I talked to 1 extra person, by the way. There was 1 extra person who I found and talked to who I hadn't talked to yet. And that opened up a bunch of extra crap, apparently, in this town. That's ridiculous. 1 person who was just, like, off on their own in some little thing next to a vegetable stand, and so they looked like a normal person, and I wasn't looking at the mini-map for the green dot.
Good day.
I feel like they should add little icons above their head if they're somebody important, rather than just the mini-map thingy. Hey, is that person about to disappear? Damn it, I'm gonna have to rewind time, aren't I? No, they're walking back and forth. Good.
Hi there.
You're looking for unusual serious. You're looking unusually serious. Something up? You know you can always count on me, Shulk. Tell me what's wrong.
Hi there.
I've got something to ask. I need you to fix a pendant that a boy named Roko broke. I usually just tell people to sort out their own problems, but I suppose he's just a kid. Okay, I'll take a look at it. I can fix this in no time. Hold on a moment. Wait, you didn't go back to your workshop? Here, good as new. Roko, the name sounds familiar. Isn't that Sonia's little boy? Yeah, that's him. Make sure you say that it was me who fixed it. That's all the things I need. Oh, Dean's trying to get in there. Dean's trying to get in there.
Hi there.
I wonder how she's doing. I still think about her sometimes. The girl of my dreams. Everyone gets like this, right? I can't be the only one. Jesus Christ, this guy.
Hi there.
Alright, see you later, universe. Ahem. I'm busy thinking about how to make iron products. Don't bother me with idle chatter. What?
Hi
She's
there.
the most idlest chatter in this damn place. I wonder how she's doing. See, again.
Hi there.
Sitting here daydreaming about some woman and you talking about idle chatter. Just slap you upside your dumb head. You. Meh. Finally. It's been a while since I made anything. I hope I'm not lost my touch, because here goes nothing. Someone needs to give Xearrik 1,000. Hey, formula, like dollars? Jesus Christ. That's crazy, man. Thanks for the sentiment, though. It's thought that counts. I've done it, and it works even better than I thought. I better get this to Rono. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Talk to me. Captain Letters, best. if I stick to her with her, I should get some more interesting missions. Okay. 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 I hate you, Ness. Hope you die in hell. Die. I hope you die and go to hell, and then die in hell and go to someplace worse than hell. Ness. You got it fixed? Wow! You really did it. It's just like it was before. Who fixed it? I did. Huh? Dean from the lab? No, I fixed it. I just... What is this? What is this shit? What are you talking about? This Dean guy must be pretty awesome. When I grow up, I want to be able to fix things just like him. What? What are you talking about? I hope I meet him so I can thank him properly. Anyway, thank you. So did I give him like 2 pairs? I mean, did I give him 2 things? Did someone else need me to fix it? I got a pair of glasses. I gotta see what those look like. Me and my sister had a fight. That's why I'm playing over here. Just because she's older than me. We've been through that a long time ago. Okay. I got another quest and another quest, and that's 2 women bonding. That's gonna be a long time off still. That's a long time off. A long, 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 long time away. You talk to me.
Hi there.
Ah, it's you again. You remember how I did you a favor by fixing that pendant? No? Well, I need to call in that favor. I'm sure you know what this is about. I fixed it, I thought. Could you go into more detail? How should I put this? Basically, I want to have a date. I mean dinner with Sonia. Red Sonia? Man, who doesn't, dude? She hot as hell. I'm too embarrassed to ask her myself that after all these years. Well, then she's not gonna, like, you ain't gonna get very far if you don't have any damn confidence in yourself. Surely you can help me out after I've fixed that pendant for you. I fixed the pendant. What the hell are you talking about? Nonsense. This man's crazy. Revisionist history. I don't mind how you do it. Just ask her out to dinner for me. No problem. Leave it to me. Shulk's the one who fixes shit. I don't even know who the hell you are.
Hello.
If she can beat Lieutenant Colonel Carnes, she'll take his place. Alright, you know what? Sesame Chicken? Yeah, that's Sesame Chicken, the guy who did the fireworks. This is where Sonia was. Look how generic her ass looks. No exclamation point over her head. I'm just running around town looking at NPCs and shit. Meanwhile, I'm like looking this way because I'm about to walk this way. I never see her ass. Apparently she's here at the fruit stand for a couple hours a day. If you get right next to her, you see her name. Or if you look on the mini-map, there's a green dot when she doesn't have an exclamation point.
Hi there.
Talking to this one person opened up a bunch of extra quests that I didn't have access to. Oh, Dean wants to go to dinner. Haha, how cute of him to say that. To be honest, I'd love to say yes, but the problem is the kids. I can barely find time myself because they squabble constantly. It's such a silly argument, as well as it's all because of Shin Gecko. Shin Geckos are rare, you see. Then, before I knew it, they started arguing about who spotted it first. And while the argument raged on, the Shin Gecko ran off, scared. Maybe, if they could each have one as a pet, they'd calm down a bit. Then I'd feel happy about inviting Dean over for dinner. Well, you know, I just happen to have Shin Geckos on me. Yeet. Nailed it. Another quest bites the dust.
Hi there.
Did you manage to find them? Those are perfect. My kids are going to love these. Yeah, I keep them in my pocket along with like dozens of cats and squirrels and different breeds of dogs, and like I got corgis. If you want some corgis? I got tons of them in my pocket. Those are perfect. My kids are gonna love these. Now they should stop fighting. Thank you so much for your help. Glad everything worked out. You did this one before me. Me too. A resounding success. Now, about this date of mine. Could you go and tell Dean that any time is fine for me? Oh, I'm getting all excited.
Hi there.
Rocco fixed the pendant I always wear to remember his father by. Look, it shines just as brightly as the day my husband gave it to me. I started to well up when I saw it. Fixed. Silly old me sob.
Hi there.
Well, at least my son's sorted out now. If only my tomboy daughter would give me the time of day.
Hi there.
Okay.
Hi there.
That's cool. Thank you, Max. Alright, let's talk to the daughter now.
Look at this.
That snot-nosed brother of mine? She's repeating herself.
Oh, hi.
You know the soldier who keeps watching the residential district? That's Meanie. She's been in the defense longer than me. I should go out somewhere with her, have a little fun.
Oh, hi.
Dark grape, you say? Maybe. Alright. So we have two quests here. You!
Hi there.
You did it! I can finally have a lovely evening with Sonia. I have to hurry if I want to get ready and not be late. I'll give you your reward when I get back. Just wait here. Second thought, don't wait up for me. Wink. Damn, he thinks he's gonna get in there on the first date? He's that confident in himself? When he was too damn shy to even ask her out? Since when? Where'd you get all this? Are you on drugs, sir? Aha. A date with Sonia at last. Well, that was the quickest dinner I ever had. It went sort of well, but I can't say it was a major success. Still, she invited me round to her house next time, even if it was only as a babysitter. Oh, shit. But I'm not gonna give up. I'll take every chance I can get. She was excited, dude. How'd she go from excited to you can be a babysitter? Maybe she's just trying to test you out with the kids, see how you... Maybe she's even more excited. Maybe she thinks she'll be a good dad. Gotta test you out, man. It's like you better be in it for the long haul.
Hi there. Hi there.
Sonia, how can I win her over? I was just talking to myself there. Forget what you heard, anything.
Hi there.
I guess she doesn't hate me or she wouldn't have asked me out again. Or does she? No, she doesn't. I'm sure of it. Why are you looking at me like that? Damn, kitty. Kitty dizzy. What? The child? Yep. Wait, they're playing together. Aw, look at that.
Hello.
Dean's a pretty cool guy. He comes over to ours to play. Mums got all excited, but I don't really know why. Why didn't it update their thing? Liliana always makes some excuse to leave when Dean visits. She gets in a huff and storms out. I don't get it. What's wrong? Why isn't it updating their things?
Look at this.
It was you who went and helped out that man for Roko, wasn't it? Well, now I need a favor. It's from her mom. Now that she's dating that geeky man, I'm worried about her. I think she's forgetting Dad. Dad's dead. Alright? You're forgetting Dad. Sounds like you got a problem. Hereupon Ricky can help. Shulk, open your hum-hum's ears. Yes, Ricky, right away. Wow, he just like obeys. He said, yes, Ricky, I do as you command. Before Dad died, he told me this. If Mom is ever in trouble, look in the little cave on Argora shore. Dad must have left something important in that cave. I know it. You'll have to find it, or else Mom will forget all about Dad. So please, could you search for whatever my dad left in that cave? Your dad's dead. Swimming oil. Message in a bottle? I figured it was something like that. Please find whatever in that cave. I'll show it to my mom, and don't come back until you found it, okay? No problem, leave it to me. If Shulk puts his mind to it, Ricky succeed. I'm relying on you too, Ricky. Alright, well, let's go get this damn message in a bottle. Is there? Next to giant toad monster? I might be high enough level to take it down finally. I've looked at that for quite a few times, and like I've come back and looked at him, and because I forgot what his level was over and over again. I know he's like in his 30s. I just don't remember where. And so since I'm 35, unless he's 39, I'm pretty confident I can beat him now. Like early game being lower level than the unique monster meant you didn't have a chance. At this point now I can fight unique monsters that are a few levels above me, so with specific team combos. So it should be okay, hopefully. And I could just use expert mode to give myself everyone an extra level if I want to get it done right now. Probably not the best combination of people to do this with too. Hello, she's 37. Perfect. This is a new unique monster, which means affinity coins, baby. 40 something. I thought he was 39 or some shit, or 35 or 39 or something. And come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Oh, we barely moved him. Alright, we need to focus targets, y'all. We're being attacked by way too many things because these monsters are too damn strong to be attacking a million of them at once. Uh-oh. Why didn't I get a vision? Come on, he's almost dead. All right, we got one. Come on, man. It still killed him. That's not fair.
This isn't going well. I see it.
I gave him the agility and it still killed him before the agility went off. You gotta give me at least 4 seconds or some shit, bro.
Hero pod on the rampage. All right, I'm feeling it.
Peace out, bitch. I'm backing away. Hero pan carry.
Okay, guys. Now we're playing together. Focus on this moment, Shulk.
No touchy, no touchy touchy. No touchy touchy. Wait, that's perfect. You guys focus on this one.
Stay strong. Let's focus our efforts.
You kill that one as I kite this guy. You guys got this. You guys kill that as I kite this stupid monster and ow, my face! What? Why did we just finish the fight? How'd that happen? Hey, we're gonna heal. Oh, wait, this one reset? Oh, I don't care about that. That's fine. That's better for the reset. That's good for us. F these things. I'm killing all these damn things. All of y'all die now. This is what y'all get for messing with me. All y'all dead. That's right. All y'all dead. You think this is a game? Got any suggestions to help my YouTube channel grow? Don't do YouTube. YouTube is a dead platform that gets worse and worse every year. Every time they change the algorithm, it gets worse. Like literally, like recently they killed my channel with an algorithm change they made about a year ago. That's the advice. Like, and the last thing you ever want to do is stream on YouTube. You might as well delete your YouTube channel if you're for some reason wanting to grow. The way you grow your YouTube channel is to not bother trying to grow your YouTube channel. Or knowing someone in YouTube. Like someone like in charge of something. Or having some million+ person shout you out or some shit. Those days are dead, dude. YouTube killed it. On purpose.
We can't lose.
Psychics, try hard.
Leave this to me. Backslash. Chain attack and finish. Let's do it. There is no escape. Just what I need.
Okay, we got him. No one else is gonna interfere anymore. We got him. Excuse me, how many of y'all little shits do I gotta kill?
Keep your guard up. Everyone, let's go. All right, I'm feeling it.
Uh-oh. I got you covered, man. Don't worry about it.
We can definitely do this.
Excuse me? Why did it take away my thing? I did not select chain attack, you asshole game, and I can't cancel it, so now I can't res him if he dies. Unbelievable.
Don't overdo it. Ricky, it's your turn.
I'm just using this to heal and hoping for the best.
Here I come.
And you just use this.
Against the odds, we choose our own path. Good job, everyone. Perfect. Electric. Yeah.
Alright, we need to build up. Oh wow, how do we only use up one chain? Isn't I supposed to use up all three? Weird. How do we already, like, let me use this again. Like, see, it used up all three, right? Maybe doing, no, see, it's only filling it slightly. How'd that happen? That's weird.
Here I come. Scale flash. Got it. It's not over yet.
Hereupon beat enemy good.
Yeah, see, this time we don't only have, like, a partial bar, so, yeah, that's weird. I guess sometimes you just get extra stuff. Secret Napalm special move! Nice. Everybody gets a new affinity coin.
Mustn't be careless.
Climb armor and storm shot. Yeah, neat. Ooh, lots of things. I can grab all these things without fear of being attacked by a freaking level 1 billion monster. Finally got high enough level to revisit one of my old zones and be able to take out one of those damn monsters that was red the first time I was here. Okay. Not sure about a level 40 dude though. That's what he is. 42. Jesus. That's even worse, man.
Everyone, let's go.
Trying to fight my way to him so I have full affinity at least. I mean full blue bar by the time I get there at least. And then if I won't accidentally hit one of these guys with an AoE attack.
Just one more left. Time to show our true power. You never stood a chance. We can't lose.
We can't lose.
Make it a swift victory. Roger. All systems go.
He's super dead. That bat got wrecked, dude. That wasn't even like a low level bat. It's 35.
Ricky. Not bad. Yeah. Nice going.
Very cool.
Soren, I don't think I ever noticed the. I think I had Ricky, Sharla, and Melia together, and I don't think I noticed anything special when I won my fights. I think I just randomly didn't get the dialogue that you wanted me to see. I'll have to try to put them together at some point.
Leave this to me. Take this. Electric power. Steel strike. This will leave a mark.
Ricky Sticky.
We win, but we mustn't be careless.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Now this next one is yellow, which means significantly higher. So yeah, he's 39. And that one's 40 on the dot. Damn it. 40 might be too strong. We're 34, 36 at least. We were 35, but we leveled up. trying to get through to this area. So 4 levels lower might be doable. 5 levels lower, I don't know about that. All right. Damn. Yeah, I might have to reload and change my team combo after I engage the Froggo. Jesus, just die. Damn, finally. That thing was only 1 level lower than the boss monster there that's unique. And look how much trouble we had fighting it. Yeah, this is probably not gonna work out. Like, these guys don't even have super unique special moves. And we keep almost like losing tons of health, and it's taking a long time.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Alright, here we go. Army of bats too. I want to kill these things.
No, no, behave.
Alright, let's disengage. Damn it, they toppled it so fast. What the hell? I don't want to accidentally hit these bats when trying to mess with that guy. That's what I'm doing here.
Let's do it. Dance with me. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Wait, what am I doing? What the hell? Why am I in my quest thing? What the hell? How did I do that with 1 button press? How can I target this guy? There we go. There they go. Perfect. Alright, that's good. It'll just be me and the frog. Nothing else here. There will be no chain attacks versus that frog, because he's definitely going to do single shot moves that kill the whole party. Besides Ricky. But as long as I have extra points for Ricky to be able to res, he'll be able to res. My goal is to just basically constantly do positional attacks that keep our chain as high as possible.
Just one more. Done that. Nice one. Leave this to me. Electric gunbuster. That was too easy. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Victory to Ricky.
Alright, here we go. Damn, another chest. Alright, yeah, I want to save up against the wall. Because if I reload, all the monsters are going to be here again. And I don't want to immediately aggro into a fight. I mean, load into a fight. Alright, here we go.
We can't lose. Make it
You guys go first. Okay, well, that's interesting that just happened. Give us constant shields, maybe? Where the hell is the monster? There he is. So he did an AoE attack that hit me for more than it hit everyone else. Alright, back to full health, at least. Crap, he's not at full health anymore though. He's about to die, in fact.
This is the Monado's power. Monado, show me the way.
Damn it, I haven't gotten my freaking thing back up yet. I increased his agility, but I guess it's not enough. Come on, and hit him again faster. Stop missing. Okay, there we go. Increase his agility twice. Just in time. I think what happened was it was gonna hit him just after that buff wore off or something, maybe. Because it's only like a 12-second buff or something. Now what? Again? Yeah. Seriously? I'm only that far?
All right, I'm feeling it. Electric Ricky, be careful.
Ricky can't do anything. Like, Ricky can heal. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh, he's dead now.
It's not over yet, Dumban. Electric Gutbuster. Light kill. Steel flash. Born in a world of strong. Monado, lend us your power.
I feel like he's gonna do a belly flop at some point randomly, maybe. So let's just put a shield up. Wait, I took away his aura? That's the wrong one for damn sure. Wait, did he just get toppled? Damn it, just before he got up. It almost dazed him.
Don't overdo it. All right, I'm feeling it.
Come on, get back to your damn Monado. You need it.
Done back. Just like that. Leave this to me.
Good strong. Alright, I got full bars again, so I can res someone instantly. Or B-res. We're doing it so far, as long as he doesn't do whatever that... If he starts spamming that AoE attack that nearly killed me and took a lot of health from everyone else, that would be bad. But he's only done it that one time. That's why I keep randomly putting that shield up. I keep randomly putting the shield up because I feel like he's going to do it again at any moment. Because this shield is the thing that's going to counter that, most likely. Ooh, he's toppled again. Hey, and I got the days off this time. Yeah, he's done. We're going to get him. We're going to get him. Backslash with buff damage. Ricky's backstab with buff damage. Oh, Dunban, seriously? It's like a sliver from being full. Doesn't matter. Double break to reset it.
Good job, everyone. We did it.
There it is. We got him.
That was a close one.
Ricky, go to bed now.
Tend to your wounds and prepare for the next battle.
Jailed Top, Siege Gnasher, and Climb Armor. Laughing Brog Bag. Alright. Alright. How the hell was anybody supposed to get that message in the bottle from that town? That's crazy, man. I was able to do it like 4 levels below his level, Soren, so you should be fine. I think as the game progresses, the difference in levels mean less than they did early game. Early game, the difference in levels were way more significant. A level 15 dude that was unique, and you were level 14, it was like a hard ass fight. now, like, one level below, I'm like, alright, I can win this for sure, easily. But those 4 levels below, I was still iffy on that, but I did it. We only got close to in trouble one time. I think the fight before that was actually more dangerous because I ended up having to fight a lot of these little things at the same time. The Armu, the Mother Armu that was out here, ended up being more dangerous. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I want to check some of the gear I've been getting. There are some new visual ones. Look at that crazy thing. Queen's Frog? Really, dude? Is that from the monster I just fought? What the hell is that, dude? That's crazy. A Queen Frog. Yeah, the siege. Oh my lord! The Siege Gnasher I just got is way more powerful than the last one, his previous weapon. Jesus. And he has muscle ups in there? Okay. Holy crap. Sigil, is that what it said? I wasn't paying attention. No, it looks like it does say Siege. S-I-E-G-E. Oh, you think it's a different color, maybe? Well, I don't know where this frog thing came from. I figured it was from the frog. That would have made the most sense, but maybe they got it from somewhere else then. Damn it. Holy hell. He's got 9,000 hit points. What the hell? What the hell, dude? Oh, he's higher level than everyone all of a sudden, too. What the hell? Oh, I think because he gets more experience from that ability. Yeah, see, that's why I don't like those. I wish those were optional. When everyone hits 37, I'll level them all back down to 36, I think. That way they're all back at the same level. I could just put them all back at 35. Yeah, I'll do that instead. I like everyone being the same level. And not just that, I like everyone having near the same amount of spare experience bar. Like about everyone about to hit the next level around the same time. That's what I like. Ricky has to do it twice. There we go. So now they're all at 0 experience, level 35. Lose the experience, Queen Frog. Want to see? Okay. Yep, it's this thing for some stupid reason. The giant frog monster did not give the frog weapon, apparently. For some inconceivable reason. I don't know. Inconceivable! Oh, you're wrong, you said. I thought you were right. I thought you were saying that it, wow, his freaking affinity is already that high with him? God, it's so easy to build affinity with Shulk and these people. Look at this. He's already almost maxed out with every single person. These two people here are new, and he's barely played with either of them. That's crazy, man. Increase movement speed. Hell yes, increase movement speed, please. Thank you very much. I need 18 for that. I'm saving up. Ugh. I'm saving up. Everyone gets the bonus. Everyone gets the bonus. Everyone gets the bonus. No, Dunban doesn't need the movement speed. "30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Nobody needs your damn 30 seconds trash. Reduce weight. So when I put this on him, he could wear things that weigh 2 points each. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on him now. Like, I'll forget to use it right away, but I mean, I don't need it right now because the best armor I have is actually fine. Is actually it only weighs 1. Oh, that's right. I want to put this on her too. So let's just save up her points. She has a lot of points. Everyone needs a lot of points. Her skill branches, though. However, wind boost damage. Grants ether up buff at start of battle. Boo! Boost electric damage. Increase accuracy of ether attacks. Okay. Extends chill duration. Greatly increases ether. Extend poison duration. Increases strength duration. During night. Prevents reduction in accuracy. Grants immunity to ether down debuff. All these sound usable. Except for this. Boo! Boo! Fuck your 30-second buff. I don't want any of that shit. That's wasting my damn life. Let's take this one. Start going down this tree a little bit. Worthless ass thing. Oh, you thought the Siege Nasher was orange and black, I see. Details. Removes aggro. Okay. If I decide to play him not as a tank, which is a thing I might do, because that's not, he's bad at being a tank. A critical hit rate up 100%. For 20 seconds, he has a 100% chance of criticaling. What the hell is this ability? Are you serious right now? 100%. For 22, each level puts 2.2 seconds on it still. What the hell? That's silly town. That is silly town shit right there. Welcome to Silly Town. Holy shit. Jesus. Like, he can give himself 130% extra strength. Make it so that 25% of the time he gets extra double attacks. Make it so he attacks 75% faster. I think, which one is it? This one, 70% faster. And then also make it so every hit is a crit. what the fuck? And actually, never mind. I'm gonna level up one time, so 75% more fast. That's what I said, and that's what it is. Jesus, man, calm down with your damage. Yeah. It is 9 p.m. already. What the hell happened to the time? Who did this to me? Who stole my damn time? Who's responsible for stealing my time? Answer me!
Hi there.
Can I help you with something? Hold on, this is the recipe I gave my husband before we married. This takes me back. I remember the very day I gave it to him. The clock stole it. I'll whoop the clock's ass. It better give me back my time. He said he wanted to eat my cabbage parcels every day. So I went ahead and wrote down the recipe and gave it to him. That way he could make it himself anytime he liked, I said. He looked at me, dropped on one knee, and took my hand and said, I'm proposing to you, you silly nincompoop. The cabbage parcels were his way of saying he wanted to marry me. When he finished talking, I just burst out laughing. I see why Liliana's been worried recently, but I'll never forget him. But for my own child to do this, it makes me feel like a bad parent. Thank you for telling me about it. I should have realized sooner.
Hi there.
I've been spending a lot of time with Dean lately. He makes me go all a flutter. I may be getting on in years, but it's nice to feel young again.
Hi there.
Dean told me he could eat my cabbage parcels every day. I couldn't believe my ears. I let out a giggle like a little girl. Having Dean around makes me feel like a young girl again.
Hi there.
Cabbage is fucking disgusting. I hope you and your cabbage die and go to hell. I really do actually hate cabbage, by the way. Fuck some cabbage, man. Oh, man. Devil cabbage. Devil cabbage. Devil cabbage. Devil. Let me actually save over that one, because that one will tempt me to selecting it because it said I was at a different level. Also, before we talk to the girl, I want to teleport to here and talk to that guy. For you.
Good day.
I'll stab you. I'm just randomly telling everyone that they're going to get stabbed. And especially you, Dean.
Hi there.
I told her I wish I could eat her cabbage parcels every day. She just started laughing at me.
Hi there.
I'm glad she laughed at my best joke. I came up with that one 10 years ago. Ha 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 ha. What the hell? He's a damn crazy person. Back to the kid. Let's get these little things first. There's 3 of them. Why not? I'm sure one of them will be a good gift for someone. You little shit. Wait, hold on. Let's talk to him first.
Hello.
I made up with Liliana. I'm glad I can play with my sister and have fun again. But she hates it when she loses, so I have to go easy on her.
Hello.
I wonder if Liliana be like Mom when she grows up. I kind of hope she isn't. Oh shit.
Look at this.
Did I remind her of Dad? Yay! You're the best. I'm glad everything worked out. Thanks. I mean, thank you very much. Now we can get back to being a family again. Okay. We got more decorative stuff we can look at, by the way. Lion's Cutlass. The all-infected, evil-looking version of the sword. I don't give a damn about you still. Glasses. Look at that! There's just like a normal pair of glasses on her. What the hell? She just has a normal looking pair. She's the only one who could do it? Well, maybe she can do it too, but I don't care. No, I don't know. Maybe. It depends on if I can change your helmet at some day. One day, someday, I might be able to change your helmet.
Look at this.
Fiona! Or is it Fiora? I don't know. Fiona sounds better.
Hi there.
I can't believe I was worried for my sake. It's tough raising 2 kids on my own, but you know what? Whatever happens, we'll pull to you through. 3 of us together. That's because we're a family.
Hi there.
Dean really is a softie inside. He likes to act all tough, but he just can't quite pull it off. It's great fun teasing him. Okay, so what I need to do now is go to affinity chart. Damn it! How do you get 5 stars? Who this?
Hello, dearie.
Hey, Derry! Alright, so we go pick up the next quest, I guess. Here we go pick up the next quest, I guess. Let's see the affinity chart again. Damn it, Ricky. Bond with people fast. What? He's already a cloud face with Ricky. Everybody bonds so fast with Shulk. Wait, are you in my party? No, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just you two. And we'll have to go back to having her in my party soon. Holy poly moly roly poly. That's some craziness. You just crazy. You crazy. Hey, Miller.
Hello.
Tell me things. Nothing? Okay. Hey, you over here. Tell me things.
Who's this?
What? He's talking about the youngsters and the smile on her face is the cutest thing she's ever seen. He's ever seen, sorry. I thought they were repeating, but obviously it's not. That's why I want to give her something nice. I wonder what Meanie would like. Neat. So he likes Meanie. Late bloomer. Huh.
Who's this?
Back to hear me natter on? Fine by me. We could talk about Minnie all day long. That's definitely new. Now he's just talking about her.
This?
I hope you young soldiers during the Mecca attack. Yeah, okay. He's going on again. This is Minnie. She's not out yet. Let's change the time. We'll accept this quest up here in a bit. But I gotta do this while I can remember, because there's no like marker to tell you to do this thing. This is a thing you just have to remember to check if they mention the person. Change time. So she comes out at 2300. There she is, way over there. And yet another quest. Holy shiitake. Alright, talk to her too. Yes, you. Miffy thinks Hum Hum feel better just having her around. It's so strange because Miffy is Nippon and not Hum Hum. That felt like that was new. I don't remember that. Why didn't anyone comment? Miffy will always keep doing her healing research. Friends want to know why Miffy have power to heal people. Miffy want to know why too. Ah, yeah, it's been a long time since I talked to this slacker over here. Hey, slacker.
How's it going?
Did you know that I'm the weakest? Ah, crap. He's still whining. Emo slacker talking about being the weakest man alive. Work harder. You.
Hi there.
I think I'm about cooking something for Andrea's today. See how considerate I am? Oh, she mentions that last time, yeah. I remember that now. She's the one I stood up with that guy. She talks about him constantly. You!
Hello.
Annika's cooking was superb today, again as always. We found happiness, but it is just hope it doesn't ever end.
Hello.
Alright, what about this guy?
Hello.
Might go back home soon. It's just been such a long time. I don't remember that.
Hello.
I wonder if it's ideal if I could do my research from home. Maybe I could change my studies or something flexible. Oh, I think he means in town, back home. Like in town. Let's walk. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's another quest here too? Jesus. Let's walk. Just in case there's an NPC on the bridge, because they've been teleporting past the bridge constantly. Those ones that were sitting on the ground don't count. They have to have a green icon on the minimap. Oh, her. I remember her. She's still dating this guy?
Hi there.
It's weird. My heart is pounding, shouldn't it? My heart should be pounding. Yeah, see, she sounded like she wants to move towns earlier when I talked to her once, but after I upgraded the Colony 6, she didn't ever talk about it again. Here's sesame seed chicken.
All right. All right.
Right, and this guy seems like he wants to move too.
How's it going?
Oleske. It's horrible. Can't say I'm surprised though. We practically let them in.
How's it going?
My brother died last year at the battle. He spent his life protecting this colony only to be betrayed by an incompetent and inadequate defense force. What a useless bunch of idiots. Yeah, so he either does two things. He either insults the defense force or says he wants to leave.
What is it?
I think the art can always soothe the sorrow. Okay, yeah. There. Oh, it's Desiree. Okay.
Hello.
Shulk, you've been doing a lot of good deeds lately. The helpless and the hopeless alike. You fix their problems. I'm not exactly that desperate, but I am a bit lost at the moment. It's been a year now. I need to decide what I'm going to do with my life. That doesn't sound good, true, but I'm sure you can find a solution, Shulk. You're right, Dunman. I'm sure it will work out. I'm so confused. It's really been getting to me recently. Can I ask your advice? I know you're bad with machines, but you can do other things. You don't need to worry. It's not just about money. I sold my dad's shop, and that's left me in an okay situation for now. Wait, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Come on, Shulk, listen to me. Listen to Desiree's long story. Jesus. That's the quest? Are you for real? Thanks. This could be a bit of a long chat, so bear that in mind. Here we go, boys. Let me get a drink. Let me grab some dried raisins and cranberries and nuts. Get a little bit of those. All right. Here we go.
Hello.
I know I'm always wandering around here at night, but it's not just for the sake of it. I have a good reason. I'm mulling over my future. I'm mulling as hard as I can, in the hopes that I'll figure it all out. Narrowing down the options is so difficult. It's taken about the same amount of time as you spent fighting. If you'll let me tell you about it, we could both take a short break. It's fine with me. It is, thanks. You always do make such a good listener. I've got to a point where I've narrowed it down to two options. But I cannot decide between them. Give me a second here. I might as well grab another bit of this snack here. One moment. Sorry about that. That took a good minute. But I is ready. Sort of. One more moment. Okay, so apparently I was curious about this. This says oh, we're lost. Wow, yeah. Okay, apparently I really don't want to pick the second option, apparently. We'll find out. But now I can't decide between them. I spend forever thinking it over. I just can't know for sure which one will suit me best. I think I'll go crazy unless someone helps me choose. You can see the problem. I knew you would. Anyway, next time we chat, I'll tell you all the details. Okay. So apparently, this Dorothy lady. How do I do this again? My brain shuts down. Like, squeeze me? Squeeze me. Colleagues. The problem is I think if I choose the second option, this character ends up apparently hating that one for some reason. I don't understand why. Okay. Where is she, by the way? This new one. Change the times again. I'm close to having this place to 5 stars, I think, which is why I'm being more careful about the things I do. Because even if it seems like you're doing the right thing, you'll sometimes lose affinity for the town, which is why I'm being careful. Oh yeah, change time. Here we go. He's over here.
Oh, hi.
Nothing to report. How did I sound? Nothing new.
Oh, hi.
I'm not like my brother. I can succeed without even trying. If I do, I am a genius. I'm blessed with good luck. And let's talk to that old man again. He also has a connection with this character, so I'm trying to make sure like everything is good with them.
Who's this?
What did do youngsters like these days? Yeah, see, he's not doing anything new. Okay.
Who's this?
Yeah, he's definitely repeating himself. Okay, so back to here. And then pastime tonight. And she should be over here, but I'm still gonna mark her just to make it easier. Ah, she's not over there yet. It's too early in the day or something, so she's over here. Excuse me? This is Minnie.
What do you want?
What you want? This is not who I wanted.
What do you want?
What you want? I want Desiree. How the hell did I select Minnie? Yeah, that's Dorothy. Where the hell is Desiree? Oh, here she is. Betty. Let's talk to Betty too. 6 a.m. to 1800. Trying to squeeze every last bit of affinity out of this as I can. Because I'm so close to 5-star. What you want?
Hi there.
Get so excited seeing him and butterflies in my stomach. Yeah, nothing new.
Hi there.
Yoo-hoo, Kenny over here.
Hi there.
He's terrible. Yoo-hoo, Kenny over here.
Hello.
It's been a long time since I talked to her. Yep, she's talking about what's more precious, her flowers or her daughter.
Hello.
Ooh, a new weapon. Nowhere near enough to trade for it, apparently. Can't decide between the two. The second choice is apparently the worst choice. To choose Sculptor is it's worse. Like, you can lose affinity. You either get no affinity or you lose affinity, one or the other, apparently.
Hello.
All right. Let's hook her up, Desiree. Let's talk to her again and make the decision. What am I doing? Look, I'm just using my psychic powers to tell the future. This is what the Monado would have done already. It should have done. The Monado should tell me how everything would work out. What am I doing? Oh yeah, changing the time. I think I need to get to sleep. I found you. I see you. I see you up there. I see you. I see you. I'm coming to get you. A medieval villain with from a movie with that eye patch and the black armor. I'll change him as soon as I get like another complete armor set that's different.
Hello.
Okay, so the first career path I'm considering is the Defense Force. Don't tell me your first thought was, her? Soldier? No way. Well, think again. I'm actually a really good shot. The lieutenant even told me I'd soon be an expert if I signed up. But there are some drawbacks. One, fighting is very dangerous. Fine. That one's a bit obvious. 2, I'm very bad with machines. What if it turns out I can't service my gun properly? I won't be able to train. But if it works out, I could do all right for myself. The pay is good, and I think I'd enjoy the lifestyle. There are definitely some good arguments on both sides. Do you mind if I think it over? Not at all. I've certainly spent a long enough time doing that.
Hello.
Hello. You want to trade? Warriors plate.
Hello.
Right, the other career path I might try to go down is being a sculptor. Don't laugh. I've got a budding interest in it. I've carved or painted out of wood. I wouldn't say I'm that good yet, but it's so much fun. I could become Kenny Rohan's pupil and learn properly. He already has a pupil. Guess he can have multiple. There are problems with the option 2, though. One is it doesn't pay very well at all. 2, it's not exactly the most social of activities. I'd probably have nobody to talk to all day but my own sculptures. Possibly not the best career path if I'm trying to land a man, but I do enjoy it a lot. Glad everything worked out. What? That is the wrong canned answer. Everything did not work out yet. We did good job. All we did is listen. Those are the wrong canned answers. Let's dance. Dance Nippon dance. Nippon dance? I wonder what that would go like. Just watch him. He'll do it. Do you mind? Now, I know my explanation is a bit long-winded and annoying, but that's just because it matters so much to me. Let's take a deep breath and carry on. Nearly finished. Jesus. Again?
Hello.
Realistically, I'm sure I'd be able to do either job. I have an innate ability for one and a keen interest in the other. I guess there's no wrong answer. They'll both have ups and downs. But that's exactly why it's so hard to decide. You pick for me instead. But me, it's your life we're talking about. Your entire life. Don't worry. I won't hold a grudge against you. In fact, I won't have any regrets. Whatever you decide, I'll do it. Never look back. But there's no hurry. I'll wait until you've thought about it properly. Again?
Hello.
So, Shulk, which career path do you think would suit me best? Soldier. I think I'd make a good soldier. I would feel nice and be able to protect people. Wait, hold on. There's reference that this would work. Here it is. Doom, baby.
Go to hell.
I just need to turn on. Oh, it doesn't have it. I'll be able to see it by his mouth moving. It's easy to tell what the Rock is trying to say. Yeah, there we go. I don't like that part. I don't think it's the full thing though. It's good enough. This will be good enough, I think.
I need soldiers. I don't need anybody else but soldiers.
It fits, even though that's not the reason I picked it. Dunban almost looked. Oh wait, is this another quest? It's the same quest, dude. She won't shut up. It would feel nice to be able to protect people. Maybe I'll even find a nice soldier boy. A nice soldier boy. That part is just between us. Becoming a soldier could set me up for life. Good idea. You're welcome, but I don't think I actually did anything. Oh, stop being so pessimistic. You gave me the push I needed. Now, I sort of wish I hadn't. What if it all goes wrong? You worry too much, Shulk. It'll be fine, I guarantee it. I never realized before, but you're pessimistic as well sometimes. I think it's nice in a way. It shows you kind of how kind and caring you are. Why did the Minato not give him a vision of the bad versus the good? The second option is clearly the bad option, based on the fact that everyone ends up hating her, and apparently all the relationships and the people she was with, they end up hating her, and at the same and you lose your town loses affinity. So the second one is objectively the worst one. This one you gain affinity, those you lose affinity. It doesn't seem like the soldier one didn't seem like it was the correct answer. It felt like either one was, it was like a 50-50. Neither was better than the other, but apparently the other one was really bad. But most of the time, it's still better to be confident in yourself. You're right. I mean, it's not really bad. I mean, with this path, apparently you gain 100 affinity. With the other path, you lose 50 affinity. But you should remember to take your own advice, Desiree. Sure. I really have to do my best in my new career. Otherwise, I'll be eroding your self-confidence as well as mine. That's all the motivation I need, so thanks for everything. Wow. I got swept gear. I already got that a long ass time ago. Shulk's pessimism skill branch has been unlocked. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Oh shit. What is this? Pessimism? Did I do a bad thing? Dude, there's extra skill branches. There's room for another one too, so each person has 5. Wait. Hold up. Okay, Shulk, I'm opening up his page. And I'm gonna control F. Okay, here we go. Hopefully it like I'm wanting to see. Okay, yeah, there's not multiple skill trees. So what happens is I was wondering if there was like an optimism one that I could have gotten instead. But no. There's integrity, humanity, intuition, pessimism, and bravery. So you start out with the first three in the middle, but I can unlock pessimism and bravery apparently. That's odd. I'm trying to see how you unlock it. Was it just this quest? Doesn't say. Maybe if I click on it. Well, that just says all the things you get inside the skill tree. Pessimism. Wait, here we go. Pessimism is Shulk's 4th skill tree. It is unlocked by completing Desiree's future. What the fuck? It's unlocked by finishing this quest. I wonder if any of the skill trees are permanently missable. Okay, hold up. I gotta Google that. Xenoblade Chronicles. Are any skill trees missable? It says none of them are missable. It says every... Hold on. Control F. Alright. None of the extra skill trees are missable. In fact, one of them is an alternate chain of prerequisites in case you missed the intended ones. But if you've been ignoring quests in general, you won't ever find these. They require a decent amount of other stuff to be done first. Yeah, like, in order to get this quest with her, I had to do a ton of shit. So that's crazy. What's this final ability? Do I care about it that much? Yeah, I do want to keep that. I've already put 1,200 points. I might as well finish it. It's decent-ish. Let's see what this one does. This one at the top, it's just extra ether defense base while it's equipped. But the things I get for it, I'm hoping these are going to be amazing because it's an unlocked skill tree. So I'm hoping this is like cool as hell. We'll see. Extends time before vision becomes reality. Yo, I like that. That's cool. Increases vision time by 4 seconds. By 4. That's seconds, I assume. Reduces aggro when using arts. Okay. Increases chance of burst affinity after evading. That's good. Reduces aggro when damage is taken. What? You get extra aggro by taking damage? Damn, I've never seen that before in a game. I want to know so I can't miss it. What was that quest called? Okay, give me a second. I'll give you the information about it. Aggro down. Grants immunity to debuffs that reduce stat. Damn! You just all stat debuffs you're immune to. That's nice. Wait. Wow, look how cheap the abilities are. 200, 500, 800, 1000, 1500. Like, let me find someone who I didn't put anything into yet. Here we go. Wait, that's him. Like, okay, normally it starts out at 300. So this would be 300 and then 700, 1000, 2000 and then 3500. That's the normal price for every skill tree. I've never seen anything different. But the bonus skill tree is cheaper. Yeah, as soon as I hit this, I'm just gonna max this skill tree out. Just max it all out. Nice. 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 Okay, so here's what you need to do, Soren. The number one thing you need to do is raise the stars of the town by finishing as many affinity things as you can. You get affinity bonuses not just from finishing quests, but by talking to people. This is why you always see me talking to an NPC after I've already done a thing. And I talk to NPCs who are related to that NPC. And another trick is to talk to NPCs around that NPC. Like this guy is close to her, and this guy is close to her. This woman, this guy, and this guy, and this woman are all close to her. This person probably might be able to, well, not probably, this person technically could connect to her, but it's unlikely. Normally they're not that long and in a weird angle, but see, sometimes they are in a weird angle, but they're normally not that long and in a weird angle. Like, see, here's one that's that long and in kind of a weird angle, but they're not that common. So you just talk to everyone constantly. Like, this guy is off on his own. I guarantee this guy is going to get some sort of thing with one of these people. Same with her eventually. But it seems to be dependent upon the stars of your village and who you've talked to. You have to talk to every single character. For instance, only recently I found that Rose character. Oh, I only found her a little while ago too. No, Shora, not Sora. It was another one, I think, maybe. No, Shora was a little while ago. She's never linked up to anybody, but I think she might be leaving this town if I get enough level 6 for the other place. Rosemary was fairly new. I didn't discover her until I started paying attention to the minimap for green dots. It was these kids. This triangle here was something I just recently did. And it's all green. Look at that. It's all green too. They really like each other. And then these are connected too. Apparently these two do not like each other. Bitter brothers. So there's a chance of, probably because I didn't cause them to be bitter brothers, they started out as bitter brothers. There's a chance that I can bring a connection with them. And if I get a connection with them, then if I get a quest with them, I can probably just make them improve. I'm trying to find the where is she? Oh wait, her icon changed. She's here. Desiree. So yeah, Desiree's here for me. Go getting sniper. Yeah, that's a very different thing. So she was normally out at nighttime around where I am, and I was just talking to everyone. I don't know 100% how I got it. I talked to like other people that mentioned Desiree. Like I think this guy mentioned her, but he's not connected to her for some reason, even though he mentioned her. Normally when they mention someone, it'll build a connection. Like it'll tell you that those two, like on the network, that they're connected. So now I want to talk to people that are around her. Especially like soldier types like this one here, because she's bound to like meet her and talk to her and stuff. So Desiree's been moved. Oh wait, I should reselect Desiree. Rosemary is what time? Was Rosemary this one way over here? No, that was Shura. Rosemary was one of these ones. That's Desiree. Is this Rosemary? No, that's Meanie. Oh no, this guy was talking about Meanie, not Desiree. Okay. Is this Rosemary? Okay, Rosemary. She's from 2100 to 600. I'll tell you where she hangs out right now. For me, she hangs out at this but I've seen her walking back and forth. And remember to revisit NPCs that you've already talked to and talk to them again after you've done other things. Like even out of the way NPCs, because you never know how they're going to be linked up, especially in areas that don't have links. If you see areas that don't have links, like this guy and her and her and him and him, all of these people aren't linked to each other, anybody, which means it's very probable that they will end up linking. Hey Kevin, how's it going? Welcome and thanks for following. But I want to talk to Desiree at the moment. See if it immediately gives me more affinity with her. Oh, I thought she would be over there. I'm glad I did this. She's still over here, but now she's just going to be in a different uniform, a different outfit. All right. So she's a soldier now.
Hello.
Yeah, see, reputation changed. So I got more affinity because I just talked to her. So even though I just finished that quest and got affinity, I talked to her again and got more affinity. Dorothy and I have become really good friends. We're about the same age, but she's so mature underneath. Affinity chart updated. Yep, see, that's who I was going to talk to too.
Hello.
Being gatekeeper is so much cooler than patrolling like this. It's like your face, the face of Colony 9. Maybe the novelty would wear off.
Hello.
Dorothy and I have become really good friends. Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Alright, let's see if she has new stuff for trade too. Yep, she has new stuff for trade. Oh, I don't need any of it, of course. But yeah, so I say pay attention to the mini map. There's always those little green things that you might not be noticing if you're walking around.
Hello.
And I don't think these two are related to her, but I am still going to talk to them just in case they say something new. And also remember, as you get more affinity in the town, it opens up, like people will give you more quests where they wouldn't have given you a quest because you just were too low on the affinity. Okay, so let's change it to daytime. She should be here. This is normally where she hangs out. Here she is.
Oh, hi.
Nothing to report. How did I sound? Like I was being alert and cool at the same time? I'm not just standing here to look pretty, you know. I'm helping out. Not like my brother. He never does anything worthwhile. Aw, she didn't actually say anything about Dorothy. I mean, not the other one. I'm not like my brother. I can succeed. Okay, I'm curious about something. Did I save before I talked to her or after I talked to her? Because I want to see if the other one does it too.
Hello.
Okay, I saved before. Okay. And apparently talking to people at different times when they're doing different jobs might result in different dialogue, which means new affinity. Like her standing her post, she might only talk about her post. She might not talk about anything else. Well, apparently. Okay, that's weird.
Oh, hi.
Morning. Yawn. I'm terribly tired. Too tired, in fact. How suspicious. See? She wasn't at her post yet, and so now I'm getting different dialogue. I think someone's been fiddling with my clock while I'm sleeping.
Oh, hi.
Not many people are up and about this early, only the best people. It's like they say, early to bed and early to rise. I forget the rest.
Oh, hi.
Morning, yawn. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Alright, so nothing special. Let's talk to Rosemary. I said Rosemary. Desiree. Wait, there's a green thing here. Oh yeah, that's the mother. Here she is.
Hello.
Dorothy and I have become really good friends. Yep, we got that.
Hello.
And we did that already. Okay. And then let me check. Now that I've done this, right? Here's the thing. Remember, after 9 o'clock, I was getting, like, she was talking about her post. But let's see about before 9 o'clock, if she'll talk about, like, the the fact that she has a new friend.
Oh, hi.
Morning. Yawn. Nah, nothing.
Oh, hi.
Okay. But remember, she also had a link to the artist over here. And the artist isn't here. Normally when the artist is here, all she talks about is the artist. So maybe now.
Hi there.
You know my friend, she's called Desiree. Okay, here we go, yeah. She joined the defense force. See what I mean, Soren? I don't think she's used to it yet, but she's doing her best. And so now if I look at the affinity chart, they have a connection with a green, which means my affinity for the town has gone up, even though it doesn't show, because it doesn't show partial stars.
Hi there.
Desiree had dad died in battle. She was so lonely. I was really worried about her, but now I'm glad that she's found her dream and a new job. Here's the problem too. In that battle before the town, when Fiora had died, I didn't find all the green dots. There's no way I found all the green dots because I wasn't looking for the green dots. I just talked to everyone who I found who had a name. Which means there might have been people who died in that battle who I never built affinity with, which means that I might never be able to reach 5-star affinity with this town. I don't know. And I'm sure there's things directly related to that. Oh, the name of the quest? I don't remember 100%. Just look up the character Desiree. That's all you got to do. Or you can look up Betty. And if you look up Betty, it'll tell you that she's connected to Desiree, and then you can find Desiree through that. All right. See now, like, take a look at this. Like, you saw how she's only talking about Betty, but if I change the time. So now that the artist dude is here.
Hi there.
I'm Kenny Rohan's biggest fan. I get so excited just seeing him. Yoo-hoo, Kenny over here. See how she doesn't talk about her friend anymore.
Hi there.
So, like, everything is very, like, crazy. It's so precise. There's a lot of odd little extra dialogue you can get just because you change the time.
Hello.
Like with her, she's only been talking about to her daughter. But I've never really changed the time with her to the point where she's no longer at the flowers. Okay, so I know. All right, she's here now.
Hello.
talking about the same thing. But what happens if I get her to the point where she's like walking away from the flowers? Okay, right there. What the hell? There we go. So 1 hour before this, she'll start walking in.
Hello?
They are like children, tired and playing all day.
Hello?
My daughter will become home soon, and I will make for dinner today. So yeah, she said something new, but I didn't get a new affinity. But I've never heard her say that as far as I can remember.
Hi there.
You know my friend Desiree? So like after she leaves her thing, she also talks about Desiree. But when Kenny's there, Kenny only talks about that. I don't think I've ever talked to Kenny while he was walking somewhere, but he's saying the listen thing, which I have heard that while he was sitting down, so that doesn't matter, I guess. Okay. I also need to know Meanie's time so I can get her, but I can look it up. Meanie. Alright. Was Meanie around here? Yeah, Meanie was one of these here. 1800 to 600. She's a spirited soldier. I'm not sure where she was. I think she was in the soldier area. Okay. This quest here still.
Who's this?
Let's take a look around the weak spots. Yeah.
What do you want?
What you want? I don't want to talk to you. That's what I want. I want you to leave me the hell alone.
Who's this?
I don't feel good about entrusting the defense force to these jokers. Yeah. Oh, it said Tranquil Square. Oh, okay. Remember that people change positions too. The more you talk, and the more things in the world, the events, because of the things of talking to people. So she's probably there for you, but she might not be. There's a chance she'll be somewhere else.
Good day.
I'm gonna do this quest up here. Do I want to do it down there first? I know what this quest is because I accidentally started this quest last night, and it had visions, and so I was like, I don't want to do that off stream. So I saved. I mean, I loaded the save before I did it. Well, I didn't do the quest. I just before I accepted it. She was like, you see 2 different visions, and you have to choose what kind of weapon she's gonna use in a fight. Neither of them looked like like they. It didn't look like it was a good quest, basically, but it looked like either choice was bad. But I don't know. Oh, that quest isn't here yet? Damn, how late at night is it? Alright, it just popped in. This is that guy's brother, the Nippon brother. Yeah, so Remember how I was talking about these two not being friends? They're giving me a quest now that I have high enough affinity in the town. So depending on how this quest goes, this relationship between these two is going to change. Right now, Xearrik and his brother Zozaku are bitter brothers. And her mother, he is hostile with his mother. What the hell? Yeah, there's some shit going down. And she's just a kindly old lady, it says. Come on, man. Why are you being a little shit? Don't be a little shit. Sword. Okay. You heard? Zukazu and little brother Pan been fighting for over 10 years. Zukazu wanna go out and see big wide world. But little brother Pan, well, always trying to hold Zukazu back. We've been fighting about this for the past 10 years. But Zukazu nor little brother Pan still no changed mind. Zukazu wanna end it now. Zukazu gotta win. That's why Zukazu wanted you to bring red pollen orb. If Zukazu eat one, the power will increase 100 times. I'm sorry, what? That sounds like you're about to kill yourself. There are no shortcuts. Hold on. Let's see if this is a route A, route B thing. Alright, Zukazu. He has 2 quests. Mutually exclusive, apparently. So you do one or the other. So since I'm giving this quest, I'm stuck in, I think already. After completing this quest, Xearrik will... Wait, I don't want to know any of that. In the time quest... received near the tree, blah 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 blah. If the party prefers to help Xearrik instead of Suzuki, they can talk to Xearrik immediately after accepting the quest. Oh, okay, so that's how you do it. Well, I don't know about this. Where's the mutually exclusive? A place to come home. Okay. Well, I know which ones to pick. I don't even have to know all the different things. I just know that when I scrolled down to see what was going on, it just says perfect brother in between. So this seems like the best one. But, like, here's the weird thing I'm curious about. Ernest will become friends with him otherwise? Huh. Oh, wow. 100, 200 reputation for doing it. This seems to, apparently that, reputation-wise, it seems that's the better outcome. That's odd. Probably because he meets a new person? I don't know, man. It's hard to decide. Because, apparently Zukazu leaves the town and builds a friendship with a new person out of town. That one guy who's a loner in that one camp. In a refugee camp. And so maybe that's why you end up with more reputation. I don't know. In fact, the affinity chart was both familiar with brother and blah blah blah. What I need to check is Ernest, I feel like. Because Ernest is the, Ernest is the guy, like, there's a chance that, like, maybe there's another quest I get if I let him connect with Ernest. I don't know. Man, you get locked out of a lot of quests. No, it says he only has 3 quests and I've done all 3. The final one was Solitude. It says a series of 3 quests given the grave. Yeah, and you go to the grave and you avenge his dead friend. Okay. If Zakazu eats one, his power will increase 100 times. Wait, what's this? This is great. This is what I'm hoping for. Because, like, that's one of the reasons I looked this shit up. I want my visions, man. Zakazu serious. It's what Zakazu want to do. Oh, he actually did get stronger and beat the shit out of his brother. Holy hell. It's just that. The outside world is dangerous. You can't go out there. Zakazu never abandoned the dream. Lets me go. Which is best, talking to Xearrik or doing the quest normally? I don't know what I don't know. Affinity wise, it looks like doing the quest normally for Zakazu is best. Affinity wise, you end up with 50 more affinity, it says. But like, I don't know story wise because I didn't read the story. I don't want to spoil the story. I think Zakazu lose even if he eats red orb. Zakazu know that. Zakazu not think he can win too. But Zakazu have to try. Maybe Zakazu can win. Thank you. Don't let my little brother pawn. He might be suspicious. No problem. Leave it to me. Hero pawn show you what he can do. Zakazu want to go out in the big world. So immediately there's a quest objective now. I mean, a new quest that I can take that's right where his brother is. I might try both of them. I don't know. I'm curious. But I haven't talked to her in a long time. Or him.
Good day.
Okay.
Hello.
It might look like to me my big brother don't get along, but we do. He's my adopted brother, and I care for him as he cares for me. But I just can't let him go out traveling the world by himself. It's dangerous out there. He could get killed. I wonder if they'll go together if I do it by talking to him. Our next showdown is going to be the final showdown. I have to win so I can make him abandon his crazy ambitions. Oh, there's something you need to tell me. He wants the red pollen. Seriously? I know eating one of those would make him really strong. Looks like he's willing to do whatever it takes to beat me. Do you think you could give it to me? I can't let him win. Zakuzu come so far. How can Zakuzu lose? Now it's time to drop this plan of yours, just as you promised. You're going to stay here in the colony forever. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna do Zakuzu's quest instead. This is like, if they would have left together, that would have been like optimum. But this sounds kind of shitty. Oh, I lost. I know it's a bit boring, but Colony 9 is not so bad. And I don't want my brother to go away. It'd be no fun without you. But if I never see you again... Thanks. Make sure you give it to me, not him. No problem, leave it to me. They're relying on us too. Alright, I think the quest disappears. Let's see, I might have to change. Raise affinity between, no. Oh, these are timed. Collect red pollen. Okay, I can choose. I wonder. Okay, it'll be fine. I definitely don't. It just feels wrong to do that. I know the outcome though, relationship wise, and the relationship wise, it changes them quite a bit. They become perfect brother relationship if you do the second one, apparently. Where the first one, their relationship gets better than it currently is, but it's still only just good, right? It's just a good relationship, or whatever it said. I can't remember, because that's what I was looking at, was the relationships and the affinity. But that just sounds like it's just not right. It doesn't sound right. Oh, here's where Minnie is. I see all sorts of on duty here all nights. I see lots of people gathering in one place. It must be something going on here. You should check it out. I don't know what place you're talking about, lady. Alright, let's select that quest. I know where the red orbs are, most likely. Yep, that's what I thought. And it's gonna be in this cave right around here. Where is that cave? Right here. I thought option 2 would end up being better, because I was thinking that option 2 would them being not being angry with each other anymore. I Porky Pigged it, okay? Alright? My brain won't let me say certain words sometimes. Anyways. Stupid brain. Anyways, I thought that they would like not be mad at each other anymore, and he would say, if you really do want to go out that bad, I'll go with you. I figured that was going to be the outcome, right? Rather than, no, you stay here forever. Like, he's very much misery on him. Like, he's going full misery. Zazad, I'm busy. Yo, you're not gonna... I'm just gonna steal one of his orbs? That doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right to steal one of his orbs. Just steal one of his orbs. Just, my orb, bitch. Alright, I guess. My orb, bitch. Now, here's the thing. Going into this cave here got me caviar. What if I walk into this water with this? Will it give me caviar again? No. Okay. If it gave me caviar again and then neither of them got the red orb, like, I wondered if that would have been like a secret like ending. Whoa, what the hell? Why is there a quest here? What the hell quest is here? Like, there's a quest here? There was never a quest here before. What the hell is this? What the hell is this about? Poison Brogs. The hell? Poison Brog. I don't even know what this quest is. Rest in peace challenge? Alright, that's not it. Wait. I can do this. Defeat. How do I make it the active thing? How do I make it active? Oh, you don't do it that way. You switch it through here. What the hell is this? There's no quest that takes place inside this. Okay, let's just do rest in peace. What the hell is this? Observe Galron? The fuck? Secret Nippon elixir? Maybe it's this. Nope. What the hell? What quest wanted me to go back here? There was no quest that told me to come back here. What the fuck are they talking about, man? Ah, here we go. It was just a couple of ingredients. Drinking the secret Nippon elixir in the bath will make you live longer. Isn't that what? Are these quests mutually exclusive? They're both secret elixirs. So this is Ricky. I mean, this is Lupa who gave me this. And this is Lupa who gave me this. My grandpa taught me much over the years, and I wonder was going to Colony 6. I want to give him... Oh, he wants me to make the elixir for his grandpa. I remember that now. That was a long ass time ago. Drinking the secret Nippon elixir in the bath will make you live longer. That's what Grandpa else says. Collect what I need for the elixir. What? Why are there multiple... Whatever. Like, is this an either or quest? Oh, one is to get to the ingredients and the other is to deliver it. Okay, I get it. Why aren't they just one quest? Go get the ingredients and craft it. Now go deliver it. Like, that's kind of weird that it's two separate quests.
That was too easy. Let's press on.
Victory to Ricky!
Potent Brog Poison. Are you sure he's not trying to kill his damn grandpa? Potent Frog Poison. This sounds like a secret. This secret elixir is a secret murder weapon.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. How good are we? Electric up at last. We move at the same pace. Yeah, done back. We're the best. Let's
Ricky Sticky.
Victory to Ricky!
Hey, I got the two right back to back. All right, well I gotta kill one or two more hopefully then and get a spare. This could be bad. I'm YOLOing it. Doesn't matter. It's not percentage based. I should be fine. I thought it was going to be percentage based damage, but I'm not taking nearly as much damage as I used to from walking through the poison. Where are the other toads? It told me there was exclamation points over here for more toads. Damn it, I should have... Wait, don't walk close to them damn things. I should have, like, paid more attention to where the hell the exclamation points were. What the hell, man? What in tarnation? I've been robbed. Robbed, I tell you. There were exclamation points right over here. They were on the mini-map. How the hell far can they possibly be? They were literally on the mini-map. What the hell is this fake news? Alright, screw this fake news. Burn in hell, fake news. Burn in hell. I'll just reload the game and get the damn frogs to come back. How about that, huh? Yeah, you didn't think about that now, did you, video game? Fake news of me. They were on the mini-map. You can't put them on the mini-map and then just take them away. That's why to double check what? Why would I? It's gone. I've completed the quest. It's not going to show me the locations anymore. But I can do this. Tell this game to suck it. Oh, that's right, yeah. I got another one. You thought you beat me, game? You can't beat me. I got a bigger brain. You gonna give me a third freaking poison.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Sticky mucus. Don't worry, I can reload again. I can and I will. Gonna grab this ore here. You think it's smart switching to daytime?
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together.
Stop trying to circle me.
Mighty hero god. I can see that you're in pain.
What?
Nothing can beat Ricky.
Dunban, you're embarrassing Ricky.
Aw, you're embarrassing, Ricky. Don't do that. What the hell? Why all of a sudden I'm not getting the drops from them, by the way? I got two back to back. Now two in a row without getting one. It might be quest specific or something?
But don't drop your guard.
Which would be weird, because normally, like, They just grab some shit that's a random drop out of a monster.
I can see this isn't
Oh, come on, man. How many sticky mucuses are you gonna give me? I'm not even going to the other island anymore. I'm just saving and reloading until I get this damn thing. Or I decide that it's not gonna give it to me because it was like quest exclusive for some reason.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I don't have time for small fry. Split edge. We move at the same place.
Hereupon a hero on invincible.
Ricky got through that pretty good, but we mustn't be careless.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
So, okay, hold up. The only item this thing drops is a sticky mucus. 5 times. No monsters have 1 item drop. I'm just being fucked. I haven't seen any monsters that only have a single item drop. What the hell is this? Like, maybe that other item was exclusive to the quest, but I know damn well, no, when they're exclusive to the quest, they tend to be a box, a treasure chest.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I should switch to Ricky and try to steal from him too.
Worldly smash. Ha! Risky thing. Ha! The time is now. Good job, everyone.
Not bad, not bad.
But we mustn't be careless.
Are you what the fuck is going on? Seriously? The fuck? Alright.
Leave it to Heropon.
Don't get careless, guys. I don't have time for small fry. Electric dust
Heropon's breath make monsters.
Hey, he can be poisoned. That's funny.
Become Nopon legend.
Nice job. Let's press on.
What the fuck? He's a white or a gold chest. How the hell did I get it 2 times in a row then, dude? Like, how'd I go from getting it 2 times in a row the very first time I try to fight the damn thing? Does just suddenly I don't get it anymore? Where the hell is the other frog at, too? There it is. Damn, 400. Maybe it is percentage based. What the hell? Then why was it taking such a bigger part of my life bar when I first came through here?
You can definitely do this.
Make Ricky proud.
Nice job. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
It's only sticky mucus. That's like, how many times in a row? Like 10? Like, I'm about to look this this monster up after this next time, and then in the stream at the same time because I didn't plan on going this long. Can he steal yet? Yeah, you can steal. Okay, steal. Obtained item. Alright, let's see what this item ends up being. About to be sticky mucus, and then I get more sticky mucus. Alright, I got sticky mucus. And then I get more sticky mucus, right? Here we go. You piece of shit. I am being trolled right now. There's no way this thing only drops sticky mucus except during the quest, where it drops 4 different items. And, well, 3 different items and the sticky mucus.
Leave it to Xearrik.
Don't get careless, guys. I don't have time for small fry. Electric dust slash. Thank you, Duncan. Your days are numbered. We've almost this will mark. Not bad. Not bad.
More sticky mucus.
Let's keep this up.
I am being trolled so badly. Alright, what the hell was the name of this monster? I must have gotten insanely lucky. Poison Grog. Like, or the quest increases the drop chance or something. Alright, Poison Grog. Well, that's Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Okay, 1. Here we go. Drops. Wood. 79% chance. Silver. 17% chance. Gold. 3% chance. Alright, man. If if it's the silver chest I'm looking for, and it's a 17.5% chance, then I've been fucked. Because that's 1 out of like 6-ish times.
Leave it to Xearrik.
Don't get careless, guys. I don't have time for small fry.
And I've killed like fucking 15 of these things. Yeah, as soon as I look it up, the game's like, oh fuck, he's on to us. And it gives me a gold, which is a 3% chance, by the way. Poison Grog. I got a 3rd one. Thank Jesus. Empress Greaves. Empress Greaves. Wait a second. Empress Greaves. Did I need Empress Greaves for that armor? Is that the M100 armor? No, because it would be showing up on their it would be showing up here. Yeah, I don't see any M100. I don't maybe that was the Empress armor was the Titan armor. I don't really remember. Yo, I was being fucked royally, actually, Soren. Wood chests have a 67% chance of dropping sticky mucus and a 32% chance of dropping poison grog. So you're telling me I had a 17.5% chance of getting a silver chest and a 3% chance of getting a gold. And even if I did get a wood chest, which was at a 79.5% chance, there was still a 32% chance, as in 1 in 3 wooden chests should have given me a potent poison grog. What the fuck? How did I get like 15 in a row? And you got a Lion's Cuirass. That's not listed for me here. I mean, maybe when you finish the quest or something. Because it says gold chests have a potential to do a lot of different things. You can get a Black Steel Striker with 3 slots on it with at a 4% chance. You can get a Pride Sniper at a 7% chance with 2 slots. A Tank Garter with 3 slots on it at a 7.1% chance. Or unique weapons. What? Unique weapons? Oh, unique weapons are just the purple one. The red, pinkish purple. They're not that bad. Crazy. Goliath at 18.4. Queen Cluster at 2.8. Pandemonium at 2.3. And Pioneer at 1.5. The unique armors that you get is Empress Greaves with a 36.8% chance. Journey Diadem at a 5.5. Empress Plate at a 4.6. And Empress Arms at a 3.1. So when I got that gold chest, it could have been any fucking thing. I wonder if you can save before you open a gold chest. I wonder if you can save before you open a gold chest and be like, I don't like this bullshit it just gave me. Let's roll again. Because I have no value in 2-slot weapons. If I've unlocked a 3-slot weapon for a character, that's what I'm using from then on. Like this Black Steel Striker I got for him with 3 slots. Apparently there was a 2-slot version I could have ended up getting. I don't give a shit about no 2-slot weapon. I have a 3-slot weapon here, and I will sacrifice potential power with the next upgrade to a weapon if it doesn't have 3 slots. I've never got a 3-slot weapon for him as far as I can remember. No, I think I did, but never one that gives him block rate. Because that's what I want with him. This tank, I want block rate on him. I care about that more. Not block rate, but because block rate comes with defense, physical defense and ether defense. And so this was the best one I had found. I found one other, and it also only has 2 slots. But with the Marble Driver, but see, notice if I give him just a normal weapon that doesn't have the defense stats, notice that like it's so much lower. All these other ones, it's like 22. The block rates are really tiny. That's because I'm sorting by block rate, but if I sort by like auto attack, the block rate will drop to like 0. Like this is his strongest weapon currently with a lot more attack power, but notice that it has no block rate. And it has very low increase in his defense skills, and I'm all about defense for him. Yeah, see, all these things are better for him. Critical 12% chance, they're all good. But the thing is, for this particularly, what I care about more is the block rate. And this has no slots, unfortunately. This would be really good if it had slots, because he would finally get an upgrade in his attack power, and he'd get even more defense and even more block rate. But 2 slots for those little bits of loss there, that's worth it, dude. Because I can put aggro up in there and make it so that his aggro moves are more effective. Yeah, I really don't. I like my slots. I don't want to sacrifice slots. So yeah, I didn't know you could get screwed on, like the same monster can drop the same weapon but have different slots on the weapon. Oh, you farmed for the Lion's Cutlass like you were specifically looking for a very specific weapon? Alright. Well, congrats on finally getting it. Sucks that it took 3 hours. But anyways, done with this. Close, 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 close. Alright, and let's pick you up. Let's go over here where I won't be harassed by any kind of monster when I load into the game. And let's save, and then this is gonna be it for today, guys. It looks just like the Quitter, just gold. I see. Yeah, I might test something out and see if I can play around with that. Like next time I get a gold chest, if it just gives me the same shit that I've already gotten a bunch of times, I'm going to, well, I'm going to save as soon as I see the chest, and then I'm going to just keep picking it up over and over again, not counting, and what I mean by gold chest is a gold chest not counting the unique monsters, because unique monsters seem to guarantee a gold chest. I'm talking about non-unique monsters that sometimes drop a silver or gold chest. I want to save, pick up the chest, because loading, I think, leaves the chest in there. I could be wrong, but I want to save, pick up the chest, see what I get, then load, pick up the chests, and do it like 3 or 4 times and see if it changes at any point. Because if that's the case, and you're farming for something very specific, Soren, that'll end up being the way to get it. Matches the Machina outfit. That's cool. But I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep, man. I'm tired. So have a nice night, everyone. Thank you, everyone who came for the day. I'm gonna go ahead and stretch my legs a little bit and then take me a nap. Have a nice night. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night.